Just a reminder, you only have a couple days left to get this bad boy.
A lot of water under the bridge.
Some of the old songs, Sam.
Yes, ma'am.
It's been a long time.
Hello, everybody. Welcome, welcome, welcome to the stream. How are you all? Fantastic, I hope. Hi, guys. Oh my god, my hair looks huge. Renaku, thank you so much for subscribing and becoming a new member of the Cat Gang. Thank you for the support. Have a fantastic day and use the emotes for evil, not good. I am wearing my Don't Touch My Senpai shirt. They're only available until tomorrow, I think. I think tomorrow is the last day. So if you wanted to get one, make sure that you do it. Random Rocker, happy 2 years. Holy shit. Thank you so much, dude. I appreciate it. And Nutta, thank you so much for the 26 months. I love the shirt. Thank you. I saw, calling y'all out, when I was at CoxCon. Oh, pause. Mashayuable, thank you so much for subscribing and becoming a new member of the Cat Gang. Thank you for the support. Have a fantastic day and use the emotes for evil, not good. Starry Parade, thank you for the 7 months. Let's see. Bloodhunt, 34 months. Holy shit. Icicle, thank you for the 10. Not, thank you for the 5. Lord Garth, thank you for the 11. It was so awesome to meet you, dude. Amarian, thank you for the 4. Steve is a ninja, thank you for the 2 months. Hell yeah. So many resubs. Thank you, guys. I saw a couple of you wearing bootleg versions of this shirt. I didn't say anything in For Real's life, but when I was at CoxCon, I was like, those shirts aren't even printed yet. I know that that's a bootleg. Don't buy bootlegs. They don't support Danny. They don't support me. They support some dude somewhere else. Don't do it. Don't you do it. But yeah, these are available until tomorrow if you would like to get one. Oh, this is your first stream, Colin? I'm so glad. I'm glad that you enjoyed me enough in real life that you decided to see me on the internet. That's amazing. Steve is a ninja, thank you so much for the 2 months. Where are we at? Where are we at in this? Hell yeah, White Fox! Thank you so much for subscribing and becoming a new member of the Cat Gang. Thank you for the support. Have a fantastic day and use the emotes for evil, not good. Mather Jensen, thank you so much for the 1 year. Mather Jensen is a fantastic artist who did the art on our Christmas card last year. Thank you so much for the support, beautiful. Zephinum, thank you so much for subscribing and becoming a new member of the Cat Gang. Thank you for the support. Have a fantastic day and use the emotes for evil, not good. Renee the Bat, thank you for the 7 months. Stormcorp, thank you for the 34. Holy shit. Your huge hair looks awesome. Thanks, I washed it. I guess, you know, that's really all that I needed to do. I guess that was the secret. Merc49, thank you so much for subscribing and becoming a new member of the Cat Gang. Thank you for the support. Have a fantastic day and use the emotes for evil, not good. Disappointed Side, thank you for the 14 months. Ignotus, thank you so much for the 30. Hot dang. Yeah, we don't normally stream on a Wednesday, but because I've been gone, I figured why not come back and do a Wednesday stream, because otherwise I would have come back and I wouldn't have streamed for the like 2 days after I came back, which seemed a little silly. So Jolly Mian, thank you so much for subscribing and becoming a new member of the Cat Gang. Thank you for the support. Have a great day. Use the emotes for evil, not good. Terokai, thank you for the 9 months. Happy Twitch, baby. When you're cheap but you still want to support. Luna, thank you for the 6 months. And Jet Tiblin, thank you so much for subscribing and becoming a new member of the Cat Gang. Thank you for the support. Have a fantastic day. Use the emotes for evil, not good. And Chicken Pot Senpai, thank you so much for subscribing and becoming a new member of the Cat Gang. Thank you guys so much for all the support today already. I appreciate it. I hope that means that you missed me, maybe. Raging Pixel Show, thank you for the 9 months. Happy Twitch, baby. At least Twitch fixed the interrupted subs. Oh, was that going on while I was gone? What was that? I Punt Platypi, thank you so much for subscribing and becoming a new member of the Cat Gang. Thank you for the support. Have a great day. Use the emotes for evil, not good. And Vambi Buden, thank you so much for the 10 months. I don't recognize you without the glasses. I know. Zevelin, thank you so much for the 3 months. And Rector Rainer, thank you so much for the 3. So far back right now. Murbeck, thank you so much for subscribing and becoming a new member of the Cat Gang. The Katogangu. Thank you so much for the support. Have a great day and use the emotes for evil, not good. And Clockwork Loris, thank you so much for subscribing as well.
Drinking burrito babe.
Cry is avoiding Dream Daddy because he doesn't want it spoiled? Or Mutant Nick, happy 2 years! Holy schmaboli. Happy 2 years. Thank you so much, dude. And Niskaratus, thank you so much for the 10 months. It was cool seeing you at CoxCon. My wife was the one who took the photo of you with Jesse on your good side. Well, Absent Minds, tell your wife that she takes beautiful photos. Specifically the one of me going... Black Rose Gunner, thank you so much for subscribing and becoming a new member of the Cat Gang. And Klukido, thank you for the 2 months. Any cool stories from the con? Any cool stories from the con? I would have to think about that. Gray Matter, thank you so much for the 4 months. I mean, CoxCon is very different from any other convention that we ever go to, right? Because it's like created by Jesse. So everybody who goes there for the most part knows who all of us are, which is really incredible. Valican, happy 1 year. Thank you so much. Cry thinks it's overrated. Ah. Kiss Awesome, thank you so much for the 27 months. I haven't seen anything about it. I haven't seen it. Like, obviously I know who all of the daddies are, but I haven't looked at anything having to do with it. Blaze Rom, thank you so much for subscribing and becoming a new member of the Cat Gang. Hired Cam, thank you for the 13 months. Cheers for all the CoxCon stream stuff. It was fun. Aw. I did have a good time. Emily. It was good to meet you too. Dancing Donkey, thank you so much for subscribing and becoming a new member of the Cat Gang. Goodness gracious, I appreciate it, guys. Thank you all so much. Yeah, I don't know any of the storylines, nothing. So, Chiyuku, thank you so much for the 10 months. So I'm going into it completely blind, which I'm excited about. Lady Sylvanas, thank you for the 10 months. I can't believe you're playing this game. Why? This seems right up my alley. 1 and 2, thank you so much for the 5 months. Yeah, this game is voice acted. Because, like, I know that, like, the Game Grumps and some other guys that we know did voices for it. So, at the very least, it's somewhat voice acted, right? No, we haven't tried the Urge Soda yet. It's odd to see you without brightly colored hair. My hair's been like this for what, guys? 2 years now? Something like that? Etzel, thank you so much for subscribing and becoming a new member of the Cat Gang. Thank you for the support. Have a great day and use the emotes for evil, not good. Not good. Didn't Game Grumps make it? They produced it. Yeah. It was made by Vernon. Vernon was the one who, like, created the concept of the game. And he created it while he was, like, working for them. So he asked if they would be interested in helping make it. And they were like, sure. That sounds goofy as fuck. He was like, great. PW Hamster, thank you so much for the 12 months. Happy 1 year, dude. Oh, Crorin, you were great. Enigmatic Bunny, thank you so much for subscribing and becoming a new member of the Cat Gang. Thank you for the support. Have a great day and use the emotes for evil, not good. And Mass Overflow, thank you so much for the 13 months. Oh, Jakari, I'm sorry that it faded. I'm glad that you still like it though. PZN, thank you so much for the 6 months.
Welcome, you fine.
Body Please, thank you so much for subscribing and becoming a new member of the Cat Gang. Who are we gonna romance? I have no idea. I'm gonna let all these boys pitch themselves. I don't know shit about any of them. I know there's like a goth daddy. I know that there's a hipster looking daddy. I know that there's a professor looking daddy. I know that there's a super bougie soccer mom looking daddy. What are the other daddies? Oh, there's Jolly Daddy. I know there's Jolly Daddy. And oh, there's Drunk Daddy. You know, there's Drunk Daddy. Is that all the daddies? I'm trying to think of the lineup. Drunk Daddy, then Goth Daddy, and then it's not immediately. I feel like I'm missing one. Oh, you're right. Swole Daddy, Exercise Daddy. That's the one I was missing. Jack Daddy, Sports Daddy. Yeah, I know. Like how they immediately come across when I look at them. When I look at the lineup, I can like jump to conclusions about all of them, but I don't know anything about who they actually are. So I watched Sky's first video, so I'm biased toward his fave. Jolly Dad, right? He's like super into the bear daddy in this game. Which one is the Lucio daddy? If you mean the daddy with dreads, that's the one that I'm calling hipster daddy. He looks like a hipster to me. Hipster daddy. That's pretty much who they are. Great. Don't even need to play the game. The emotes of the acting his voice, not the actual spoken lines. Oh, so they do like, huh? When like they're asking a question in the written text, they'll go like, huh? Like that kind of voice acting. Kaz Young, thank you so much for the 5 months. Oh yeah, I forgot we get to make. I forgot we get to make a daddy too. We make ourselves in this game. We make the daddy that we are. It's gonna be good shit. You leave my daddy alone. I'm not judging. I'm in Los Angeles, dog. Basically, all of my friends are hipsters. I had to avoid spoilers as soon as I heard Dukes was gonna play this game. Oh, because you wanted to experience it for the first time with me? That's awesome. You're the best. Wait, so Sky likes bear daddies. Sky is super into bears. Sky is all about it. Did you see his whole, like, if you follow Sky on Twitter, this whole thing with Seth Rogen was fucking killing me. Van Gerken, thank you so much for the 35 months. Beautiful, I brought your gift. I have your gift, like, right next to me right now. She made, because, so Tina, Van Gerken, in chat right now, she's, one of Sam's, like, mods. And she also does all of his emotes. She made us the 2 emotes that like went together that were based on Nozaki-kun. And I have them. Hold on. Oh my god. She like turned them into bigger. Oh, they're so cute. Wait a minute. Hold on. There's the Sam one. Oh! And then... here's me. They're so cute. Stop it. So they're supposed to go...
Welcome, you fine cat.
They're supposed to go like this.
Coffee-drinking burrito babe.
It's so cute. Shiny Arc, thank you so much for subscribing and becoming a new member of the Cat Gang. Thank you for the support. Have a fantastic day. And use the emotes for evil, not good. Yeah, they go like this. So cute. They're so cute, Tina. I love them so much. Phoenix Rising, thank you so much for the 8 months. Some of you guys made incredible stuff, seriously. One of you gave me a hand-stitched, like, Cat Gang pillow, and I lost my fucking mind. Like, some of you did incredible artwork. I was just like... When we got back to the room, Sam was like, okay, so there's a lot of stuff here. I was like, yep, we're gonna have to figure out how to take all of it. He was like, okay. My kitten's very confused because of the rando cat, but my fat cat doesn't care. Oh, the like cat meow noises? Understandable. I see that a lot. I see that a lot in chat. People like, my cat is freaking out because you keep meowing. I'm like, yes. You have to date Asian daddy. Look, we're gonna interact with them blind. We're gonna interact with them blind and see what they're all about, and then we're gonna go in. You know, how long? Here, let me ask this question, because this isn't like a thing that will spoil me on anything. How long is a playthrough of this game, would you say? SSJ2 Rich, thank you so much for the 18 months. My pug keeps on murphing whenever a meow happens. Dr. John, I know exactly the sound that you're talking about. Like, couple hours. First playthrough is like 3, 4 to 5, a few. All right. Sounds like anywhere from around 3 hours, it looks like. Some people are saying 2, some people are saying 3, and some people are saying 4. And then the random outlier every now and then is saying 5. So I'm going to say probably around 3 hours. Have to nip out for a bit. I'm upset I'll miss Dream Daddy, but thank God for VODs. Heck yeah, Jakaria. Have a good day. POWS Journey, thank you so much for the 2 months. Yeah, okay, so I have like so many VODs up on YouTube that have not gone live, and I don't know if that was like a weird glitch that happened, but I was just moving on with my life thinking like, oh, those are just going up when I told them to go up, and none of them have gone up. I went and checked because somebody was like, how come, where are the VODs? And I was like, they're up, right? They're up. They're not up. They're not up. They haven't gone up at all. So, yeah. There are a bunch of VODs that are gonna just all go live, and they're not gonna go to your sub boxes. They're just all gonna suddenly be on YouTube. So, enjoy. I will turn on streamer mode, yeah. As they said that some of the music in there is copyright, but if you put on streamer mode, then they replace the music. You can date each dad twice. The third time is the final date. Choose wisely before the third of anybody. I can date each dad twice. Maybe if I'm a playa. But I don't think we are. I don't think that's the kind of daddy we are. But maybe we are. I don't fucking know. Menafon, thank you so much for the 10 months. I did find out one like spoilery thing from Octo that I'm not going to say because some of you haven't seen any of it. But it was like a really funny thing that I want to test out. Just so we're all on the same page so that we all know how this is going to go, right? I am the sort of person that does not want spoilers about anything. I don't want you to tell me what the right answer to anything is. I don't want you to tell me like how to like efficiently get the daddy of my dreams, right? I don't want any of that. So, we're going to be pretty strict about spoilers during this stream because I know a lot of you are super into this game, care a lot about it, like really want me to have the experience that you had, right? I totally get that, but please just let me like experience the game. Don't tell me how to play it. Yeah? Earth Calling Jenny, thank you so much for the 4 months. We do have a Discord. We have a Discord that has channels in it that are specifically spoiler channels. If you would like to go in there and just be like, yo, let's talk about fucking Dream Daddy, right? If you want to just go all in on the spoilers in there, feel free. That is the exact place to do it. Any of you who have already played this game that want to like talk about it and like get super jazzed but not spoil me and not get in trouble, please go to the Discord. That is the place to go. Egorus, thank you so much for the 33 months. And if anybody seems confused about that and seems like they come in a bit later and really want to like talk about it, please inform them the same thing that I just told you. Zalful, thank you so much for the 30 months. You should make your daddy look like Sam. Oh, fuck. I kind of want to now. Cruzy, thank you so much for the 500 bits. I appreciate it. And
Welcome.
Devil of Neurosis, thank you so much for the 5 months. Second Waffle Cat, thank you so much for subscribing and becoming a new member of the Cat Gang. Is there a place... Okay, I'm just gonna fucking open it. Citra, thank you so much for the 20 months. This is still far too loud. Far too loud. Is there going to be a place on the screen once I open it that my webcam can go, or should we go no cam? How are you guys feeling? Ambrose Noctis, thank you so much for the 5 months. And Grease Sharksalent, thank you so much for the 2 months. 1920. Oh, but I want it windowed so that I can like do shit. Oh, I guess I can't. Okay, it can't be windowed. It can't be windowed. All right, that's fine. Daddiest graphics, yes. On the left monitor, yes. Okay. Oh, look at all these dads! Stop this. Look at these dads. Look at all these dads here. Yeah, where can I be? Okay, it's gonna vanish for just a second, but... There we go. Now I'll still be able to hear the alerts. Okay, we're clicking. Options. Stream safe mode. Cool. Guaybean, thank you so much for the 2 months. The top corners are the best. Top left. Okay. Excellent. Epidemic3012, thank you so much for subscribing and becoming a new member of the Cat Gang. Okay, we'll put all this fucking shit up here. Alrighty. New game. I'm so excited. Dad. Dad, wake up. Pretend to be dead. I let my tongue roll out of my mouth and I stop breathing. Amanda shakes me. Ugh. Come on, Dad. This hasn't worked on me since I was like 6. Quantum Strike, thank you so much for subscribing. I'm sorry, Amanda. This is the end for me. Dad, I swear to God. Amanda, I bequeath to you all of my earthly possessions. Spread my ashes over my recliner. Okay, well, your corpse better get in the moving van because it's leaving soon. I finally open my eyes and I sit up. I'm lying in the middle of the living room, spooning a moving box. I yawn and stretch. Morning, Manda Panda. Yikes, dad breath. Go brush your teeth. Are we gonna look in the mirror and then choose what we look like? Please.
Build that dad.
Fuck yes, we are! Oh my god, let's go with this. This is our dad. Every streamer I've watched has picked pretend to be dead. I mean, understandable. Let's see. I'm all about buff boys. I'm all about the thick boys. So, oh my. I don't know how that changes anything, but I think we should go more hairy. Okay. Thick tank bod, yes. Yeah. What's our head? Oh yeah, we were gonna make Sam. Let's see. Sam is like, I don't know, one of these. Wait, we gotta see if we can at least, we gotta try to make him. I have to now. Hair, okay. Something kind of like, something more like that. And black. Yep.
Welcome, you fine cat-loving coffee.
Random Wire, thank you so much for subscribing and becoming a new member of the Cat Gang. Oh, the bottom row is supposed to be trans daddies. Oh, I see. Interesting.
Loving coffee drink.
Azalu, thank you so much for subscribing and becoming a new member of the Cat Gang. Okay, yes, eyes. Yeah, there we go. that's probably them. Yeah, we're gonna go with that. Yep. I feel like that works. Oh shit. I'm just gonna stick with that. He's starting to look like a one character. Oh shit. Oh fuck. This is too good. This is too good. I kinda wanna go with those. Facial hair. But he doesn't have the like full on, you know? That's kinda more accurate. Jungan, thank you so much for the 2 months. I'll never forget the first time that Sam shaved and just left the mustache, and I was like, holy shit, you're like a hot Bob Belcher. I guess we'll go with that. He doesn't wear glasses. He doesn't have piercings. Alright, what kind of clothes would Sam wear? Where's the pajamas? That's kind of Samish. Oh, wait. There we go. If you do the face, there's an option for shadow instead of beard. There is? In heads? Oh, shadow. Oh, shit. Wait a minute. Okay, here we go. Oh, that's a little better, right? What do you guys think? The shadow with the goat? Fuck. Okay, great. It kind of looks like Octopimp. Yeah, they share some similarities. I could see that. God, I wish that there was just an in-between. Hold on, I'm gonna change the face, I think. Mighty Quill, thank you so much for subscribing and becoming a new member of the Cat Gang. To anybody who's showing up right now, I'm currently trying to make my husband and Dream Daddy. I think that's like too much. He has like a good jawline, but I mean, I know I'm biased. But I think that's the one that we had before though. You can turn off the body hair. I like it though. Jonak, thank you so much for subscribing and becoming a new member of the Cat Gang. just gonna double check that we got the right hair too. Oh my god, there's fucking Goku hair. This game is quality. No. I'm pretty sure this is the best outfit though. I'm pretty positive that we have the best possible outfit. Try no beard, just shadow. Okay. Okay, we will. That could work. He doesn't really look like that ever anymore, though. The cat shirt, though. Oh, there's a cat shirt. Where? Oh, fuck this. No, if I was actually making myself, but as a daddy, that's what I have basically this shirt. I basically own this shirt. But if we're making Sam, we gotta go egg nips. Okay. I think I'm gonna go with the full beard. I think that that's what we're gonna do. Full beard is too far? Fuck, guys. Okay, fine. Looking good.
Name that dad.
Yeah? What have I done? Great. He's gonna find out about this really fast. Did you fall asleep packing? I got most of it done, I think. Searching around the room, it looks like I did a pretty good job. Every box is sealed except for one. Wait, straggler. What's in it? Looking into the box, I see a bunch of old photos and little photo albums. Whoa, I haven't seen these in years. I pull out one of the dusty albums from the top of the pile and we begin looking through it. She's voiced by Erika Ishii, side note, who is lovely, one of the sweetest human beings on the planet. That's the coolest baby I've ever seen. I'm just gonna close my eyes. Who fucking cares? Ugh! It's the only way your mother and I could get you to stop crying, put the sunglasses on you, but whenever we tried to take them off, you'd start crying again, and you spent the first 2 years of your life with sunglasses on. Nice. Halloween when you were 4? Oh my god, that dragon costume! You couldn't decide between being a princess or a dragon, so you went with both. Princess Dragon. Why do I remember crying in that dragon costume? Well, you saw yourself in the mirror and you realized you were afraid of dragons, so seeing yourself inside the dragon's mouth was a weird realization of your greatest fear, I guess. Right. Yeah, definitely repress that. Chat is demanding your Sam accent. Never. That'll get old so fast. I made Sam! Sam is my daddy.
Never mind.
And this was you in your horse phase.
No.
Oh, Dad. I believe you named that plush horse Sir Horsington the Brave.
Oh.
I don't think that was his, Amanda lunges for the photo, and I quickly snatch it away and hold it above her head with my superior dad arms. Nice try, but this is an important blackmail for later down the road. Go ahead and try me. I've seen pictures of you and your ska band. Oof, kid. The Scommunist Manifesto had a chance back in the day. I look off into the distance, and I reminisce about that rad horn section. Oh, hey, it's Emma P.
Aww.
No, Dad, that's Emma R. I didn't meet Emma P until high school. Honey, I promise you wholeheartedly I will never stop mixing those two up. Dad, Emma R's been my best friend since I was 7. Give it, like, a little bit of effort. Right, Emma P was the one who, tried to steal people's pets, fired a flaming tennis ball at the police station, pooped her pants during a sleepover.
Dad.
No, Dad, that was Emma S. She moved to Kentucky 3 years ago. Man, I miss her. I also miss my hamster. Sir Hamilton the Brave. Anyway, I gotta show this to Emma R. later. She'll get a kick out of it. First photography award you ever won? Yeah, got us a $20 gift card to McFridays. And then you got food poisoning from the cheesy tostada blasts. I think you mean food poisoning with a Z. Dad, still can't drive past McFridays without gagging. Still proud of you, though. Amanda reaches deep down into the box and pulls out one last photo. Aw, neither of us say a word, and we stare at the photo for a long time. I finally decide to break the silence. Aw, that was the day we adopted you. It's kind of a funny story. The day we brought you home, we got into a car accident. It wasn't anything big, just a fender bender in the parking lot, but of course I was freaking out, and the little old lady who crashed into us was freaking out, and I didn't really know what to do. But your mom, oh man. She holds my hand, looks me right in the eyes. It's the calmest I've ever seen her. She says, "It's okay. It's all gonna be okay." She was right, you know. I stare at the picture for longer, maybe too long. I miss her. Can't even imagine what it must be like for Amanda. She pats me on the back. Come on, Pops, we gotta finish packing. The moving van won't wait forever. Yeah, you're right. Amanda and I pile into the car and take one last look at the old house. So many memories here. It's hard to believe your mother and I bought this place almost 20 years ago. Hey, I remember when I shattered the front window playing catch. You always had very strong arms. I remember when I shattered the other front window pretending to be a robot who breaks windows. You were a very imaginative child. And I remember when I broke the back window. All right, we get it, Amanda. You break shit. And there'll be plenty more stuff for me to break in the new place. Memories to make, stuff to break. You ready? We sit in silence for a minute. I watched my daughter grow up in that house. Will forever hold a place in my heart, but it stings a little bit to leave it behind. I'm ready. The moving van begins to pull away, and I get the car into position to follow it. I watch our house, our old house, disappear in the rearview mirror. So what? So, sell me on our cool new pad. I clear my throat and I do my best cheesy announcer voice. Nestled in a beautiful, scenic downtown Maple Bay, our new house features... Oh, fuck. A washer and dryer. Honey, have you ever had dirty clothes? For most of my life, yeah. Well, worry about that no longer, as our new place features machinations that will not only clean your clothes, but dry them directly thereafter. An upper-class luxury, I fear. The concept of clean clothes is no longer in the hands of the fat cats upstairs, sweetie. Anyway, it's also smaller than our last house. Cozier, one might argue. Yeah, good spin. I think it's great. Won't we be closer to a lot of cool stuff and we can, like, walk there so I don't have to waste gas? And I mean, trying to park downtown is, you know, Amanda, you know you're going to have to learn how to parallel park someday, right? Not going to happen, Dad. I feel you, Amanda. Don't let the man get you down. Never parallel park. I think someone needs to do a 3-point turn on their attitude. I don't know how to do that either. Have you met the neighbors yet? Not yet, but the neighborhood seems pretty quiet. So you won't have to chase any rowdy teens off your lawn? You are the very teen you mock when you say that, my love. I'm in my last year of high school. I'm practically dust. Yeah, you're a real... Don't do it. Senior. Dad, I know where this is going. Citizen. I'm just gonna ignore this, but I won't forget it. So, what's item number 1 on the new house agenda? Well, first we need to forge a path through the solid wall of boxes that's blocking the living room. I still have to install the washer and dryer. We gotta do grocery shopping. Dad, come on, cool it. You gotta promise me we're gonna take a break and explore the neighborhood a little bit. Okay, you're right. We'll get some work done and then we'll check the area out. I feel your pain, Amanda, right? Poor Amanda. Poor Amanda. It's too real. We pull up to the new house and step outside. The lawn is freshly mown, and the for sale sign is still in the yard. Hi-ya! And with a swift kick from Amanda, the for sale sign is dead forever. Nice form, sweet pea. I got a problem with authority. I'm so proud. Man, all that karate chopping tuckered me out. I could really go for a sando. An ice cream sando. Sweetie, it's 10 a.m. I need coffee ASAP. I gotta get my hands on a nice hot cup of the old bean juice or I'm gonna be useless all day. Cheers. I think we passed a coffee shop on the way here. I don't know, maybe we could check it out. Yeah, let's do it. I'm gonna guess fucking hipster dad works at this coffee shop. We walk down the street to the Coffee Spoon, a cute little place on the corner. Man, this isn't such a convenient walking distance from our place. I mean, I guess. What? What's wrong? Why would I go somewhere else and drink coffee on a couch when I could just drink better coffee at home on my couch and not have to make awkward eye contact with other people? At least when I'm home, some random guy isn't gonna come and like sit on the recliner next to me, and it won't be like weird because technically he's not sitting at my table, but he's definitely in my personal space. Dad, and what's the etiquette when you have a dirty mug? Like, is there a bin? Do you set it on the counter because you don't really know where else to put it? Or do you like leave it there and then feel your face get all flushed with shame when you consider the possibility that maybe there is a bin somewhere, but it's just out of sight and now you're that jerk who just like left their mug on the table? Oh. Dad, are you just afraid to meet new people? Yes, Amanda. We walk inside. Yeah! Yo, if you work at this coffee shop, we gotta go for coffee, Dad. It's on brand. The inside of the coffee shop is incredibly warm and inviting. Vinyl records line the walls, and patrons lounge around on well-worn-in couches. Some cool tunes spin on a record player next to a little stage.
Hey, dude.
Welcome to the Coffee Spoon, guys. How's it going? What's with the name? Oh, it's, well, it's kind of dumb.
Oh.
It gets mentioned in this poem I like, and I thought it was, like, a good idea at the time. I suppose now it's a good idea because, like, the business is pretty alright. But people ask me that question all the time. I give them the same answer every time, so now I'm standing here rambling. I'm sure when we're all getting more uncomfortable, the more I keep talking, but man, we're just in it now, and I can't stop. So, what's it gonna be? I scan the chalkboard menu and I'm immediately overwhelmed. I'll have, Godspeed, you black coffee, iced Tegan and Sarah, chai Antwoord. What? These are so good. Are you playing as Dream Daddy Strippin'? I am. I am, yes. Yeah, this dad is too relatable. I want an iced Tegan and Sarah, please. Oh, shit, yeah! I didn't know we were already in the zone where I could potentially fuck this up. Oh no, now I'm worried. Oh god. Are these metal references? And Ice Tegan and Sarah is definitely not a metal reference, no. But y'all should go listen to Tegan and Sarah, they're great. Good choice, man, good choice. I mean, I don't get it. Oh, it's a pun, because, like, Tegan and Sarah are this really awesome Canadian indie band formed in 1995, and they were nominated for a Grammy in 2013, and they're known for being masters of not only pop hits, but meaningful lyricism.
Hey, yeah.
Sorry, I'm doing the thing again. Anyway, I'll go, like, make that. And you? I'll have a macchiato DeMarco, please. Coming right up. Do you want that small, medium, or Biggie Smalls? Medium? Wait, is Biggie Smalls big? Or is it small? Man, I should change that, shouldn't I? Matt sets to making our drinks, and Amanda and I take a seat on one of the couches. Man, what is his deal? Let the man make his puns. They're cooler bands than you listen to anyway. Hey. Ska was cool once, okay? Amanda. I definitely listened to ska in high school. This couch is actually pretty comfy. Maybe not comfier than our couch, but it's all right. Good lumbar support. You sink into it, you know. Okay, well, it's comfier than our couch. Amanda nudges me. This place is right next to our house. That guy seems pretty cool, and also just as uncomfortable with talking to other people as you are. You should totally be friends with him. Too late. Thank you so much for subscribing and becoming a new member of the Cat Gang. I don't think so. Come on! What did we say about meeting new people? I can't meet new people if I always stay inside, and also don't go outside, and also don't talk to people. See? We're making progress. Matt sets our drinks down at our table, and I have a sip. The iced Teagle in Vera is delicious. At first I was like, oh, there's a typo, and then I realized it's because he cannot remember the name of the drink. Hi, by the way, we're like new in the neighborhood. I'm Amanda, and this is my dad, Sampai.
Hey, yeah.
Oh, right on. It's pleased to meet you both. You ought to come by when my daughter's hanging around the shop. You two might get along. Oh, yeah, I'm sure. Maybe come in from time to time. Amanda kicks my leg from under the table. I'm sure we'll be in here a lot. Oh, you know what? Let me get your guys' opinion on something, actually. Matt goes into the back and comes out with a fresh plate of something that smells amazing.
Hey.
So I'm like working on a new banana bread recipe and I need help coming up with a name for it. I think we're gonna have to taste test it first so we can, get the full flavor profile of, and like appreciate the flavor sensations. And Amanda nods vigorously. She knows this game. Yeah, we really need to give that nana bread a taste if you want us doing free creative labor. Like, it would be commensurate with we've trained for this. I was just gonna give you guys some like free banana bread, so. Right, yes, that would be awesome. Matt serves us each a piece. Amanda and I happily chow down. This is amazing! Oh, thanks. Oh, the secret ingredient is bananas. So, any ideas? I'm totally stumped. Well, I think I might only be able to give you dad band puns, but I'll give it a shot. Grateful banana bread, right said banana bread Kennedy's. Shit, do you think he's into like classic rock bands? I feel like Grateful Banana Bread would go over well. I'm gonna go for that one. Oh no, he hates it! Like the jam rock band fronted by Jerry Garcia. That has a nice ring to it. Really?
Hey,
Yeah, Grateful Banana Bread. Strong decisions. That's art, baby.
Hey.
I wanted to say baby because I thought it would sound cool, but then when I said it, I realized it just doesn't sound very good coming out of my mouth, and maybe I should just leave saying baby to the professionals.
Hey.
Anyway, you know what, guys? Enjoy your coffee. Thanks, baby.
Hey.
See? Sounds good when you say it. Across the way, a man catches my eye. Oh, fuck, drunk dad! He sits by himself, brooding over a cup of coffee. Our eyes meet, just for a moment. I hastily look away, hoping he didn't catch me staring. Who the fuck is that? We finish up our drinks and head out. Hey, thanks for stopping in. Yeah, take care. Okay, so now that we're full of caffeine, where are we gonna go? I need a nap. No, we're not playing as me, we're playing as Sam. Although, making the decision to go get coffee first was an arguably me decision. Let's get some fresh air. Time to soak up all that vitamin D, make our bones nice and strong. Yeah, our skeletons are gonna get so strong they're gonna hop right out of our bodies and crush cars with their bony fingers. Amanda, I already have an irrational fear that my skeleton will one day escape this flesh sack and run amok, so please just don't encourage that. Right, sorry. To the park, right? Amanda and I began a stroll through the neighborhood. Can't believe how beautiful it is outside. Kids are playing in the street, the flowers are in bloom, and the faint smell of a nearby barbecue drifts through the air. This place is nice. Yeah, too nice. I don't trust it. Good eye, honey. I want Amanda for my actual daughter. Good eye, honey. You can never be too careful. I think in my canon, because we're playing as Sam Dad, right? The mom that passed away was me. I think that only makes sense, right? We adopted a beautiful daughter named Amanda. Something happened to me, and Sam's got to move on and find that special daddy in his life. That's gonna be that's our canon for this playthrough. Rip. Okay. That was weird. You can never be too careful. See that baby in that stroller over there? Government operative. We're on to you, baby. We walk for a while and eventually end up at a small park. Toddlers chase each other through the playground, and dogs of all shapes and sizes romp through the grass. It's pretty crowded, but Amanda spots a nice empty bench. We start to make our way over to it when... Heads up! Whoa. Oh, ow! A frisbee suddenly hits me right in the face. Bark, bark. A corgi with a... Oh, stop! You're so cute! A corgi with a neat plaid handkerchief tied around its neck bounds up to me, wagging its tail. I like your necktie. Hell yeah. Bark, bark. He runs around in a circle and nudges my leg with his nose. Oh god, this is the cutest dog ever. Oh, you can't pet the dog when you haven't asked the owner. You haven't asked the owner if it's okay. Impart upon me your wisdom, tiny dog. Bark, bark. How long do I have left? Do you have tomorrow's lottery numbers? How did you know? Barf. My god, this dog knows more than he lets on. Definitely could have caught that. A guy in... Ah, yeah! Bear Daddy. A guy in a Hawaiian shirt jogs over to us and takes the frisbee from me. You know, frisbees are traditionally caught with your hands, not with your face. Oh, you're traditionally not supposed to aim for people's heads. It's a new technique. I'll catch it with my teeth next time. It's a new technique. It's like disc golf, but the goal is my face. It looks like you're winning. Oh. Bunch of fucking eggplants fell out. We all know what that means. We all know what the goddamn... You know, I really want this guy to just sound like Alex Fasciani. I gotta be honest. Huh, I'm just messing with you, bruh. I'm Brian, by the way. I'm Sampai, and this is my daughter, Amanda. I look over at Amanda only to find her sitting on the ground, rubbing the dog's tummy. Hi! Your dog is super cool. Oh, man, well, old Maxwell sure loves the attention, bruh. It's great to see another father and daughter out here on such a sunny day, man. Oh, where's yours? Brian gestures over to a grassy knoll where a young girl sits on a checkered blanket. She's reading a book bigger than her head. She puts it down and heads over to us. Oh, stop! You're so cute! Oh, this is Daisy, and she's like, you know, reading the Brothers Karamazov. Her teacher tells me she's got, like, the reading comprehension skills of a fucking high schooler, man. How old is she? 10. She's a precocious little youngster, dude. Whoa! My natural dad instinct kicks in. I gotta brag about my child's accomplishments. Oh no, it's happening. Oh my god, is this a minigame? Go on, Daisy, tell them about yourself. That's my girl. Amanda, get in there. It's Pokemon. Okay. Brag. Well, Amanda here just recently won a local photography award. Whoa, that's dope. Congratulations, my dude. Brian loses 10 HP. Well, you know, Daisy actually just won a statewide poetry contest. Fucking mental, bro. You lose 15? Why? What? Why? Why am I losing? What does this mean? Does that count? Is that daughter? What does DHTR mean? Can't switch daughters! Amanda is your only daughter! Okay. Do I have an item? Oh shit! Child art. Spelling bee photo. Oh no. Band-Aid? What the fuck? This is ridiculous. Child art. You unfurl your wallet to reveal a tiny copy of a drawing of a cornucopia Amanda did in the 1st grade. Whoa, cute! It isn't very impressive, but Amanda genuinely appreciates you holding on to it. Brian loses 10 HP and you regain 20. Fuck yeah! Daisy just started a weekly chess club at her elementary school computer lab, dude. She's like the president too. It's fucking crazy. Oh, dang, my high school doesn't even have a chess club or a computer lab. You lose 10 HP. Let's brag again. Well, last week, unprompted, Amanda helped an old woman with her grocery bags. It's extra powerful! Brian loses 20 HP. Daisy, like, sold enough candy bars, like, this year to get to the top prize. A canoe. Fucking crazy. Yeah, we're taking it out next weekend, so... How is that even possible? Amanda could barely get one of those sticky hand things. It's extra powerful. You lose 20 HP. What kind kind of school is your daughter going to? I don't know. My school didn't have a... Well, my public high school had a computer lab. But we definitely didn't have a chess club. Let's see. Band-Aid. What the fuck? Spelling bee photo. Fumbling through your phone's browser, you managed to pull up a photo of Amanda winning her 10th grade spelling bee. Whoa, congratulations, Amanda. Daisy's getting prepped for her annual spelling bee right now. Hopefully this will be her 3rd win in a row. Yikes, you lose 5 HP. Did I mention Daisy said her first word at 10 months? Daddy. Amanda's was potty. Still cute. Maybe this isn't the time to bring it up. You lose 10 HP. No, we're equal. Well, Amanda's in all honors classes this semester. Brian loses 10 HP. Whoa, sick. I'm actually talking to Daisy's teachers about having her skip a grade. Even Amanda kind of bristles. You lose 20 HP. Oh, I wonder if there's an item I can use. A Band-Aid? With a flourish, you produce a Band-Aid from your pocket, take a knee, and start to apply it to Amanda's arm. What are you doing, Dad? What are you doing, Dad? Being a protective parent. Anyone would agree it's an unusual gesture and you lose 10 HP. Daisy here has all of her adult teeth. Never had a cavity either. Amanda self-consciously pushes her lips together to hide her teeth. It's extra powerful. You lose 20 HP. He's really got us beat. Wow, boy, it's been such a treat getting to meet you two. Did he have to add insult to injury by being such a gracious winner? Oh no, look at her face. I did my best, Amanda. Booger Do It, thank you so much for subscribing and becoming a new member of the Cat Gang. Thank you for the support. Have a great day. Use the emotes for evil, not good. Fuck. Amanda, I'm sorry. I let you down. Creamed Coffee, thank you for the 10 months. Whoa, so I take it you guys are new to the neighborhood. That's tight. Yeah, we just moved in. Do you live around here? Yeah, we live in the... Oh, his voice is so deep. I can't produce that. Jack4134, thank you so much for subscribing and becoming a new member of the Cat Gang. Thank you for the support. Have a great day. Use the emotes for evil, not good. And Blood Dodo, thank you so much for subscribing and becoming a new member of the Cat Gang. Yeah, dude, we live in that tight little cul-de-sac down next to the coffee shop. Whoa, what a coincidence. That's where we live too. Small world. Yeah, you know, like Daisy and I are in that little, you know, like ranch style house on the corner. It's sick. I know that house. It's just like ours, but it's a little bit bigger and better landscaped. Does this guy outdo me at everything? It's a lovely place. Well, you know, I don't want to take up too much of your time, but it's like super dope meeting you guys. Stop by sometime. It's gonna be dope. Yeah, definitely. Bye. Smiley Badger, thank you so much for subscribing and becoming a new member of the Cat Gang. Sorry, I'm kind of adjusting all of Brian's lines because I'm trying to slip in Fascianiisms. See ya. Brian and Daisy walk further into the park with Maxwell happily trotting along in tow. Do you get the feeling he was trying to one-up us? Trying and succeeding. I can't believe that kid's only 10. What was I doing at her age? I believe you had a thing for horses? Shame that didn't pan out. Could have majored. Excuse me. Look, okay? I needed to burp, Dad. Could have majored in comparative horse studies. It's not too late. You could minor in horse creative writing. Too close to the truth, Dad. Let us never speak of the fantastic adventures of Sir Horsington the Brave, an epic in 7 parts by Amanda Thorne. We laugh off the horse epic and walk around the park a bit more, enjoying the day. Wow, Amanda rude. Yo, let's go take a nap. Man, all this sunlight is making me tired. I don't think I got enough sleep last night. You slept for like 14 hours. Exactly. Oh, it's too real. It's too real. You can pick the last name. You sure can. I have talked to 2 dads, but technically we've met 3 dads. We got mean mugged by drunk dad. He was just in the coffee shop staring at me like I was meat, and I was like, I need to leave. But we've met Matt, coffee shop dad, and we met Brian, bear dad. As we're walking home, I hear heavy footsteps behind us. Senpai, bro! Oh, hey! I turn around and I'm greeted by a familiar face jogging up to us. We know this guy, apparently. Craig? Oh man, what's your voice gonna be, Craig? I can't give him my nerd voice. You guys will revolt. You guys will revolt if I give him my nerd voice. Oh, look at your baby, though. It's so cute. Do it. Do it. Do it. Okay. Craig? Bro.
Welcome, you.
Deggy, thank you so much for subscribing and becoming a new member of the Cat Gang. Thank you for the support. Have a fantastic day. And use the emotes for evil, not good.
Oh.
Holy wow, I haven't seen Craig in forever. He is looking dope. Man, it's been like way too long, dude. Yeah, wow, you look like maybe you work out a lot. Well, yeah, I cleaned up my act, you know. Cleaned up his act? Are you kidding me? He's just... What a beautiful specimen. Oh, Amanda, this is my friend Craig. We went to college together. We were roommates for a while. Whoa, Amanda, dude, you probably don't remember me, but you were like so big now. Hello, and hello, cute baby. Whoa, thanks. Last time I saw you, I think you were about her size. This is River. Say hi, River. He picks up her tiny wrist and waves it around. River gurgles happily. Are you babysitting? Nah, dude, River's my kid. Whoa, man, it has been a long time. Feels like 1 minute we're rolling up to exams with bad hangovers, and the next we're both dads. Where have you been, man? Well, I was working out in California, and I relocated the business back to Maple Bay. No kidding. Amanda and I just moved to this side of town. How's Smashley doing? I mean, Ashley. Wow. Ashley is her name. Oh, she actually still goes by Smashley. And, yeah, we got divorced last year. Oh, dude, I am so sorry. It's old news. We take turns taking care of River and the twins. It's all copacetic. Twins! You have 3 kids? Ain't life something, bro, huh? Kegstand Craig is a father of 3. My dude. Haley Johnson, thank you so much for the 4 months. I've honestly been dying for you to play this game. Yes! We're doing it. We're doing it. Kegstand Craig. It's good. It's a good name. Kegstand Craig? Oh, yeah, that was my old college nickname. He got it because he did a lot of keg stands, you know.
Nice.
It's that thing where you do a handstand on a keg, and then you drink from the keg, and... Right, yes. He was really good at it. Well, bro, I hate to be that guy, but I'm in the middle of a daily jog, and I really got to keep up my heart rate. I brought Rivalog for, you know, resistance training. You jog every day? I jog maybe yearly. On January 1st, when I promised myself I'm going to jog daily for the rest of the year, and then I give it like 30 minutes and walk home. Well, it's never too late to get back into it, dude. You should join me sometime. Haha, yeah.
Bro.
Oh, come on, it would be fun. We could grab breakfast, we could catch up, do a bro brunch like the good old days. Yeah, all right, sure, yeah. Yeah, why not? Sounds great. Yeah, great, let's get going soon. Anyway, I better get moving, so I'll see you guys around. Craig gives a little wave and puts his earbuds back in and jogs off. I can't believe Craig is ripped and has kids. I am reeling. What? Why is that? Craig, I knew, is not fit to be responsible for any living thing, including and especially himself. One time I watched him drink an entire jar of marinara sauce for dinner. Amanda, he opened up a new jar of marinara sauce and then he just like drank it. Like that was a thing that people do. It was unholy. And then I asked him what the hell he was doing and he said, I quote, "It's basically a smoothie, bro." I mean, technically he's not wrong. He jogs. He was jogging. He's like a totally different person. Anyway, let's get home. I got plenty of time to reflect on how old I feel later. Who says it like that? You say marinara weird? What do you mean? Why is everybody making fun of how I say marinara? That's how Octo says it too? I don't know, maybe it's a this coast thing. Marinara? Marinara? That sounds fucking wrong. Marinara? That sounds wrong. Marinara? That sounds like you're goofing on how the word is supposed to be. What the fuck? Marinara? The way you say it sounds wrong? No, no way. Marinara sounds like you're goofing. I'm Italian and you were saying it right. Thank you. Half my family's Italian. Thank you very much. Marinara? No. Wrong. No way. What the fuck? Marinara? Now I won't even remember how it's supposed to be. Fuck. Seth says, thank you so much for the 21 months. I say it that way. I say it that way. Thank you. That's the only way I've heard it said. Marinara? That is weird to me, man. I've literally never heard it said the way you say it. That's how my whole family says it. Marinara. Marinara is how we say it. Marinara. Marinara. Guys, what are we doing? Straw poll? Fine. You want to do a fucking straw poll? Let's do it. We're doing it. Type your question here. How do you pronounce marinara? Marinara or
Welcome,
marinara.
Coffee drinking burrito babe.
Muse of Ships, thank you so much for subscribing. Oh. It's fucking hilarious to me. Why would you make a straw poll? Because the Europeans are telling me I'm right and they're closer to Italy. They sound the same to me. Am I in hell? I'm gonna get more coffee. I'll be right back.
Welcome, you fine, cat-loving, coffee-drinking burrito babe. Welcome, you fine, cat-loving, coffee-drinking burrito babe.
You're all wrong. That's all. That's all that I wanted to say. Is that, look, marinara is winning, but you're wrong. You're all wrong. Okay, let's get back to Dram Dad. Dram Dad. Amanda and I flop down onto the couch. Amanda has to shove some empty boxes out of the way before she can sit. Spuffy Forever 88, thank you so much for subscribing and becoming a new member of the Cat Gang. Thank you for the support. Have a fantastic day and use the emotes for evil, not good. And she never ate Italian again. That would be impossible with my family. Oh, I'm so sorry. I can't eat any of this amazing food that you're all making. I've decided that I'm staying away from Italian food for the rest of my life. Walla Wallace, thank you so much for the 13 months. Too bad we're gonna be putting my stuff right back into these boxes in a few months. No, don't say that. Aw, Dad, it's gonna be okay. I'll be fine. I know. It's just, you're my little girl and it's gonna be weird to not have you around. I'll come visit. I'll text you every day. I'll take lots of pictures. I mean, obviously, I'm a photography major, so... Promise? Of course. You're gonna be okay all by yourself. Oh, come on. I'll be fine. I'll get like a dog or something. A dog? Forget art school. I'm staying for the dog. Is that what it's gonna take? Medium-sized dog, handkerchief around the neck. I get to name it. And yeah, that's what it'll cost for me to give up on my dreams. I'm a woman of simple wants and needs. Thank you. Lieutenant Colonel Shepard, thank you so much for the 13 months. Well, I mean, a dog is a lot cheaper than college. Amanda laughs. Suddenly, a pile of envelopes slides through the mail slot. Speaking of college, Amanda darts over to the envelopes and shuffles through them. She pulls out one and throws the rest back on the floor. Triangle's Head, thank you so much for the 10 months. Yeah. It's from McGowan College of Art and Design. Open it. Oh, I'm scared. It's just an envelope. Yeah, but it's just like my entire future, like NBD. She takes a deep breath and rips the letter open with her teeth. We have a letter opener, but that's fine. I hold my breath while Amanda's eyes dart back and forth, scanning the letter. Well, what does it say? The admissions committee has reviewed your application, blah, 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 blah. Her face drops. Regret to inform you we are unable to offer you admission to McGowan College of Art and Design. Amanda throws the letter on the coffee table. Oh, sweetie. It's okay. I kind of saw it coming. I knew I shouldn't have put that experimental stuff in my portfolio. Their admissions officer told me they just want to see portraits or whatever. I pull Amanda in for a big ol' hug. You're an amazing photographer, and I know how much you work to put into your I know how much work you put into your portfolio. So, you know, some other school is going to want to snatch you up for sure. Yeah, I know. It's fine. Are you actually fine? Or are you just saying that you're fine? I'm fine. Really. Her face says the opposite, but I probably shouldn't push her. Oh, and before I forget, Emma R. and Emma P. are sleeping over tonight. So... You need me out of the way because I'm painfully uncool? I would choose more delicate phrasing, but, yes. Well, I'll have you know, I conveniently already have plans for tonight, so you'll have the new place to yourself. Oh yeah? What are your plans? Tell me everything. Quick, think of plans. I am secretly the mayor of this town. I gotta attend a union meeting. I'm going clubbing. Amanda, the town needs me. I need to perform my mayoral duties. I must don my top hat and wear my monocle so that I may preside over my mayor stuff. Well, I think you're thinking of the guy from Monopoly, but he was a mayor. Right? Don't don't think so. Right. I'm just kidding. I'm gonna, stay home and finish unpacking. Go out and watch the game. I've still got a lot of work to do, but I'll stay out of your hair. You won't even know that I'm here. I'll probably start going through boxes and find old journals, get stuck reading through them for the rest of the night, and never unpack. You know how it goes. Yeah, that sounds like a blast. And hey, don't forget, you have that meeting with my English teacher tomorrow. Oh, right, Mr. Vega? Yes, got it. I'll be there. Oh shit, is that gonna be teacher-looking dad? I get to work unpacking the various boxes around the living room. A couple hours pass, and I get some good work done. The washer-dryer unit is both washing and drying, and we can actually walk through the living room without tripping over boxes. Oh, first visitor already. I walk over to the door and I open it. Hi. A handsome, oh shit. A handsome, clean-cut man stands at my door, brandishing a plate of cookies. Hello?
Nice.
Oh, where are my manners? My name is Joseph, and I am your next-door neighbor. Oh, hi, I'm Sampai. That is my name. I saw that the moving van. I saw that the moving van. I saw the moving van, and I thought I would bring over some cookies. My daughter, Christy, wanted me to let you know that she baked them herself. Joseph leans in and whispers, but between you and me, she just sprinkled in the chocolate chips. We both share a laugh. Kids, am I right? You skipped Robert? I don't know what the fuck that means.
Huh?
Yeah. Wow, cookies, huh?
Fine.
Chrysander, thank you so much for subscribing and becoming a new member of the Cat Gang. Thank you for the support. Have a fantastic day and use the emotes for evil, not good. A reminder, guys, for any of you who are showing up in the middle here, or were not here when we first started the game, do not spoil me on anything. Do not tell me what I need to do. Do not tell me what choices to make. Please go to our Discord if you know all of the stuff about Dream Daddy and you want to just blurt out all of your feelings about what you hope happens. If you want to talk about different situations and whatever and not get timed out for it, we have a Discord channel that is exclusively stream spoilers. So please go there if you would like to discuss with other people about all the daddies. All right? Cool.
Welcome, you.
Kawasaki Barbie, thank you so, that's a great name. Kawasaki Barbie, thank you so much for subscribing and becoming a new member of the Cat Gang. Whoa, cookies, huh? It's nice to meet you. Joseph hands her the plate of cookies with a smile. Well, thanks for the cookies. Amanda disappears with the cookies. Amanda, okay, she's gone. That's, my daughter. Her name is Amanda, and she's charming, so... Yes, daughters are tough. Sons are also tough. Children in general are just tough. I hear that. I mean, there'd have to be something wrong with you to try and raise more than 2. I have 4 children. What have you done? I meant, don't worry, you didn't mean to be rude. Oh no, this is the first neighbor I've met and my social life is already in a tailspin. Is it too late to move again? Yeah, okay, is the Mrs. around? Oh, no, not anymore, she died. Oh, I am so sorry for your loss. No, it's alright. Wow, this is so uncomfortable. We stand there quietly for a moment, acutely aware of how awkward we both made things. I am sorry. Can you close the door really quick? I look at Joseph quizzically, but comply. After a second, I hear a knock on the door. Opening it, I see Joseph standing there with a huge smile. Hello, I am your new neighbor, Joseph. I promise to not talk about your dead spouse this time. I am throwing a barbecue for the cul-de-sac, and I would love for you to come by and meet the rest of the neighbors in our community. What do you say, pal?
Huh.
Oh, that sounds great. Yeah, my daughter Amanda and I would love to stop by. Also, 4 kids is a perfectly normal amount of children to have. We shake hands and seal the deal. Well, neighbor, I will see you at 3 p.m. sharp on Saturday. Yeah, sure thing. Neighbor? Joseph starts walking away, but stops to think for a second and then turns around. Hey, in all seriousness, raising a kid on your own, that can't be easy. And if you ever need to talk about stuff, I am the youth minister at a church down the street. Oh, I don't know. I wouldn't really consider myself a youth. You look pretty young to me, but suit yourself. Oh, the winky face. Hey. And with that, Joseph is gone. He seemed nice. Amanda walks back into the living room, crumbs on her face and a cookie in her hand. That was the smoothest recover I have ever seen. I really should be taking notes. See, you're already fitting in great. Where did the cookies go? Oh, they're gone. Sorry. If it makes you feel any better, they weren't that good. So, you ate all of them anyway? I mean, the Emmas helped. Anyway, back to it. Amanda goes back to her room. I think I'm done unpacking for tonight. So, now what? Dad needs a drink. Dad needs some sleep. So, here's me trying to, like, meta it a little bit. If I say Dad needs a drink, am I gonna go to a bar and then run into drunk Dad? I mean, she did tell me to get the fuck out of the house, right? And I need to meet drunk Dad someday. I haven't met Professor Dad yet. I haven't met Goth Dad yet. And I think that's it. I've made, like, painful eye contact with drunk Dad, but that's it. I'm gonna say I need a drink. I could definitely go for a nice alcoholic beverage right about now. I'm sure there's a bar nearby. Go ask your mother. Wow, I guess I really didn't think this through. I'm not really sure where the closest bar is, and Amanda still hasn't shown me how to use the GPS on my phone. I'm just gonna pick a direction and walk in it. Let's go this way. Cool. All right, we're walking. We're walking in the direction of the game. Any game, really. In the distance, could it be? A big, burned-out neon sign hangs above a tiny dive bar. Jim and Kim's, huh? All right, that'll do. The bar is small and dimly lit. The crack of pool balls sounds in the back as patrons laugh and joke. A string of multicolored Christmas lights hover above the bartender. I can't tell if he's Jim or Kim. I pull up a seat at the bar. What'll it be? One beer, please. Sure thing, boss. Bartender slides me an ice-cold beer, and I take a sip and enjoy the refreshing taste. Say, are you Jim or Kim? I'm Neil. Oh. I love how awkward we are. It's like, I feel like they did a really good job of making the dad that you play super relatable with, like, how awkward they are in, like, a new town with new people. Negative Neil. Yeah, that's our headcanon. It's Negative Neil behind the bar. I awkwardly turn my attention to the game, which is playing on one of the TVs on the wall. As luck would have it, my team of preference is not only playing, but is currently in the lead, which is a good thing, I think. The brightly colored mascot, which is some kind of animal, does cartwheels, and I silently cheer on my favorite team, hoping that I don't get into any confrontational arguments with a fan of the opposing team. Several people in this bar are wearing the distinctive colors of the team I dislike, although I believe from their demeanor that, like me, the passion for their team is all in good fun.
Hey.
Oh, a middle-aged woman holding a nearly empty wine glass sidles up to the bar and sits uncomfortably close to me. Hey, sailor. Oh, hi. Good to see some fresh meat in here. I'm Mary. Do you come here often? Oh, no, I actually just moved to this part of town today. I'm Sampai, by the way. Oh my god, are you watching the game? Yeah, my preferred team is in the lead. If they keep this up, they'll win the game with ease.
Hey.
Oh, I love that team. I also love that game. I love someone who knows their way around balls. I'm getting the impression that she's a little bit drunk. Buy a gal a drink? Well, I feel like I'm in an awkward position now. Like, I have to? Sure. I almost reluctantly signal the bartender in order to Mary another glass of wine. Neil jokes back and forth with Mary. They're clearly friends. And this clearly isn't her first time doing this. She tips her glass at me. Suppose I gotta keep you company now.
Hey.
So, what do you want to know? What's your deal? What's the latest gossip around here? Oh, you came to the right broad. I'm an observer. I watch people. I see everything. I know everyone. Like, nothing gets past me. So what? Oh, I thought you were gonna... I forgot what we were talking about. About the gossip. You said nothing gets past you. Oh, right. I'm also a steel trap, confidential to a fault. So what else can you tell me about this part of town? Well, it's quiet, that's for sure. If you want like an idyllic little life with a white picket fence, this is the place to do it, I guess. But, you know, every town has its secrets. She takes a sip of her drink. It's a little too ominous for my taste. She leans in closer. Would you like to learn some of my secrets? Oh, all right. Maybe some other time. Suit yourself, sailor. Mary saunters off, setting her sights on the newest bar patron to enter. I happily watch the game over another beer. The game has gotten close in terms of points, a little too close than what I am comfortable with. After a particularly skilled player scores a number of points for the other team, putting them in the lead, I hear an affirmative grunt from another man at the bar. Go team. It's the brooding man. Drug dad! It's the brooding man from the coffee spoon. He sits alone, sipping whiskey and watching the game as well. Enjoying the game? Well, I am now that we're winning. Oh, well, we must be rooting for different teams. In my opinion, my team is far superior. Well, I have to agree with that. I mean, based upon our win-loss record, I'd say that my team is superior. Well, that's where you're wrong, since as it stands right now, my team is beating yours. The conversation ends there, and we both go back to silently rooting for our respective teams. The game is close, with both sides playing their hardest to win, but in the end, my team prevails. Quiet cheers ripple throughout the bar. I raise a respectful glass at the man drinking whiskey. He raises his in response. An unspoken truce is formed between us based on mutual love of the game. This is so dumb. Ardite, thank you so much for subscribing and becoming a new member of the Cat Gang. Thank you for the support. Have a fantastic day and use the emotes for evil, not good. He motions over to the bartender who pours 2 glasses of whiskey. The man slides one over to me. The name's Robert. Oh, thanks. I'm Senpai. Yeah, you must be new here. Mary already hit on you? Yeah. Robert chuckles. She's a peach. Well, I mean, you picked the best bar in town, and as slimy as it is, you'll never find a better spot than Jim and Kim's. Is there actually a Jim or Kim that runs this place? I gotta know. Maple Creature, thank you so much for the 15 months.
Hey.
No, that'd be Neil. Neil waves from across the bar. Good guy, Neil. Not enough Neils in this world. Oh, okay. You a whiskey fella? You a beer fella? Beer, but I mean, I'll fucking drink anything. You like shots? I love shots. I'm back. What did I miss? We're meeting Drunk Dad. I mean, technically we met Drunk Dad at the coffee shop, but like it was just awkward eye contact and we didn't actually talk to him. Burning Spray, thank you so much for the 2 months. I like shots, sure. Thank you. Robert nods to Neil, who serves up 2 shots of whiskey. He hands one to me. I feel like in that situation, if I had said I love shots, the fucking hearts and eggplants and shit would have popped out of him. Here's to your health. We take the shots. The whiskey burns going down, but I try my hardest to look tough. Wait, I think this is what making friends is like. Okay, Senpai, this guy's out of my friend league, but I think if I play my cards right, we'll be pals in no time. Compliment his cool leather jacket, compliment his hand tattoo, compliment his rugged good looks. If I was in this situation, I would compliment their tattoo. So that's what I'm gonna go for. I like your tattoo. What does it mean? It's a reminder. I wait for him to elaborate, but it seems like he's done talking. Fuck! Man, this guy is mysterious. And so cool. Way cooler than I am, at least. Robert signals to the bartender for another round. What are you doing here tonight? Running from my problems. Trying to make friends. My daughter kicked me out of the house. Not like forever. I mean, she's just having a sleepover with her friends. The family type, huh? Single dad. He gets up. I'll be right back. I got a pout on my nose. What the fuck does that mean? Never seen Robert this talkative. He must like you. Ha! Yeah. Gotta admit, Robert has a gruff charm to him. If a guy like that thinks I'm cool, then I'm probably pretty fucking cool. Robert comes back from the bathroom and grabs his leather jacket. I'm gonna go home. You heading my way? Oh, apparently we are. He's doing the cocaine. I know, that's what I thought too. I was like, you're gonna powder your nose? Robert and I leave the bar and find ourselves walking in the same direction. I live in this fucking, like, cul-de-sac down the way. Does everybody live there? Oh, yeah, me too. We actually just finished packing today. Unpacking. I mean, awkward. That's a great place to be. Good neighbors. Well, some of them. Who's that? We get to Robert's house, which is just a few houses away from mine. We stop and he turns to me. I don't kiss and tell, senpai. Are we doing this or what? Oh, damn! What? You know, you want to come inside or what? A wave of realization rushes over me and I blush. Smile and nod. No, thank you. Holy shit! Oh, shit. All right. I mean, I guess one of these dads had to be super forward, right? Smile and nod like, yeah, no. I'm not that easy, sir. I better call it a night. I'll, catch you around? Yeah, sure. Whatever. I head home, head buzzing with whiskey. What do you mean by are we gonna do this or not? I plop down on the couch and I'm asleep before I even get the chance to take my shoes off. Okay, so... Oh no. Where's my bag? Fuck. Oh. Because my nose always runs, I've gotten into the habit now of just keeping tissues in my bag. Always. I must be like mildly allergic to something. My nose is always running, dude. Phantom Moose, thank you so much for the 18 months. He obviously wanted to Netflix and chill. Look, I'm not that easy, Robert. Next time we can play a dad that is that easy, maybe. But I ain't. Hi, Jeannie. I know it is allergy season, but like, I feel like my nose runs all year long. And I don't know why. He just wanted to show you his anime collection. Okay. What was I saying? Oh, so that's the part that Octo kind of alluded to, because he did some of the beta testing for this game, and he was like, I was in a situation with one of the dads really early on in the game where they were basically like, you want to bone down, and I made a choice. He said that at the time when he played it, the options were super ambiguous, and he was like, I don't know which one is gonna be like the polite no. So he chose one, and he wound up like boning down with his dad, and he was like, no! I didn't want to take it that fast! So funny. So that was the situation. That was the situation that he was talking about. I wake up to a text from an unknown number. Oh, it's Craig! Oh, rise and shine, early bird. You still want to work out? It's Craig, by the way. Holy crap, it's 6 a.m. Who the fuck does 6 a.m.? Without realizing it, I drift back to sleep. Oh, I must have winked back out. Check my phone again. Hey, bud. Want to get your swole on? I'm ready to tear up the track. Hit me up. God, the last thing I want to do right now is work out. But it's Craig, and I want to catch up. Go back to sleep or go to the gym. Look. We didn't make any plans. Craig, we didn't make any plans for today specifically. We just said, yeah, we should hang out. So I'm asleep. I'm asleep, my dude. Oh, but it is Sam. We're not playing as me. We're not playing as me. We're not wearing the cat shirt. We're wearing the egg nips. Go to the gym. Hey, dude, I need a few minutes to wake up, but let's meet in like 20 minutes. After a few seconds, another text comes in. Sure thing, my dude. Meet me at the gym. I stretch and my bones creak. I gotta stop falling asleep on the couch. Throw off my blanket and... Wait, I don't remember falling asleep with a blanket. Amanda must have tucked me in after I fell asleep. Bless that child. I reluctantly brush my teeth, throw on the only clothes I own that are even kind of gym appropriate, and I head on out. The neighborhood is quiet and serene this early in the morning. Birds chirp. The grass is still wet with dew. Surprisingly, the gym is pretty crowded. I spot Craig standing out front, stretching. Of course. He spots me and waves enthusiastically. Hey, bro, good morning. Hey, it's good to see you, dude. Definitely not as pumped up as he is. Maybe I should have had some coffee before I left. You ready to kick some butt? Gotta stay posy, dude. With your help, I help. What does that mean? This is it. This is how I die. Oh, it'll be alright, dude. We'll ease you into it.
Hey.
We head to the gym and I'm immediately intimidated. All of these people look like they could break me in half, and it seems like Craig is friends with all of them? He high-fives and finger guns all the cool jocks in the room. They look like they could and would steal my lunch money to spend on protein shakes.
Nice.
Come on, bud, let's warm up. We head over to the treadmills and we start walking. Okay, I can walk, yeah. Walking is good. This is a decent place to be. Walking. So, I know we're on treadmills. Yeah. And those over there are ellipticals. Uh-huh. So what the fuck is all this other shit in here? Craig laughs.
Hey.
They might look a little scary, but I guarantee all of them serve a specific purpose for building muscle mass. I watch as a dude in a muscle tee flexes a muscle I literally didn't know existed on a machine. I think was once used to process grain into flour. What is that? Why is that guy doing that to himself? Oh, that's a good question, bro. What do you think he's doing? Trying to crush people's skulls with his thighs using a medieval prank to some sort of Bane god. He's trying to make his thighs so strong that he could crush people's skulls. Bro! Yeah, that's pretty much the only reason I work out. Oh no, Craig is turning up the speed. I gotta do the same. How long have you been doing this like, buff thing?
Nice.
A couple years. What do you do when you're not dadding or working or buffing? Oh, I coach my twins softball team. I think that counts as both dadding and buffing. I don't know, I keep busy. What do you do for fun? I try to live my life as close to a Jimmy Buffett song as possible. I check out my hot bod. I love learning. Goal is to live with as few worries as I can muster. The lost shaker of salt was a metaphor. A metaphor about what? About not being able to shake salt, or I don't know. We're jogging now. Oh god, we're jogging now. I look over to Craig, who hasn't even broken a sweat. How is he doing this so effortlessly? I'm dying. Can't feel my life force draining through every orifice of my body. Hey, do you remember when my fish died in college? No, I don't like this story. Oh my god, is he really bumping up the speed again? I guess I should too. Oh, this is fast. This is so fast. And you remember we were like at that party and you vowed to make me feel better, so you like told me to create a distraction. So I did this like sick keg stand, and then everybody was like cheering and stuff. And then I tried to steal a fish from the fish tank at the party with my bare hands like a fucking idiot. And then you drop the fish and it's like flopping all over, and you started panicking and you run up to me like post keg stand with this like dying dirty fish in your hands that you scooped up off the ground, and you're yelling at me that we gotta like leave. So we were like running out of this frat party with a fish and like trying to give it mouth-to-mouth resuscitation, and we got him home and we put him in a bowl, and man, that thing was super dead. And then the next day he was fine. Yeah.
Hey.
They never did catch the great fish thieves of Grand Ridge U. And they never will. I shoot off the end of the treadmill and I crash into the wall. Fuck, that hurt. Whoa, dude, bro, are you okay? Craig offers me a hand and he looks me over for injuries. I'm great. I managed to stand up and rub my back. It doesn't hurt now, but sure will later. Dude, you don't have to push yourself like that, you know? Like, always know your limits. Well, I think I'm gonna call our gym adventure here. Oh, you sure? Yeah. Alright, well, here, yeah, I brought you this. Craig hands me a shaker bottle full of a thick green liquid. I stare at it with what appears to be apparent distaste. It's a protein shake, bro. Oh, yeah. Thanks. He wants me to drink it. Oof, alright, here we go. Take a small sip, and it's actually delicious? Whoa, this is really good. And it's good for you. It's my special recipe. I'm pretty fucking proud of it. Let me know if you ever want to work out again. Maybe we could try, like, running around the neighborhood if treadmills aren't your speed. No pun intended, bro. Yeah, it's a good one. Well, I'm gonna go die. Anyways, I'll see you around. I leave the gym feeling ashamed. Craig used to order delivery from the pizza place across the street from our dorm, and now he can run circles around me. Literally. I really gotta work on my dad bod. Just do you, Senpai. I get home and I lie down on the couch. Hurts to move. Oh god, I'm so old. Oh no, I fell asleep. What time is it? Fuck, it's 3:55. I'm supposed to be at Amanda's school in like 5 minutes. I frantically put on some clean clothes, apply a generous amount of deodorant, and run out the door. I arrive at Amanda's school and I check in at the front desk. They give me a bright orange visitor sticker and they send me on my way. I feel pretty haggard after not brushing my teeth or showering, but hopefully nobody will notice. Check my watch and I'm relieved to see that I'm only 2 minutes late. Wait, was it 103 or 108? I spot a youth standing at his locker and I approach him for help. Do you know where Mr. Vega's classroom is? The youth turns around and looks me up and down with heavily lined eyes. Come on, kid, I'm like late for a meeting right now. Mr. Who? Mr. Vega? I don't know. Have you tried the exit? Okay, wise guy, are you gonna help me or not? Fine. Look, you go up the stairs, and then you like go to the left, and you can't miss him. I head up the stairs and I walk around, unable to find Mr. Vega's class anywhere. After a couple minutes of searching, I head back downstairs. That punk youth sent me on a wild goose chase. I get back to where that low-rent Gerard Way is standing, fully ready to give him a piece of my mind, when suddenly a head pops out of the classroom next to his locker. Lucian, don't you have a third period to get to? Fine, Mr. Vega.
Oh.
Wow! Now I'm officially 10 minutes late. I glare at him as he walks away. We are not cool. We are not cool.
Oh.
Oh. Low rent Gerard Way. I know, it's such a good line. It's because you're all swole now, kid. That kick. Yeah. I can beat you up, kid. I went to the gym this morning. Thank you very much. Oh, the Biscuiter. Thank you so much for all the biddies. Nebula Jazz is awesome. I went through the Dark Souls stream you did with Sam last year, and it was great. Sorry, I guess you don't get as much through bits, but I couldn't donate since I don't have PayPal. That's totally fine. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. And I'm glad that you like Nebula Jazz. I like it too. The webcam's in the way. You are so right. All right. We can scooch it back later, assuming that it works out. There's so many good lines in this game. I know, right? Oh, you must be Senpai. This period's almost over. Would you mind waiting in the back?
Ah.
Ah! Mr. Vega leads me in, and I take a seat in one of the comically small students' desks in the back. Might get stuck in this. All right, where were we? Now, who can tell me about the unreliability of the narrator in J.D. Salinger's Catcher in the Rye? Yes, Colin? Colin stands up and does the thing where he blows into the crook of his elbow to make a fart noise. The whole class erupts in laughter. All right, everybody. Very funny, Colin. Please sit down.
Welcome, you fine.
Avalonity Zero, thank you so much for subscribing and becoming a new member of the Cat Gang. Thank you for the support. Have a great day. Use the emotes for evil, not good, etc. Who schedules a meeting mid-class? Yeah, I'm like late for our meeting, but he's still in a class. Weird. Weird. Now, Holden Caulfield is an unreliable narrator in this sense that the bell for the end of the period rings and all the students immediately get up and make a break for the door. Oh, well, remember to do the reading and answer the response questions on page 194 in your textbook. Nobody's listening. Or not, I suppose. Mr. Vega turns to me and sighs. Middle schoolers. Don't you teach high schoolers? Both, you know. Budget cuts. Right. Thanks so much for coming in. Oh, it's no problem, Mr. Vega.
Oh.
Please, call me Hugo. I don't normally do these impromptu parent-teacher meetings, but as I'm sure you know, Amanda's a very bright student, and I'm concerned about her recent behavior. What's going on? Amanda has never been the most engaged student, but I know she cares. Recently, though, she's been falling behind. She's not completing assignments, has been doing rather poorly on tests. I'd normally chalk this up to senioritis, but this is strange. I thought Amanda always shared everything with me. Hadn't even crossed my mind something might be wrong. I just wanted to ask, is everything okay at home? Well, we just moved recently, but it's only to the other side of town. Amanda was more excited about it than I was. Well, see if you can talk to her about it. I know she values you a great deal and would appreciate your guidance. If she's heading down this road... Well, I know how important art school is to her, and I would hate to see her miss out on scholarship money that she clearly deserves. I'll make sure to talk to Amanda. Thank you. Thank you for letting me know, Hugo. Anytime. On my way out, I stopped, thinking for a moment. I turned to Hugo. Hey, Hugo? Yes. Did they ever, catch that rye? Yes. I leave the classroom and I make my way out of the school. I'm a little bit in shock Amanda was able to hide this so well from me. She's always been such a force of positivity in my life, especially after we lost her mother. Amanda must be done with classes for the day by now. I'm sure she would appreciate a ride home. Maybe I can talk to her about what's going on. I pull up into the carpool and Amanda hops in the passenger seat. So, did you have fun gossiping about me? Mr. Vega and I actually just gossiped about our celebrity crushes, thank you very much. So, you talked about Mario Batali the whole time. It was a very productive meeting, thank you. I'm pretty hungry. Can we grab some dinner? Sure thing. Let's go to the mall food court, sure. That sound good to you? Yeah, sure. I mean, why the mall, though? Jeez, can't a dad take his daughter to the mall? Damn. Are you gonna buy me stuff? I will buy you a thing. Singular. Sounds like a deal to me. We drive in silence for a short while. Amanda plays a game on her phone. I really should say something. You know, sometimes when a kid gets older, they find that they have to keep things hidden from their parents. And that's cool, because sometimes that's just like what kids do. And that's cool, that's fine. But also, sometimes it's good to have the parents' perspective, because, maybe the parents have also dealt with similar stuff. And maybe they're a little cooler than you give them credit for. So anyway, what I'm trying to say is it's good to share, and I love you. Have you been reading my tweets? You have a Twitter? What? No? Never mind. Look, sweetie, Mr. Vega said you haven't been participating in class and that you're not turning stuff in or... Oh. No, I'm fine. Senioritis and all that. I thought you liked Mr. Vega's class. That's fine. He's fine. We pull up to a stoplight and I eye Amanda. She's still texting. I want you to know you can talk to me. About anything. I can tell whatever it is. She doesn't want me knowing about it. That's kind of frustrating. I heard Emma R's going to that fancy art school in California, so that's exciting. Yeah. Are you bummed you guys aren't going to the same school? Yeah. Amanda keeps texting. She stifles a laugh. What? What's so funny? It's a... I don't think you'd get it. It's a meme, Dad. Okay. Who you text? Oh my god, my mom used to do this to me all the time. Oh, fuck. We would be driving along and I'd text somebody and she'd be like, who are you texting? Or just be like, a friend. Noah. Who's Noah? My friend. Does he go to your school? Yes. Do you like him?
Whoa.
What? No? Dad? Ugh. Can't believe you would... Dad! I mean, jeez. Why would you... Ugh! Gross. Sorry, I'm just fucking asking. Dad, he's just my friend, okay? Guys and girls can be friends. He's my friend, okay? Okay, damn. Jeez. This is going so well. Welp, good talk. I love you. She leans forward and turns up the radio. Guess that conversation's over. To the mall. We arrive at the mall, a big indoor shopping center with a couple different floors. It's kind of dead, but that doesn't stop a mall security guard from yelling at a group of loitering teens. Let's eat something disgusting for dinner. Yeah! Language. Oh, hell yeah! Language. Heck yeah? Better. Time to kill Noah. We approach the food court and evaluate our options. There's greasy restaurant after greasy restaurant. My heart burns just looking at the menus. Nobody looks happy to be here. What are you in the mood for? Bread dipped in sugar? Bread with cheese on it? Do you want me to inject some fat directly into your bloodstream? I extend my hand to her. Would you do me the honor of sharing some nachos? She takes my hand with a grin. It would make me the happiest, cheesiest girl alive. We order a giant pile of chips and unnaturally orange cheese from a very unenthusiastic and possibly stoned teenager. We take a seat at a rickety table and dig in. These are bad. Wow, these are so bad, but also kind of delicious. We have to eat through the pain. We enjoy the fluorescent cheesy goodness together until we're all out of nachos. So, something's been bothering me for a while. Can you explain memes to me? Oh my god, which meme? All memes. Can you explain all memes to me, Amanda, please? Amanda sighs deeply and places her head in her hands. Dad, that's complicated. It's like memes are like inside jokes. They're shared by lots of people and they get less funny the more that people do it. And the problem is, by the time a meme gets to you, Dad, all of us have already done the joke to death, so... And what's worse is that then movies and TV and video games try to jump in on memes, but just like based on how long it takes to make them, the meme is super dead by the time it comes out, and it just dates it, and it's not funny, and... Oh shit, what up? Aww. Dad, don't. Anyway, changing the subject. Where are we gonna go? Do you want to go to that goth store? Do you want to go to that goth store and meet the final daddy? What? You know, the one that's all black and it tries to establish itself as an anti-establishment despite being an exact representation of the establishment? I honestly don't know what store you're talking about. You know, the one where you buy like chain wallets. And it's like an assault on what people fought so hard against in the punk and hardcore movements of the 70s and 80s. Dude, you gotta be more specific. The one you threw up in that one time. Oh! This is just a hot topic. Amanda runs into the store with me trailing behind her. She makes a beeline for the back. There it is. You can still see the outline, kinda. I am so proud. Speech? Amanda? Yes. Speech! 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 All right, I'll do it if you stop chanting. Amanda stops immediately. I clear my throat. Thank you all for joining us here today to commemorate a historic moment that would forever shape history. On a day very much like today, some 5 years ago, our very own Amanda Ann Thorne had too much blue raspberry slushy and an outing to the mall. After begging her father to take her to Dead, Goth, and Beyond to buy rainbow suspenders, she proceeded to throw up all over a display of My Chemical Romance merchandise. Her loving father then had to pay for said merchandise, which to this day remains among our possessions. Thank you. Cheers, everyone. Amanda is moved. She begins clapping. Slow at first, and then faster and more vigorously. Yes! Several other patrons turn their heads. One of them also starts clapping. I bow my head. Oh, hey, chain wallets! While Amanda busies herself looking at band t-shirts, I try to find something of interest to myself. Not much for a dad to look at in a Dead, Goth, and Beyond. Look at band t-shirts, look at ironic mugs. Check the clearance bin for hot deals. MCR merch. Let's look at band t-shirts. I barely know any of these bands. Cannibal Bone Party doesn't seem like music I enjoy, but they must be really happy that a retail outlet is carrying their merchandise. I hope their parents are really proud. Look, this is very important to me. I overhear a stifled argument over at the cash register. An older gentleman is carrying a garment and showing it to a bored-looking cashier with pink hair. I can see that. I don't know what to tell you, dude. I just work here, so... I want to give him my king voice. Oh! I want to give him that voice. I want to give him that voice. I'm going to. You can't stop me. Listen, when I bought this online, the website said that this blouse was Victorian inspired. However, when I received it, it clearly held the trademark of Edwardian dressage. Do you, want a coupon? Because I can, give you a coupon. Will you leave if you, get a coupon? Or, is there a manager? People have to know what they are buying. I'm the manager, so... I see. Well, it would seem that I have outstayed my welcome. Good day, shopkeep. Your superiors will receive a strongly worded letter by post. Whatever, dude. The man whirls around and storms out, his literal coattails trailing behind him. I can't tell if they're Victorian-inspired or Edwardian in nature. Amanda trots up to me with a t-shirt in her hand. Oof, here it comes. Dad, Tron 5000. Yeah, I'll buy it for you. Whoa, that was so easy, thanks. At least it's only one this time. Amanda plops the shirt onto the counter and grins at the cashier. I love your hair. The cashier says nothing and rings Amanda up, radiating hatred. I hand her a 20. Amanda is me every time I'm at one of these stores, just like, whoa, your hair is dope. And they're like, huh. So, what was that guy's deal? Cashier rolls her eyes so hard, I'm worried she'll pull something. That's Damien. He's in here all the time. He's obsessed with, like, I don't know, Victorian fashion or whatever. She hands Amanda her bag, and it's clear the conversation is over. We make our way out of the store and head home to get some rest. Amanda and I sit on the couch trying to find something to watch over bowls of ice cream. Oh, sick! Long Haul Paranormal Ice Road Ghost Truckers is on. Your favorite, am I right? Oh, hell yeah. Gotta make it over the Canadian tundra before the ice road melts. But also, they're hunting ghosts. Also, the trucks are haunted. This is an episode I've already seen, but it's one of the best. Callum and Flint Dogbone, the twin brother truck driving and ghost hunting duo, find themselves in the greatest peril yet. Oh no, the ghost done control... Oh no, the ghost done got control of the truck. I can't steer them on their damn ice truck roads. Let me use the EVP meter to try and communicate with the spirits. Flint, we're about to die. Oh, I almost got it. If you listen carefully, it sounds like they're saying, you're gonna die. That's because we're about to die. Wow, this is just art. The episode ends and Amanda excuses herself to go and start arguments on the internet. I stay up a little longer, curious about the exploits of Callum and Flint Dogbone after their disastrous ice road accident. Afterward, I crawl into bed and get a good night's sleep. Morning, sleepyhead. 5 more minutes. You have never, ever let me have 5 more minutes, so you need to get up. Fine. We have cereal for breakfast, and we spend the morning putting together furniture. Amanda is way better at interpreting the tiny manuals. We were able to put together a few shelves and one desk, but I'm pretty sure it was supposed to be a bookcase. So, you excited for the cookout today? Excited to beef up my grilling skills. If there's food, I'm excited. I am all over those terrible store-bought sugar cookies that everyone brings to parties. Hell yeah, Sam, you get it. Yeah, those are bad, which means there are more for me. Don't you want to meet some of the people in the neighborhood? I'll probably end up standing uncomfortably in the corner with a plate of food and hope that nobody talks to me. Dad, you're just such a beautiful work in progress. We'll get that butterfly to emerge from the cocoon. The social butterfly. Well, better start getting ready. Definitely don't want to be late. What? No, we have to be fashionably late. Who shows up to a cookout on time? You know what? We're going early. Just because you said that. I head out the door and Amanda reluctantly follows. We walk across the street to Joseph's house with a store-bought veggie plate. I'm a terrible cook if it doesn't involve a grill. I guess we're not as early as we thought we were. Joseph's backyard is already packed with people. The smell of hot dogs wafts through the air. Small children run through a sprinkler. Adults chat in small clusters. I set our veggie plate down on a table next to 2 other veggie plates. Hey, there's Joseph. I wave to get his attention. The moment he sees us, he jogs over, arms open wide. Welcome! I am so glad that you 2 are here. And you brought veggies. Let me introduce you to my family. Kids, come over here. This is Chris, my eldest. Aw, poor baby. Hi.
Oh.
And this is Christian and Christy. They are twins. Hey. They stare creepily and say nothing. No! What a reference. And then, of course, there is our youngest, Krish. Wait, where's Krish? Oh, maybe Mary put him in his crib. Oh no, it's the woman from the bar the other night. Okay, so I was curious whether or not she was going to wind up being the mom, literally only because she has a cross around her neck. It's the woman from the bar the other night. What is she doing here? Oh, and how could I forget my lovely wife, Mary? Joseph pecks her on the cheek and she smiles. Ah, Mary, sweetheart, did you put Krish to bed? I'll have to go look for him. What? You'll have to... Joseph takes a moment and regains his composure. Mary, this is our newest neighbor, Sampai, and his daughter, Amanda. I'd shake your hand, but I have a glass of wine that I need to tend to, so I love her. Nice to meet you, Mary, for the first time ever. Charmed. Anyway, I have to go over there now. Mary leaves. Oh god, this is so awkward. I wonder if Joseph knows. I wonder if Mary knows that Joseph knows. I wonder if Joseph knows that Mary knows that I know. It takes all of my energy not to run away from the barbecue and start fresh in a new city. Yes, my wife has a wonderful sense of humor. But please, you two enjoy the barbecue. All the guys are very excited to meet you. Wow, I think I've actually met everybody else. Oh, great. I bet you're excited to get to know everyone better. I hope you both enjoy yourselves. Amanda and I mill around and try some of the food spread out on the table. I pick at some deviled eggs, and Amanda grabs a small paper plate and immediately begins piling it with baked goods. I don't want to have to make friends. Oh, come on, Dad. Who are you going to party with when I go off to school? I don't want to have to do pleasantries. Dad. They're going to talk about the weather. Go, do it. Make a friend. But how could I possibly abandon my only child at a social function? That's bad parenting. So this plate of cookies is my new dad, so bye. Amanda shoves me into the center of the yard. Well, here goes nothing. I look around the party and I'm surprised to see some familiar faces. That's the barista from the Coffee Spoon. I met that guy at the bar. That guy threw a frisbee at my head. That's the guy who was throwing a fit in Dead Goth and Beyond. And that's Amanda's teacher. Oh, and of course I know Craig. Wait a sec, all these people live in our cul-de-sac? That can't be right. I gotta investigate. Oh, some of them are together. Talk to Matt, Hugo, and Craig. Hugo is professor? Robert is drunk dad. Brian is jolly dad. Okay. Joseph is the dad throwing the thing. And Damien's goth dad. Okay. So, okay. Burger time. Like, I don't want to talk to any of you fuckos. I just want to eat a burger. It's burger time, motherfuckers. Oh my god. Now that we look at that, I'm so hungry. I feel very hungry. Wait a minute. I'm gonna put this here. Put this. There we go. Okay. Sorry. You guys didn't see what I just did, but I don't want to be prepared the second that Sam's like, hey, are you hungry? I'm gonna be like, fuck yeah, I am. Burger time. Okay. I'm gonna talk to Matt, Hugo, and Craig. Oh my! Look at all you handsome boys. Matt and Hugo seem to be embroiled in an intense discussion. Craig looks on, smiling politely. I walk over and say hello. Well, I don't think it's fair to try and compare two art movements like that. Periods in art only exist because they are a unique byproduct of the social and political climate of a time and place. And to try to take something like, say, the Rococo period and compare it to postmodernism in America, you're completely disregarding the context in which a work of art is created. Matt and Hugo seem to be so busy talking they don't even notice me. Craig leans in. Dude, I have no idea what is happening. Talk to Craig. Turn my attention to Craig, who seems a little more attentive to my existence. So, how'd resistance training go the other day? Oh, great. Little River here is a great cheerleader, aren't you, tidy bro? Craig grabs River's arms and waves them around.
Oh, you can do it, Dad. I'm so proud of you. I'm sorry for pooping on you.
She must be a handful at that age. Oh, they always are. But, dude, it's worth it. Craig grabs River's arms again and waves them around. Also, I'm sorry for throwing up on you, Dad. Anyway, how you settling in? God, my nose is itching so bad. Fuck. Why? Ah. Duke, you're my dream daddy. Thanks, Vampire Sucks, and thanks for the 4 months. I'm getting quieter? What do you mean? Bye-bye, me tacos. Have a good day. Oh, shit. Joseph is the darkest timeline. Don't say that. Okay. Also, don't spoil shit. Don't spoil shit. If you want to spoil shit, go into the Discord. We have a spoiler channel. Please go in there. I'm just thinking of you. I don't want you getting timed out, you know. Hold on.
Welcome, you
Mission
fine
status
cat
sick.
loving
Thank you so much for
puppy
subscribing and becoming
Hugo, babe.
a new member of the cat gang. Thank you for the support. Have a fantastic day. And use the emotes for evil, not good. And Ergo Prox, thank you so much for the 2 months. Chero, thank you so much for the 13 months. New place is perfect. Yeah, it's really cozy. The neighborhood's beautiful. I'm really glad we moved here. I'm even more glad that we're right next to my old best friend. Craig gives me a playful punch on the shoulder. Ow. I remember that hurting less in the past. Oh, sorry. I've been doing push-ups and stuff. Ah, Senpai, how are you liking the neighborhood? It's pretty nice. Everybody seems super friendly. Yeah, dude, seems like your daughter's fitting in just fine. Matt points across the yard to where Amanda, Daisy, and another young girl are playing. They're all sitting cross-legged in the grass, picking weeds and weaving them into little flower crowns. Pretty adorable. Girl I don't recognize jogs over to us. Oh, she's so cute. Stop it. Oh, hey, what is it, sweetheart?
It's a flower crown. I thought that you'd look like super cute in it.
Oh,
Oh, there's only one way to find out. Matt takes the flower crown and places it on top of his head. Am I cool now? The girl stares at him, thinking it over.
No. But you're slightly less uncool than you were before you put it on.
hey.
Hey, Senpai, this is, my daughter. Oh, hey.
Yeah, I'm Carmencita.
Amanda comes over with Daisy in tow. Dad, look, I'm making friends. So, are you making friends? Because you better be making friends. Yeah. Actually, Amanda, you remember the cool barista from the coffee shop and my old college friend and, your teacher?
Hey.
Oh, hi, Mr. Vega. I didn't realize we were neighbors. That's weird.
Oh.
Oh, all of his audio sounds like it's got like a weird echo to it, huh? Oh, yes. Are you still going to let me get that overdue term paper? All right, great seeing you. Bye. Amanda finger guns her way out of the conversation like a champ. She learned the finger guns move from me, and I am so proud.
Oh.
She is definitely a charmer. Speaking of which, where did my son go? Hugo looks around the party. He must have finally spotted him because his eyes go wide. Ernest Hemingway Vega, are you smoking? Ernest is holding a lit cigarette. No. I see Ernest across the way. He casually takes a long drag of his cigarette and then flicks it into a gutter. Unbelievable. Excuse me. Hugo marches over to Ernest, and I turn my attention to Matt and Craig. Kids, right?
Oh.
Man, I do not envy Hugo. The last barbecue we had, Ernest tried to shove a sparkler down Joseph's pants, nearly burned down half the yard. Oh yeah, and the barbecue we had before that, he actually burned down half the yard. And then it spread into my lawn, burned down half my yard.
No.
Hugo walks back over to us, practically dragging Ernest behind him.
Oh.
Hello everyone, sorry about that. Senpai, this is my son, Ernest. Oh, hey. Ernest looks away, sulking, his hands shoved deep into his pockets. Hugo nudges him impatiently. Hey. Nice to meet you, Ernest. What grade are you in? Doesn't matter.
Oh.
Ernest. Alright, I'm in 8th grade. God, are you happy now? I'm sure you were just dying to know. Yeah, well, good for you. Can I go now? I'm tired of talking to old dudes who blame my generation for the failing economy and blah, blah, blah. Ouch. Ernest! Oh yeah, because I'm totally embarrassing you. Ernest puts earbuds in and storms off to stand in the corner. Welp, that was certainly something. He seems nice. Hugo puts his head in his hands and sighs. I am so sorry. He is having a really rough time. As much as I want to be the cool dad, I have to be the authoritarian dad, and he clearly resents me for it. I mean, I think as a dad and a teacher, it's about as authoritarian as you could get. Honestly, are any of us cool dads? Is it even possible to be a cool dad? What? I'm super cool. I'm the coolest dad in the world.
Oh.
See that right there? You can't say that. My kids think that I'm cool. But for how long, Craig? How long do we get to be cool dads? I don't know.
Hey.
I think we just have to accept the fact that as dads, we've become the machine we once raged against and just, accept our fate to unironically wear socks with sandals. So your kids may think you're cool now, but the moment they hit puberty, you're just, doomed, man. Amanda's 18, and she still thinks I'm cool, I think. I yell across the yard to my daughter, Amanda, I'm cool, right? I'm cool? Amanda just laughs, and she keeps laughing. Alright, I see your point. As much as we all want it, I don't think it's as important to be a cool dad as it is to be a good dad. We can't all be best friends with our children. It just doesn't work. I mean, look at me and Ernest. Our job as parents is to make sure our kids turn out okay. Yeah, man, you're right, but, it'd be nice to have it both ways. Hearing these guys talk about this makes me think of my relationship with Amanda. We get along really well, but there might come a time when it won't be like that. Is college when that happens? Look, don't let us eat up your time, Senpai. Go meet some of the other people around the neighborhood. Oh, God. I glance across the yard and I notice Robert and Brian chatting over drinks. Man, I don't think I want to deal with being one-upped by Brian or whatever happened with Robert last night. Oh, yeah! I forgot that was literally last night. Him being like, are we fucking doing this? Be like, oh my God, can you imagine if I said yes? And then came to this barbecue and he was like, what up? He probably would have fucking ignored me. It's like, Notch. Oh, they caught me staring. Fuck. Brian's waving me over. God damn it. Shit. I flash a smile and I walk over to them. Hey, guys. How's it going? What's up, Senpai? How the fuck are you settling into the neighborhood? Okay, bruh? Oh, you betcha. Got the living room in order at least. Hey, that's great to hear, dude. I've been doing some, tight living room work as well. I finally got the 50-inch in there. Game looks so good in that high def. Choice. Whew, boy. Senpai, have you met Robert? Yeah, we've met. Robert regards me over his whiskey. Good to see you again. Forgot how you sounded for a second. Yeah, man, we were just, talking about my most recent camping trip where man, I spent, a night out in the woods with Daisy and Maxwell, and she is so outdoorsy, dude. I even caught her first fish. This dude is not cool. I mean, we just established none of us are cool, right? Yeah, well, it's good to see you taking your daughter out like that. I bet she loved it. It's great she loves the outdoors. Mine loves being inside, so there's that. Brian raises his eyebrows at me. Being inside making art because she won a local art thing. Yeah. Did I put it on too strong? Robert stares at me blankly for a second. Anyway, I haven't gone camping in years, not since the last time. Same here. Well, I mean, things change once you have Wait, what happened the last time? Robert takes a long sip of whiskey. Well, Johnny Boy and me were out in the backcountry. Johnny Boy's a strong kid. Met him in my army days. Comes from Kansas. Anyway, built him tougher out there. So things go south pretty quick. Johnny Boy breaks his ankle when the rope bridge snaps. You can see the bone popping out through the skin. And Johnny Boy's screaming, crying for his mama, losing blood. So 2 days out from the next living soul. And here I am with my dear friend bleeding out in front of me. Able to dress the wound, but now I gotta fireman carry a 6-foot, 180-pound man over some of the toughest terrain I've ever been in. I won't lie to you, there were moments during those 2 days when I thought about leaving old Johnny Boy. But you build a bond with your brothers in arms. That bond never breaks. So, got that boy back to civilization, but I lost a part of me out there. Guess that's camping for you. Brian and I stare in disbelief. Robert takes another long sip of whiskey. I'm just kidding. My friend John and I went inner tubing down a river and he lost a flip-flop. Man, I miss that kid. Brian and I laughed nervously. Or am I kidding? Brian and I tense up again. I'm kidding. Amanda and Daisy barrel up to us laughing. Daisy's holding a paper plate in front of her like a steering wheel.
Oh, we gotta get off this haunted truck. Oh no, the ghost locked the doors! Quick, hit the emergency escape button!
Oh, but the trucks don't have emergency escape buttons.
Ah, then hit the brake, I guess, and then we'll get out of the truck. The imaginary truck. Anyway, we're safe from the ghosts, but how will we ever survive this Arctic tundra? Daisy, you might have to eat me. Are you prepared to do that?
I'm prepared to do anything to survive.
That's cold-blooded, and I like it.
Although I'm not sure I have the materials required to properly cook you. You know, that reminds me of the last time I went skiing. Robert! Robert, no! Whoa, wait a second. Are you guys playing that, like, long haul ice road paranormal ghost truckers thing? That's tight. That's a tight show.
Yeah.
Amanda and I love that show. Oh, it is the best. Especially that episode where Callum hides Flint's keys and, yeah, and Flint retaliates by breaking an ancient cursed urn and sending the spirit after him. Oh, such quality reality television. I don't watch a whole lot of TV, but I do enjoy that show. That and war documentaries.
All right, Daisy, I found us a couple of bugs. They're gonna make a great meal. Lots of protein. Gonna keep us from starving out there in this harsh, icy wasteland.
Oh, but there's a whole table of food right over...
Daisy, it's a game. We're playing pretend. It's what kids do. Live a little.
Amanda gives Daisy a handful of gummy worms from the snack table. They eat them with mock disgust.
All right, we gotta find kindling for a fire.
Yeah.
All right, yeah.
But not an actual fire. Because we're playing pretend, right?
Now you're getting it.
Daisy and Amanda run off. What a cute couple of kids. Man, dude, I've never seen her get along with anyone so quickly. I guess Amanda just sort of has that way with kids. That's, like, dope. Like, Daisy doesn't really get along with any kids her age, you know? It's nice he's not trying to one-up me this time. Maybe we can have a regular friendship after all. Really? Yeah, dude, she just kind of, like, keeps to herself, man. Like, her teachers say she spends every recess in the library, and, like, I think the other kids are kind of, you know, they're intimidated by how dope she is. There it is. I wouldn't worry about it too much. I mean, Amanda was shy at Daisy's age, too. She used to have a habit of crawling under tables and crying every time we took her to a restaurant. She also used to bite people. Kids, am I right? Gotta love them. Required by law. Yeah, I hear that. Well, since they're getting along so well, maybe we should, like, try to put together a little play date. They do seem to be getting along well, but the thought of continually hearing all about Brian's accomplishments is rough. Yeah, that would be nice. Ah. Who did the voice for Brian? I gotta know. Well, dude, I don't want to take up too much of your time, so, like, go meet some of the other dudes, you know? Alright, let's talk to Joseph and Damien. I spot Joseph chatting with the guy from Dead Gotham Beyond by the grill. I wonder what they're talking about. I wander over to them. It was Barry. Excellent. I get the feeling, because everybody else has been like, well, not Damien yet. We haven't even talked to Damien yet. But everybody else that we've, like, actually talked to has been down to, like, talk about their kid. I feel like maybe Robert doesn't have a very good relationship with his kid. So we'll see. So I'm curious, can you walk me through why you had your house painted black? Where do I even start? The house stays warmer in the winter, it provides an artistic contrast to the rest of the neighborhood, and it complements the crimson interior perfectly. Well, it is definitely an interesting choice. Thank you. I am very proud of my abode. Ah, Senpai, I was just having a conversation with Damien here about his aesthetic design decisions. Damien regards me up and down with a warm but critical eye. How do you do? I do not believe that I have had the pleasure. Oh, I think I saw you in Dead Gotham Beyond the other day. Damien's face turns red. I must apologize for my behavior on that day. You see, I take the goth lifestyle very seriously, and to be caught in a ruse by such a corporation as Dead Gotham Beyond was profoundly frustrating indeed. I hope you know that while my anger might have been justified, it was no such way for a gentleman to act. It's cool, dude. It's all good. Do tell me about yourself. Are you new to the area? Yeah, my daughter and I just moved in the other day. She was the one I took to Dead Goth and Beyond, actually. Very good taste on her part. Does she partake in the goth lifestyle? I think for a second. I look over at Amanda, who's hanging out with some of the older kids in the neighborhood.
Oh my.
Hey, Amanda, do you think you're a goth? Amanda yells back. I wouldn't necessarily try to fall under any one specific label, but I guess if I had to choose, I would describe myself as a twee hipster with some, like, normcore leanings. Bats are cool, though. Super into bats. They're like dogs with little wings. Ah, what a pity. Are you enjoying the party so far? Oh, yeah, totally. Thanks for putting this on. It's nice to be in a cul-de-sac where everybody's so friendly and warming. Amanda walks up in the conversation. I also like The Lost Boys a lot. Super good movie. Does that count as goth?
Oh.
That it would, my dear. I don't believe I've had the pleasure of meeting Damien Bloodmarch. At your service. Damien finishes the sentence with a flourish and a bow, producing a single rose and offering it to Amanda. Amanda blushes and returns the gesture with a curtsy. My, you do know how to treat a lady. Oh god, these fucking kids. Hello, Amanda. Seemingly out of nowhere, Joseph's twin kids appear. Are they speaking in unison? Hi. Won't you come and play with us? Come play with us. Forever. Guys, enough with the creepy twin shtick. We have talked about this. Christian and Christy slowly back away. And where do you think they got that from? Mary pops into the conversation, wine in hand. I don't know. Mary takes a long sip of the wine. I think I might have taped over a VeggieTales VHS with The Shining. Who knows? She takes another sip of her wine. Where is Krish? Wasn't he with you?
Oh.
You had him a moment ago. Oh, I don't know. He's probably like stuffing dirt in his mouth. He's fine. Toddlers are resilient. Mary tips her glass to me. Ain't my first time to the rodeo. My fifth.
Come on.
I've squeezed 4 little... Sweetheart, would you do me a favor and please just find Krish? That would be wonderful.
Oh my God.
He's fine. Mary? Okay. Jeez, God. Mary finishes her wine and wanders off. Oh, shit! This fucking kid! Why didn't I think of that? Why didn't I think of this possibility? VeggieTales classic. I know, when she said VeggieTales, I was like, shit, yes. VeggieTales was my jam when I was a kid. I'm so happy that's his kid. 5th, but they have 4 kids. Yeah, I mean, maybe one of them passed away for whatever reason. Put up thy jukes, good sir. Dad, can we, like, go now? Ah, Lucian! Have I introduced you to Sampai yet? Oh, hey, it's that fucking kid from Amanda's school. I remember you. Yeah, whatever. That is no way for a young man to speak to his elders. Be polite! Lucian bows. Whatever, sir. Lucian bows again. Mr. Christensen, can I have a veggie burger, sir? Oh, yes, coming right up. Are you vegetarian? Yeah. Make that 2 veggie burgers. Did you know that some people in the Victorian era were vegetarians? They described carnivorous-type people as bloodlappers. Dad.
Eh?
That is very interesting, Damien. Joseph turns to the grill. Just a hint of a tattoo peeks out from underneath his sleeve. Can't believe I didn't notice it before. Looks like the bottom of an anchor. Whoa. Is that a fucking tattoo? Oh, holy shit. Oh, yes. I wasn't always a youth pastor, you know. That is so cool. Do you want to see mine? What? What? Lucian pulls back some rubber bracelets, revealing a lopsided 666 in black ink. Yeah, my brother, wow. Yeah, my buddy, like, gave me a stick and poke tattoo last week. I think it's healing up, like, pretty good. Lucian! We will talk about this later. Oh, that is pretty cool. What is the significance of the tattoo? I don't know. I just thought it looked sick, you know? Well, in my opinion, the only reason to get a tattoo is because you want one. Careful though, that number carries weight. Man, Joseph is way cooler as a youth pastor than I thought. Figured youth pastors just popped out of the womb with a Bible. Wonder what he did before preaching. And without further ado, let us work some magic. Joseph closes his eyes, takes a deep breath, and gets to work. With the greatest of ease, he sets patties on the grill, flourishing as he flips his spatula in the air. Easily some of the best grill work I have ever seen. You guys think this is my first time in front of a grill? He's working faster now, effortlessly tossing cheese onto patties and perfectly grilling onions on the side, one after another. The dads take notice and crowd around Joseph to admire his masterful technique. You probably don't know this, Senpai, but Joseph's known around here for his, grillmanship. He's ungrillievable.
Hey.
I've tried to get on his level, but I just can't catch up.
Hey.
Let us keep studying. He has a rare quality about him. Please, God, they're all just one after the other rallying off dad jokes. Mustard, we keep talking about this. Can't we just appreciate the artist? Yeah, I've never seen him make a mistake.
Hey.
All right, now we need to stop. This is getting too cheesy. Oh my God. Please just fucking, All of the children at the party blew the glorious display of puns in unison. All right, guys, the food is ready. Please form an orderly barbecue. I get it. Amanda groans. We all grab our food and hang out, enjoying perfectly cooked cheeseburgers.
Hey.
Man, it's so wild how all of us dads live in the same cul-de-sac. It's kind of nice, though, isn't it? It feels like there's a real community here. It totally helps when you're just a single dad, trying to raise a kid, you know?
Oh.
Yeah, we're happy to have you here, man. I think you're gonna like this neighborhood a lot.
Oh.
Plus, Amanda seems to be getting along with all of the kids, and if she decides to get into the babysitting game, she'll make a killing.
Oh.
Hey, why don't you add us all on Dad Book? Yeah. Why don't we all add each other on Dad Book? That's a good idea. Dad Book? Yeah, it's a great social network for dads to keep in touch with each other. We're all on it, so if you ever need to reach out to anyone, it's the simplest way to do it. Sorry, I'm just an old-fashioned dad. Social media goes over my head sometimes.
Don't worry, Pops. I'll help you figure it out.
The rest of the barbecue goes smoothly. We all trade stories, drink beer as our kids play on the lawn. Amanda breaks up a fight between Carmencita and those weird twins. I think they wanted her soul. Welcome to the neighborhood. Achievement unlocked. Amanda and I walk back to our place as the sun sets over the neighborhood.
That was a pretty fun party, don't you think?
I mean, I got a burger in me. I felt like I was at a networking event. Wish I could have been playing Paranormal Ice Truckers. Aw, none of these are yeah, I had a great time. Hi, Skoog. What's up? Are all the boys assholes and all the girls are sweet? That's the impression I get. Let's see. Yeah. We've got Overachiever Girl, which is Brian's daughter. We've got, adorable little girl of Coffee Dad, right? Carmencita. Pastor Dad has 4 kids. 2 of them are boys, but we didn't ever talk to his eldest son. He just looked kind of awkward. And then the other one is a creepy twin boy. And then there's Professor Dad's son, who's a super troublemaker and lit the whole town on fire at some point, apparently. And then Lucien, who doesn't necessarily seem like he's a bad kid or anything, but yeah. Who's Joseph's kid? Joseph has 4 kids. So he's got, his eldest is a boy, and then he's got the 2 twins that do the creepy twin thing, and then he's got a baby, right? Hi, Arnar! Guys, off topic, but it was super fun to meet Skoog and Arnar and them. over the weekend. It was awesome. We all took a picture together. It was great. I was like, oh, I hope one day I can take a picture with all the mods. That would be super fun. Oh yeah, we haven't met Robert's kid. Or kids. But I think it's kid. Oh, and then Craig has his baby, River. And then... Oh, and then he also has twins. He has older twins and then the baby. But we've only met the baby, right? Yeah. Okay, anyways. I mean, I got a burger in me. Sweetie, if I can impart any sort of wisdom upon you right now, not that this was a bad situation, but if you're ever in an uncomfortable situation, always look for the silver lining. Silver linings get you through to the other side, and we ate some rockin' burgers today, and that was awesome. Amen. Well, hey, at least you met some other cool dads. You should hit them up on Dad Book. Maybe I will, if I ever figure out how it works. I have a good feeling about this place.
Me too, Dad.
Duh. Amanda and I arrive home with the remnants of our veggie plate. Seems like nobody was really into the cauliflower. What? Cauliflower is the first thing I eat on veggie plates. Any big plans for this evening? Actually, yeah, I'm gonna go out with some friends. Oh. Is that okay? Of course, yeah, just keep me posted. Be home before midnight.
You got it.
Be careful.
I will.
Make good choices.
Of course.
Call me if you need anything.
Dad,
You're not gonna do the whole thing where you wait silently for me to come home in the living room with all the lights off, are you? What? No, I've never done that. I would never do that. Okay. Well, do you have any plans for tonight? My plans were kind of eating ice cream and watching TV with Amanda, but I guess I gotta find something else to do. I'm gonna see how long I can sleep for, throw a party, work on some stuff. You know, dad stuff. Just relaxing tonight. Have fun, okay?
great. See you later.
I watch Amanda drive off into the night. I really do hope she has fun. I plop down in front of the TV and turn on some Wine and Dine Mastermind with celebrity chef Gavin Chapman. Looks like Gavin's making a roasted rack of lamb with rosemary, mashed potatoes. Stop it. God, all this food talk is killing me. I'd love to be able to cook like that. Although, I think if I was actually good at cooking, I'd use my power for evil. Like, just make baked Alaskas all day instead of any food of real nutritional substance. I made a baked Alaska once, and it was amazing, and then I never made it again. And every now and then, I'll turn on the Food Network or some kind of food channel, and they'll be like, we're making baked Alaska. And I'm like, I did that. I've done that before. I still don't understand how it worked. Ah, Emojo Jojo. What's up, dude? Thank you for the 29 months. It's good to see you this weekend. Yeah, I still don't fucking understand how baked Alaskas work, and I've made it before. Like, how do you bake a thing that has ice cream in the center and the ice cream stays cold? That's garbage. That doesn't make any sense. All of you cauliflower lovers are evil? What? Cauliflower's amazing. Dude, I could eat cauliflower like every day. I love it. Man, Gavin Chapman just caught that thing on fire, but he meant to do it. What a pro. I lose track of time as I blaze through several episodes of Wine and Dine Mastermind, and also one episode of some cooking show called Meat Hell. Not really sure what that one was about. It was just a lot of yelling. I glance at my watch. Oof, it's almost midnight. I should check in with Amanda. I send a text. Hey, kiddo, you good? I wander into the kitchen as I wait for a reply. Amanda's phone is almost always in her hand, so I'm sure she'll respond soon, unless she's driving. In which case, I hope she doesn't respond soon, because I definitely taught her better than to text and drive. I reach into the freezer and I grab an ice cream sandwich. It's a little late, but I've earned it after a long day of socializing. I check my watch again, and then my phone. Nothing yet. Okay, now I'm worried. Do I call her? Do I call the cops? No. It's too soon for that. I'll just send her a gentle reminder. What's up? Half an hour passes. And now I'm really worried. The episodes of Gavin Chapman's Meat Hell are not only not assuaging my anxiety, but possibly exacerbating it with all the yelling, so I keep pacing around the house waiting for her to come back. Why didn't I find out where she was going or who she was going to be with? Why don't I know any of her friends' phone numbers? Why don't I even know any of her friends' full names? Who is Emma P? I decide to send her another text. Amanda, please text me and let me know you're okay. This is like me with Sam. if Sam's like, yeah, I'll be home soon. If he says I'll be home soon at like 11 and then I have gone to bed but I wake up at 2 and he's not home yet, I'll be like, are you okay? What's happening? Are you alive? Is everything fine? No, first I'll open up the Twitch app and see if he's streaming, and if he's not, then I'll be like, are you okay? Are you heading home? Are you still at work? What's going on? How do you bake ice cream? You put like a coating around it, right? So there's the ice cream, and then I'm trying to remember, with a baked Alaska, is it just meringue around it? There's the ice cream, and then there's like a fluffy meringue that you put around the ice cream, and then you pop it in the oven for like a hot second. And then when you take it out, the outside meringue is like hot and caramelized, but the inside is still frozen ice cream. Stop being so sweet. Look, I just want to know that he's okay. So, but that lets me know that that's exactly the sort of parent I'm going to be too. I'm going to be that parent that's like, you said you were going to be home by 10 and it's 10:15 and I just want to make sure that you're okay and that everything's fine. And, you know, if you need me to pick you up, I totally will. I won't ask any questions. If you ever need a ride, you can always let me know. If you feel uncomfortable, if you're in a situation that you're uncomfortable with, I will pick you up. You don't have to tell me about it, but I want you to know that I'm there for you. And be like, Mom, I'm like right around the corner. My mom still does that. Nigazian, thank you so much for the 19 months. I think I missed another one too. And Astromoon, thank you for the 6 months. Be home by 10. 10:01 rolls by. I've lost her forever. We've actually been playing this for a while. Do you guys want to take a pee break? My mom had a code word I could text her, and she would call me for a pickup. No questions. The code word was ice cream. Man, that was such a combination of two different things that we were just talking about. Amazing. All right, cool. Yeah, let's take a pee break. I'm also going to sort out food for Sam and I think. So you'll have plenty of time if you need to pee, grab a drink, whatever you got to do. We'll be back in just a minute. We'll play some good music, okay? BRB.
sun light up your smile. I feel the heat that starts to rise. Give me a chance to fulfill your dreams and make everything divine. Baby, you know that you're so fine and special, and we should never be. Lift up our feet, and you should let me change. Change your fists to vowels. Yeah, change your fists to vowels.
Try to make it in the night. Missing you, I'm not alright. Thinking about you all the time. You're always on my mind. When we are together, it feels like it will last forever. When we are together, it feels like it will last forever. Feels like it will last forever.
All right. Got food all sorted. Got water. I think I'm good. Y'all good? The songs that are playing aren't on the playlist. You are crazy. I'm literally playing the playlist. Put them in order by the day that they were added. And the most recent songs are from 9 days ago. This song is called Venting by Player Dave, and it is absolutely on that list, my dude. Gotta look. Ooh, my eyebrows are a mess. Yeah. My mom used to do that to me all the time. Since we're playing a game about, like, parents. My mom totally used to, like, I would walk out of the house and she'd be like, push your eyebrows up. So my eyes would just fucking... my eyebrows would get super gremlin-y. Push up your eyebrows. I really don't want to stop this song because it's good, so I'm just going to let it play for the rest of the way. I still don't entirely understand the premise of this game. Well, it's a dating sim, Skoog. It's called Dream Daddy, a dad dating simulator. You are a single dad who moves into a neighborhood that is full of other dads. And eventually you date one of them, I assume. I assume that that's the plan. Alrighty. I can't help but think of all of the... When last we left off, Amanda said she was going to be home by midnight, and it is past midnight. So what the heck? She gone. She not here. And we're very sad, and we're very upset about it. Also, for anybody who might have shown up during the break, remember, no spoilers about anything having to do with the game. Don't tell me what answers to do. Don't spoil me on anything that might happen in one of the storylines with one of the daddies. If you would like to talk about that stuff, we have a Discord. And one of the channels in the Discord is literally stream spoilers. So you guys can feel free to talk all about the dads as much as you want. Zixis12, thank you so much for subscribing and becoming a new member of the Cat Gang. All right. Can't help but think of all the awful things that could have happened to her. Oh, thank God it's her. Amanda opens the door and shuffles in. Finally she's back home. I'm so glad she's okay. Yo, what's up? Sweetie, thank God you're safe. Yeah. Now that I know she's okay, I'm mad. Why didn't you answer my texts? Amanda pulls her phone out of her pocket. Oh! Whoops, I guess I didn't see those. She starts to walk to her room. Amanda! Whoa, we're pulling out the middle name now? Oh, Amanda Ann. Amanda, you came home an hour and a half after your curfew and you didn't respond to any of my texts. You freaked me out. I was gonna call the cops. Dad, you're seriously overreacting. You're not gonna be like this when I go off to school, are you? I have a right to be concerned. You're my only daughter. Well, I can't give you a play-by-play of everything I do all the time. I'm 18. You shouldn't even be giving me a curfew in the first place. I sit down on the couch and I put my head in my hands. I feel exhausted all of a sudden. You really scared me. Just please don't do that again. All right. I'm gonna go to bed. Amanda closes the door to her room and I head to mine. Jeez. As I'm falling asleep, one thing she said keeps echoing in my mind. You're not going to be like this when I go off to school, are you? Definitely didn't sleep well last night. Brew some strong coffee. Make some scrambled eggs for Amanda as a peace offering. She eventually wanders into the kitchen. Hey. I thought about what you said last night, and I should have texted you. I said I was going to do it, and I didn't, and I honestly just didn't... I didn't even think about it, so... I'm really sorry, Pops. I won't do it again. Well, trust you to make good choices. I also thought about it, and I'll try to give you your space from here on out. I just gotta trust that you can take care of yourself. Team Thorn? Team Thorn. Amanda gives me a hug. You want some eggs? You know it. Sprinkle some cheese on them. I already did. Bless. Amanda scarfs down the eggs and the time it takes me to wash the pan. All right, I'm off to school. Smell you later. Wait, one more thing before you go. What? What's Dad Book? Oh, it's a social media platform. Wait, what? What is a social media platform? Dad, I gotta go to school. Come on, Amanda, I'm an old man. I can't put together a Dad Book profile on my own. Okay, I'll help you sound interesting on the internet. Amanda spends the next couple minutes setting up my profile on Dad Book, which, as it turns out, is a place where dads get together and talk about fatherhood. Okay, Dad. Gotta fill out your profile. Let's get some likes and dislikes. Oh, shit. Oh, fuck. On a Friday night, you're most likely to Netflix and grill, baby. Polish and sort my coin collection. Fall asleep watching the History Channel. Torment my children with dad puns. Sink into blissful oblivion. Polish and sort my coin collection? I'm like trying to analyze which of the dads these apply to. If you had one thing to take with you on a deserted island, onto a desert island, what would it be? My trusty grill, Shaker of salt, cast away on DVD for instructional purposes. A boat, obviously. I don't need anything my survival skills have trained me for this day. One thing to take with you on a deserted island, what would it be? What are your turn-ons? Strong dad arms, tennis shoes with long white socks. This seems like a strange thing to be on Dad Book. This seems like a strange question for Dad Book. Oh, you're right. I should have chosen salt. Keep forgetting we're playing as Sam. Strong dad arms, tennis shoes with long white socks, a well-manicured lawn, street smarts, top-tier grillmanship, comfortable with crying. Street smarts. What did you want to be when you grew up? A salty... There we go. A salty boat captain. Pro skater who's also an astronaut. A good father. The president of space. Technical writer for manuals. We gotta go... Here, we got a second chance at salt. So, what's your favorite movie genre? War docs. Sean Connery's entire filmography. Anything on Laserdisc. Romantic comedies. Whatever makes me cry. Old comedies that haven't aged well. Where is the any movie where stuff blows up? That's the Sam answer. Any movie where stuff blows up. Favorite movies. That doesn't count. That doesn't count. What's your ideal date? Napping together, doing a 1,000-piece puzzle, eating a healthy dinner, trying to geocache, but getting hopelessly lost. That's me. Arson. Being emotionally vulnerable. What do you never leave home without? A sensible cardigan, my sick vape, my book of word jumbles, a cool knife, my cripplingly low self-esteem. I frequently forget my phone, keys, and wallet at home sometimes. Accurate. I spent a lot of time thinking about conspiracy theories, how proud I am of my child, potential ends of the world, if I'll ever be able to love myself as much as I love my grill, when I can next get a cup of coffee, or lawnmower modifications. Profile complete. Sick. See, that wasn't so bad. Yeah, that was actually kind of fun. I could totally spend all day on here just looking at people's profiles. You should message one of them, or more than one of them. All these dads seem pretty cool. Okay, I promise I'm gonna make some friends. Amanda gives me a hug. Go get him, Dad.
Welcome. You've got dads.
Oh no. Oh no. I don't know who to go for. I think I want to go for Matt this first time around. I think I want to go for Matt because he's like awkward coffee shop dad and he's super chill. But like Robert is like a mystery, right? So they did good at making him just like, oh, I want to know more about you, even though you're like, you're so dangerous. And then Joseph, you're like, yo, Joseph, what the fuck is happening with your home situation? Brian is like not as interesting to me. Craig is not as interesting to me. Damien is obviously adorable. But I don't know that I want to go for Damien right away. I'm going to go for Matt, I think. Oh! Avid music enthusiast, passionate coffee drinker. You can find me most days selling bean juice over at the Coffee Spoon. Why does everybody call it bean juice? Hanging out at the park with my amazing daughter. Hit me up about 80s no wave. On a Friday night, you're most likely to perfect my cold brew setup. If you had one thing to take with you to a deserted island, it would be fine tunes to pass the day away. What are your turn-ons? Multi-instrumentalism. What did you want to be when you grew up? A barista? What's your favorite movie genre? Shit with subtitles. What's your ideal date? Go to the animal shelter and seriously consider adopting a cat. Matt! You never leave home without my headphones, both in-ear and over-ear, just in case. Spent a lot of time thinking about where did writing commas into song titles come from and where did it go? Did we all just agree it's a bad idea? Matt, let's hang out. I navigate to Matt's dad book page and I type out a message. Hey man, great getting to see you at the barbecue. Should definitely hang out soon. You free later? A minute or two later I hear a ding and I see Matt's response. Hey dude, I'd be so down for that. I'm actually catching a show tonight at the Soundgarden. You want to come out? What's a Soundgarden? It's a concert venue, but it's also a band that a lot of people listened to back when it was cool to have soul patches. Man, I haven't been to a real concert since Amanda was born. Am I ready for this? While I'm thinking, another message pops up on the screen. Pup is playing tonight. Cool little, like, indie pop punk rock band out of Canada. It should be fun. I didn't know you were allowed to string that many words together to describe a band. Whatever. Look, let's get out of our comfort zone. I log off of Dad Book and I think for a second. When was the last time I went to a concert? I mentally backtrack decades through memories of denim jean jackets and moral panic over teenagers turning to the occult. Oh god, I had a mullet back then and I thought it was cool, and oh god, other people thought it was cool. I finally remember the strange 80s prog rock I used to listen to and mentally envision all of the airbrushed vans in the parking lot. How did anyone survive the 80s? Okay, so I haven't been to a concert in a long time. What do you even do at concerts now? I spend most of the day pacing around the house thinking about my relationship with coolness. I mean, I always thought I was cool, at least relative to, like, other dads, you know. Dad, what are you doing? I look over and I see Amanda at the door, just getting home from school. Her eyes are a little puffy. Almost like maybe she's been crying. Oh, no, baby. Oh, no, baby. Is Crake in here? Asperling, thank you so much for the 14 months. Hey, what's wrong, Panda? Oh, nothing, I'm fine. I just got sad because I realized that society collectively refuses to take pop music seriously, despite the fact that some of the most interesting musical innovations are coming out of the genre. I think it's just yet another thing that we write off because we can't take young women or their interests seriously, you know? That is pretty messed up. You have to tell me what's actually wrong. Are you sure that's all you're upset about? If there's, you know, anything going on, I just want you to know I'm here for you. I'll always be here for you. Whether you need a shoulder to cry on or a strong dad to kick somebody's butt, I'm a phone call away. Thanks, Popsicle. I appreciate it. But I'm fine, really. I'm unconvinced, but I'll stop badgering her about it. I'm sure she'll tell me when she's ready. Anyway, what's up? Amanda, how do I be cool? Oh, God, let me put on a pot of coffee first. This is going to be a long night. No, seriously, Matt invited me to a concert. I don't think I've been to one since you were born. Yeah, you have. You took me to the one when I was like 12, remember? I'm suddenly overwhelmed by the memory of a sea of screaming preteens. Oh God, I tried so hard to forget. One where I had to camp out with you in line so that you could get a good spot and then you cried and screamed the whole time. Dad, it was so much more than that, and I'm not even ashamed to say it. Oh, you're not ashamed? You seemed pretty ashamed when I found all those drawings you made of those dancing boys kissing and your trapper keeper. Yeah, well, you didn't even find the good stuff, so... Anyway, you should be all set for the concert if you remember that. Just bring a big glittery sign and cry a lot, and you'll fit right in. Well, it's at a smaller place, and I think Matt mentioned that they're a punk band. Oh, like DIY gutter punk, or like thrash, or straight edge. Come on, Dad, you gotta give me something to work with here. Are they post-punk? Or are they proto-punk, or like C-punk? Jeremy punk? What's Jeremy punk? I don't know. I made that one up to see if I could get away with it. Okay. They're not positive hardcore, are they? He said they're Canadian punk? Oh, yeah, you'll be fine. Does the idea of Canadian punk seem contradictory to you? I don't see friendship and politeness as core tenets of the punk scene. Well, punk is kind of a big genre. It might not be as dangerous as you think it is. It became so much more than just counterculture rebellion, you know? What I'm trying to say is just enjoy the music. That's it? I mean, yeah, it's not like you're gonna jump into the mosh pit or anything. Well, that's comforting. And if a strange dude in a Set Your Goals hoodie offers to buy you merch, don't accept it. Definitely don't go on 3 awful dates with him afterwards where he takes you to a nice restaurant and then forgets his wallet literally 3 times in a row. What? Never mind. Just have a blast, you know? I show up to the Coffee Spoon at 8 in what I hope is concert-appropriate attire. I see Matt out front, locking the door to the shop. Please let me still just be wearing the exact same egg titties shirt. Please.
Hey,
Oh, hey, you made it. You ready for tonight? Yes, of course. I definitely know what I am talking about. Well, it's been a while. Ready? I was born ready. I'm just gonna be honest. Man, I gotta admit. Yeah, egg titties. Happy 1 year, Moel. Thank you so much. Man, I gotta admit, I haven't been to a real concert since Pet Rocks were cool. I have no idea what I'm in for. Did your daughter make you take her to one of those boy band concerts where everybody holds signs and screams and cries? Yeah. I got 2 lined up next month. I still can't get the glitter out of my car from the last one. Stay strong, dude.
Hey.
But dude, I mean, I get to take you to your first concert in a long time. It's gonna be awesome. Hang with me, Senpai. You'll be good. Scene is super supportive. It's gonna be a blast. Okay, quick question. Yeah, go for it. What is scene? Matt lets out a tiny laugh. Sorry. It's just weird because scene can describe like a music scene because it pertains to a community of people who like the same genre, but it can also describe a genre of music that no one wants to admit that they were into. Matt looks off into the middle distance. He says nothing. I can tell he's thinking, never again. It's kind of confusing. You'll get it. Important thing tonight is that you enjoy yourself. Come on, let's head to the show. After waiting in a short line to get in, we finally find ourselves in a small venue with a stage at one end and a bar at the other. Most people here are closer to Amanda's age than mine. I suddenly feel very out of place. My waning youth is showing. I'm suddenly aware of my mortality. When were the good years of my life? Will Amanda still love me as we both grow older? Is C-punk actually a genre, though? Matt, you made it.
What?
A younger kid runs up and high-fives Matt. Kid runs off and Matt turns to me, shuddering. I get nervous when people surprise high-five me. Yeah, me too.
Oh.
I'm like a small animal, you know, like loud noises, large groups of people. It's just not good. Do you also enjoy curling up in a patch of sunlight to take a nap? That is my favorite thing to do. A couple other people notice that Matt's in the crowd and yell hey as well. Matt waves and hugs a couple people. He seems really in his element here. Matt turns his attention back to me. I am so afraid of all these people. Oh, let's go grab a beer. Matt and I line up at the bar in the back where a couple of the older concert goers hang out. A couple more people notice Matt and tip their drinks to him. Seems like you're a popular guy out here. Yeah, I go to a lot of shows. It's a really cool spot. But it's times like these where I realize I can only be charming and funny for about 5 minutes before I run out of stuff to talk about. Then I become keenly aware of where my hands are. And then there's like no comfortable place in your mouth for your tongue to rest. Oh, god damn it, where do I put my tongue? Yeah, you see? Well, I've known you for more than 5 minutes, and I still think you're charming and funny. Just you wait. We grab our drinks. This scene seems really friendly. I don't know why people wouldn't want to admit that they listen to it. Alright, yeah, let's check out the merch. Oh, who's this dude? Matt and I walk over to a small booth in the corner of the room where a crusty-looking teenager guards a selection of shirts and records. He singles me out from across the room and hops up on his chair. Step on up, you get your merch here. I got t-shirts, I got tank tops, got all the gifts and accoutrement a discerning concert goer of considerable taste might want. You, I gestured to myself, my face flushing red. Yeah, you look like a fellow who knows their music. How about a fine 12-inch long-playing vinyl record made and distributed by Pup, Canada's premier punk rock outfit? Tally-ho, good sir, please stop yelling at me. I sense some hesitation in your voice, buddy. Let me assure you, on my reputation as a salesman of the highest caliber, that this record cannot and will not let you down. Okay, Pablo, you can give it a rest. Teen hops off his chair and takes a seat. Yeah, your friend looked super lost, so I figured I'd give him the old razzle-dazzle, you know. How the hell are you, Matt?
Hey.
Day by day, my man. They do that thing where they high-five but also turn it into a hug. Your mom doing better? She's still single, you know, if you want to be my dad, I can make that connect. Have to deal with you every single day? Fair enough. Hey, who's your bud?
Hey.
That's Senpai. Thought I'd bring out a concert pal. Pablo leans close to Matt. Senpai cool? Matt eyes me. I eye him back. He cracks a smile. Yeah. Pablo brings me in for a bro hug. My dude! I'm not sure what to say, but I give the courtesy 2 pats on the back, as is customary in our society for people you don't know super well but still want to be friendly toward. Pablo's a total card. Kid plays the hell out of a bass. Yeah, man, when are we starting our witch house band?
Hey.
You know I'm out of the game, dude. It's a shame. You know, Vacant Veil would have slayed. I'll slay once you actually start making music instead of just printing a bunch of band shirts.
We got the sickest logo, bruh!
While Matt and Pablo talk, I check out the merch. Shirts are actually pretty nice.
Hey.
Looks like the opener's coming on. Let's go get a spot up close.
Oh.
Matt and I walk over to the stage where a crowd begins to form. The band walks on stage and pick up a variety of strange instruments. Is that a harpsichord? The lead singer addresses the crowd. He has a mandolin slung behind his back. Hey, what's up, everybody? We're Jonathan Jones and the Speakeasy Choir. My name's Dan, and let's begin. Oh no, these guys. What? Without time to respond, the band starts playing the most cacophonous noise I have ever heard. What is this? Matt doesn't say anything. He just hands me earplugs. Thank you. I put the earplugs in, and whatever the hell is assaulting my ears gets a lot quieter. For a band this bad, they sure do seem to be having fun, so I guess that's what really matters. Jesus, did that cellist just break his bow in half? I do not get this. The set seems to go on forever. There's no breaks in the songs. I think one of the band members' jobs is specifically just to burn poetry on stage. I turn to Matt and I try to start a conversation. So, do you go to a lot of concerts out here? What? So, you go to a lot of concerts here? What? So you...
Hey.
Yeah. Matt turns back his attention to the show. He can't hear me, so I'll just stop and try to enjoy the music. Okay. No, this is impossible. How long have they been playing this song? Is it the same song? 10 minutes? 20 minutes? Is it a year? Eventually, the set ends, but only after the drummer sprains his ankle during his saxophone solo. Promised it was part of the act as he was carried off stage crying. Matt and I both pull our earplugs out.
Yeah.
Man, that was something. I promise Pup is so much better. I have so many questions that I know I'll never get the answers to. Yeah, he sprains his ankle at like every show. They were being real about that.
Hey.
Let's grab another beer. Matt and I work our way out of the crowd and back to the bar. More and more people file into the concert space as it gets closer to the main act. It's getting kind of crowded in here. We grab our beers and I try to follow Matt back to our spot, but there's so many people I'm having a hard time keeping up. As I work my way back through the throngs of excited concert goers, I realize I've lost Matt entirely. I stop and look around, seeing nothing but a sea of hip 20-somethings. I am lost. How am I ever going to find Matt here? Where's the exit? Are there even exits? What if I'm trapped in this building forever? Am I going to see my daughter ever again? What if that terrible band gets back on stage? What if... Suddenly a hand reaches out and grabs me. Oh, it's Matt, thank God.
Hey.
Almost lost you, buddy. Am I crazy? Earlier on, all this was on this arm? Right? Yes? Okay. They just flipped the sprites. What the fuck? I was like... Oh, Jesus Christ. It's like, what the shit? Oh, I got really nervous for a second there. You and me both, my dude. He takes my hand and leads me back toward the stage. I can feel myself blushing a little. We finally settle back into our spot and wait for the band to start. Busy place, huh?
Hey.
Yeah, Pup really brings out a crowd. So you go to concerts a lot? Oh yeah, it's one of my absolute favorite things in the world. I think it's one thing to listen to music and connect, but when you're in a room full of people connecting with the music just the same way, that's magic, man. I suddenly have the urge to pee. Curse this tiny dad bladder. I've never heard it put that way. That's really beautiful. Also, I really gotta pee.
Hey.
Hurry up, man. They're about to go on. I squeezed my way out of the crowd toward the restroom. I really should have gone before I left the house, but Amanda was watching beauty videos in the bathroom, and she had an eyeliner wing going like halfway across her face. Thought she was doing pretty good. So proud. I make it to the restroom finally, but it's one of those single-person restrooms with a line forming outside of it. As soon as I finish my business, the band starts. Fuck. People that were initially milling around the venue all crowd up against the stage as Pup plays their first song. How am I gonna find Matt now? Everyone's rushing to the main stage to watch Pup play. I'm sure Matt will be up there too. I gotta find him before I get trampled by these rowdy youths.
Find that dad.
Oh no.
This is the part of the game where you should have been hearing a licensed tune. We worked really hard to lock it down for you. We even got permission to whitelist the song for YouTube and Twitch. But their systems are seriously broken. What a bitch.
That's amazing.
So we added the song that you're listening to right now. Don't you think it's better than risking content ID? To you streamers and let's players, I have one decree. Please check out the band called Pup and their song DVP. DVP.
Oh no, did I die?
That's right, the band's called Pup and their
You
song
tried.
called DVP. The song is great and the video is tight. Yes, take it from me. It's like footage of NES and SNES games with the lyrics added into them. It's really cool, but it's kind of hard to explain right now, but you'll get it, I promise. You should really go check it out. It's a really good video.
This is
So we
amazing.
added the song that you're listening to right now. Don't you think it's better than risking content ID? To you streamers and let's players, I have one decree. Please check out the band called Pup and their song DVP. DVP. But really, Content ID demands a serious convo. But is this the time or place to talk about it? Oh no. This is a dating sim about getting with dads, no less. Oh god, how did we get here? What are we doing? What a mess. What a mess. So we added the song that you're listening to right now. Don't you think it's better
I wanna
than
listen to all of it.
risking Content ID? To you streamers and let's players, I have one decree. Please check out the band called Pup and their song DVP. DVP. Body beauty bodum bum dum beauty body bum. Beauty beauty bum beauty beauty boom beauty bum. Bibbidi boom. Boody boodoo bum bah. Hum bum bum body boodoo bum. Ha. So we added the song that you're listening to right now. Don't you think it's better than risking content ID? To you streamers and let's players, I have one decree. Please check out the band called Pup and their song DVP. DVP. DVP.
Amazing. What a great song. After searching and searching, I realized it's impossible. I'll never be able to find Matt in this sea of subculture. I guess I'll just camp out here. I watch Pup set by my lonesome out next to a bunch of hip 20-somethings. I can tell they're judging my clothes, and I want so badly to grab them by the shoulders and explain the usefulness of utility pockets, but I try to focus on the concert. Man, I wish Matt was here. Show finally ends, and I wait for Matt outside. After a minute or two, Matt spots me. Dude, you sure are a sight for sore eyes. Sorry I lost you back there. It's all good. It's a great show, right? Totally. Would have been more fun with you, though.
Hey!
Well, next time, I guess, we'll have to hold hands the whole time so we don't lose each other. Duh. I laugh. Am I blushing?
Oh.
Hey, you hungry? Starving.
Oh.
Follow me. Matt and I walk into a tiny little diner with a cute neon sign. Tear into some bacon and eggs in a corner booth. Matt, you get me! Oh my god. Matt. You love cats. You work at a coffee shop. Your first instinct after a show is to go to a diner. Fucking yes. Matt is the best dad as of right now, and as of being the only dad that we've even remotely gone after.
Hey.
So there I am in the pit, like trying to explain to the face of the tattoo guy that I didn't mean to elbow him in the face tattoo, but, you know, he's already pissed, and not from the tattoo, which coincidentally actually was red, but he's lumbering toward me, and there's, like, nowhere to go, you know?
Oh.
It's the end for me, right? And then out of nowhere, I get this idea. So I lean back and spread my arms, and just like that, I'm crowd surfing away from him in slow motion. Man, you should have seen the look on his face. Bought him a beer afterward. We were cool. We still follow each other on social media. He has beautiful kids. Oh, I'm glad you guys worked it out. Yeah, man, it just goes to show you Punk's not dead. It just drives a minivan and has to hire a babysitter. So, how'd you get to see all of these amazing concerts? Oh, well, I used to tour in a band. We were small, but, you know, it got us to travel all around the States. Whoa! Yeah, I mean, we were poor. We had to scrape a lot together just to survive, but I wouldn't trade those experiences for anything. But yeah, that's how I knew a bunch of those people at the show. Music like this builds an amazing community, especially in a town like this. It's just a lot of positive energy, good vibes, you know? Yeah, I got that feeling. It seems like there's a lot of friendly people, especially that Pablo kid.
Hey.
Oh man, everybody loves Pablo. His mom's been raising him on her own. You can tell it's been tough on both of them. I know he looks up to me, so I try to help him out when I can. It's really nice of you. Thanks. You know, as single parents, just gotta look out for each other. How's Carmencita? She says she wants to learn the drums. Oof, boy.
Hey.
It'll be loud. I'll need to take a lot of aspirin, but I'll manage. Can't really blame her. I'm suddenly very grateful that all my daughter's hobbies are super quiet. Photography, collaging, whatever it is she does on the internet. Good job, Amanda. I'm trying to be supportive of Carmencita's rebellious phase, but I guess it kind of defeats the purpose of it, right? I think it would be a good daddy-daughter activity to find something to rebel against together.
Hey.
Yeah, like what? Consumerism, fashion, big-budget remakes of foreign films. He said he loves movies with subtitles. You know, reading subtitles isn't even like that hard. I think we just have to strive as a society to be okay with reading subtitles. He and I laugh. We keep digging into our big plates of greasy diner food. The breakfast I ordered for dinner is absolutely hitting the spot. Man,
Hey.
being a single dad is rough sometimes. It's lonely, you know? Yeah, I totally get that. I mean, at least we have the rest of the dads to talk to. Yeah, I don't know. I get really nervous sometimes, you know, like talking to people. Matt gets nervous talking to people, but he's so cool. Yeah, me too. Never really considered myself an extrovert. Never really considered myself an introvert. I'm just uncomfortable in every situation, always. Oh, you're fine. Actually really easy to talk to. Do you know that? I smile. Matt and I spend the rest of the night trading daughter stories. Turns out our kids are really alike. Finish up our late night dinner and we head out. We walk back to the cul-de-sac, back to our respective houses. Tonight was a blast, man. Yeah, I loved it. I mean, I'm probably gonna feel it in my knees in the morning. You and me both. I don't usually like going to these things alone. It was really cool to have you there with me. I'm glad. All right, I'm calling it quits for the night, so stay cool, man. He called me cool. Matt called me cool. I walk into the house with my heart in my throat. Amanda pops her head out of her room. Hey, Pops, how was the show? Matt thinks I'm cool. You don't say. Amanda Panda. Matt thinks I'm cool. Blind leading the blind, huh? Wow, I just got dunked on by my kid. Unbelievable. All right, I'm hitting the hay, Pops. I'll see you in the pit. Night, kiddo. Why is she still awake, right? Date complete! I don't know what any of this means. Rank B, how dare you?
Ben, why not?
Rank B? Wah. I am pretty grunge. This is accurate. King of Carrot Flowers achievement. I'm doing my afternoon word jumbles. I hear the mail truck pull through to the cul-de-sac. I wonder if we got any coupons today. Nice mail person slides a couple letters on a large yellow envelope through the slot. Takes a couple of tries for them to get it in. Oh, my coupons. Take a closer look at the large yellow envelope. I lightly knock on Amanda's door. She probably has headphones on. Amanda! She yells through the door.
What?
I have something for you.
I'm kind of busy right now. Can you come back later?
Okay, just thought you'd want this big envelope we just got from HIA. Immediately, Amanda pushes her door open.
Horn Institute for the Arts?
I mean, if you seem busy. I'll come back. That's cool.
Dad, please.
I hand her the envelope, which she tears open with her teeth. That's probably really bad for your teeth. She doesn't seem to hear me and spits out a big piece of envelope. She pulls out a letter and unfolds it. And the suspense is killing me. This is her dream school. Amanda's face is unreadable. I can't believe this. Oh, honey, it's okay if you didn't.
I got in!
Oh!
I got in!
Amanda tosses the letter aside and gives me a big ol' hug. Congrats, sweetie. That's amazing. I'm so proud of you. She pulls away and looks at the letter again.
Oh my god. I can't believe I got in.
Well, of course you got in. You're a great student. You nailed the interview. Your photography is incredible.
Wait, Dad.
This one is really expensive, though, and it's like really far away. I think for a minute. HIA was one of the more expensive schools Amanda applied to, but she's had her heart set on it for the longest time. It'll be tough, but we'll make it work.
Really?
Of course. Amanda hugs me again.
Thanks, Dad.
Okay, sweetie, we're celebrating tonight. Dinner, your choice, wherever you want.
Wherever?
Amanda and I walk along the bayside, tearing into our foil-wrapped burritos from a nearby food truck. Hell yes. This girl knows what's up. You could have chosen anywhere in Maple Bay. Cost was not a factor.
Please, Dad, you know I'm a simple gal. Give me a Rito with a view.
Can't say I'm mad. Amanda and I sit on a patch of grass and watch ships sail lazily through the bay.
And the dorms are right near a bunch of cafes, and there are all these galleries nearby, and there's a discount if you bring your student ID, and...
Amanda, slow down. You're gonna choke on your burrito.
I know, I'm so excited. Like, did I mention that students get their own studio space once they're seniors, and we get all the professional photo editing software for free?
It's nice to see Amanda so enthusiastic about HIA, but I wish she wouldn't do it in between bites of her burrito. Thought I taught her to chew with her mouth closed.
I wonder who my roommates are gonna be. Like, you take a survey online and then they match you with somebody with a similar major and interests. I bet we're gonna be best friends.
Craig and I were. Good roommate can be a lifelong friend. But don't even get me started on bad roommates.
Oh no.
Just kidding. We didn't have a bad roommate. Our only other roommate was a puppy that Craig brought home one night. We spent a semester fabricating a story about our new foreign exchange student who had a really bad cough that sounded like a dog bark. Carl ruled.
Oh, they let you have animals in the dorms if you get a note saying that you need one. I bet I could forge one. I think I'd get a rabbit, or maybe a snake.
Or maybe both. But then the snake might eat the rabbit. Oof, boy. I think I'll leave all that up to you. She's so excited. I don't want to disappoint her, but I need to be real for a second. So, you know I had that talk with Mr. Vega.
He didn't tell you about the dumpster fire, did he?
What? No. I don't want to put a damper on the good news, but I need you to knock it out of the park these last few months of school, okay? If you really want to go to Horns, we're going to need some scholarship money. And I know you can do it.
Okay. I promise. I'll try harder.
I pat her on the back. Think you can handle a 14-hour drive to come home for the holidays? It's going to be some treacherous ice roads to cross. Don't even get me started on the paranormal occurrences.
Well, it'll be worth it if I get to see you.
My eyes immediately well up with tears. Oh, Amanda, stop.
Oh, Dad, don't cry.
Sorry, I'm really proud of you, and you're all grown up, and you're such a good person. I hope you know how important you are to me.
Dad, stop. You're gonna make me cry.
It's too late. It's happening. Dad, no! I can't get tears in my burrito. It'll make it taste sad. I pull Amanda in for a hug, and I kiss her on the forehead. I love you, kiddo.
I love you too, Dad.
Ah, stop. It's so cute. Oh, shit.
Dads.
Like, I'm wondering if there's any, like, would it be in my best interest to just Like, should I just go in on Matt? Or is there any negative aspects to going on dates with other boys? Should I just go in on Matt and then, like, restart and go in on another boy and then restart? I think you should get to know all of the dads first. Date them all a little. Okay. Yo, Robert, what the fuck are you all about? When the internet gains sentience and decides to destroy us all, you'll know it used this information against us. On a Friday night, you're most likely to make a deal in an alleyway, have it go badly. Who's the cop? Was it Giacomo? I trusted Giacomo. If you had one thing to take with you on a desert island, what would it be? A gun. What are your turn-ons? Don't talk to me. What did you want to be when you grew up? A grifter. What's your favorite movie genre? Italian neo-realism. What's your ideal date? Grave robbing? What do you never leave home without? 4 knives. I spend a lot of time thinking about, you ever really look into a rabid animal's eyes? What the fuck is happening to you, Robert? Jesus. Neek, thank you so much for the 11 months. Nearly a year, my dude. Hell yeah. Apparently our food is almost here. Or it, like, is here. Well, I haven't gotten a phone call yet, so I'm just gonna go ahead and message Robert. What's up, boy? Robert was pretty nice. I mean, he's odd, but he's nice and handsome. We should hang out. I'll type a little message to him on Dadbook. Hey, Robert. Good seeing you again at the cookout. You wanna grab a drink? Sit there for a couple seconds, hoping he'll message me back. Hey, it says he read it. I anxiously wait for a response. I start down a rabbit hole of cat videos, and Robert quickly vanishes from my mind. Didn't realize how long I'd been doing this. By the time I watch maybe my 30th cat video, Robert pops back into my head. I jump back over to Dadbook and see if he's responded. Nothing. Well, guess the guy's busy. Might as well make the best of my day. I get up, walk to the living room, sit down, and turn on the TV. Oh, Food Channel. Meat Hell is on.
You have 10 minutes to cook a 5-course meal that must include these ingredients: steak, lemon meringue pie, paper clips, and a hammer. If you're unable to finish cooking, or if any of these ingredients are absent from the dish, we will release the wolves.
Oh my god. I am not kidding. Please help us. I lose several hours to whatever the hell that was. Sighing, I get up and walk around the house. My stomach grumbles. Time for some lunch. I guess it's time for old Chef Thorne to cook a gourmet delicacy. I walk over to the refrigerator and I open the door. Mustard jar, microwave some eggs, make a sandwich. Make a sandwich in its entirety while standing there, because who needs plates? The Standwich, a lost art. I admire my work for a second before I clumsily drop the entire thing on the floor. No! I look around and I remember. Hi, baby. My number was definitely the one that was on there.
I don't think I've ever wanted to choke slam a delivery guy before, but there we go.
Was he a bitch?
Yeah. He was like, I'm fucking here. And I'm like, you're not fucking here because I'm outside. And then he was like 3 buildings up. I was like, fuck you. Is this me?
Yeah. Thank you. I'm sorry he was a bitch.
Sorry.
And I love you.
Why do they always call me?
I don't know. Well, so I'm gonna assume the delivery dude is dead. Hold on. I just need a second. That's the one thing about ordering Red Robin, is you don't get the bottomless steak fries. But it's fine. Does he know? Does he know that he's our leading dad? I assume so, because a lot of you guys watch both of our streams at the same time. Delivery guy is dead. He's dead. Eating food in front of thousands of people. It's my life. It's my life, man. I keep thinking about asking Danny to make like a little thing for the bottom corner that's like food break. We are technically still playing this game. I just need a couple bites of a thing. Bye, Colin. Sleep well. Oh, it's a veggie burger. Veggie burger and steak fries. Hell yeah. You don't have to full screen. I don't, but I feel like it's weird when, like, nothing's happening. Like, I'm just like, no, no, no.
Welcome, you fine
Ah, Teary!
drinking burrito babe.
Hi, beautiful. How are you? I'm watching you eat while I'm hungry. Mm-hmm. Dude, in this game, like really early on, there was a barbecue scene and they kept talking about burgers and I was like, fuck, I want a burger so bad. What are steak fries? They're just like fries with kind of savory spices on them. Like Lowry's seasoning salt kind of a thing. If you have that. How much longer are you thinking of streaming? It's not even 4 yet. I haven't been around for a while, so I figured I would go
Fine cat-loving, coffee-drinking
probably until like 5.
babe.
Shotgun Ninja, thank you so much for subscribing and becoming a new member of the Cat Gang. I'm not vegetarian, but I don't eat meat very often. I won't be going to PAX Australia, no. When is PAX Australia? The person who does the voice on my, alert, God, is Wayne June. He's the announcer in, or like the narrator in Darkest Dungeon. PAX Australia is at the end of October. Cool. Bye, Sir Hamelot. Yeah, I love vegetables. You know, I'm a bleeding heart, so I'm like, if I'm eating less animals, that makes me feel nice about my life. But to start with, I'm already a person who loves vegetables, so it's like not hard for me. King of Explodo Kills, thank you so much for the 5 months. Okay.
Welcome, you fine.
Natty Nat Cat, thank you so much for subscribing and becoming a new member of the Cat Gang. Fuck, by eating plants, I'm stealing animals' food. Shit, I hadn't thought of it. I really like the game so far. I think the writing's really good. It's just like really fun, you know? Yes, I consider fish meat. Yes. Anyway, guys, don't get into an argument about vegetarianism. How many dads have you romanced? I've been on a date with Matt, and I tried to, like, meet up with Robert, but he didn't respond. I was like, aw. Is this the Terraria soundtrack? It sounds similar, right? I could see that. Oh my god. So this morning I went to the gym. Sam stayed up until like 4. With number one Alex came over to our house and they played Splatoon until like 4 a.m. I played with them until I want to say like 12:30. I was like, I gotta go to bed. Like, I can't. We have gym in the morning. It's cool if you don't want to go, but I really want to go. He was like, all right, cool. So I went to the gym by myself, and the trainer that we have is super into CrossFit, and Sam fucking hates it. He's like, I'm so bad at this shit. I always feel awful when we're done. Like, I hate it. So since I went in by myself, she was like, we're gonna bump up, because you do pretty okay with the CrossFit stuff, so we're gonna bump it up. I was like, fuck. When it was over, I was dying. I came home and I was like, Sam was like, are you okay? Solly Wally, thank you so much for subscribing and becoming a new member of the Cat Gang. Yeah, the new Splatoon. Splatoon 2. Splatoon. Soggy, what are you talking about? Oh, Minigon, thank you so much for the 21 months. And of course, yeah, we didn't have anything else to do. So when they were like, how long do you want to do the signing? We were like, until everybody's got a signature. And they were like, are you sure you're going to be here for a while? And we were like, that's fine. We have nothing else to do. This is literally the only signing we have today. Or, like, for the weekend. For the entire event, this is the only signing we're having. Like, anybody who wants to sign, we're gonna just do it. They were like, okay. It was good. It was fun. My dad does power yoga. I don't even know what that is, my dude. He made it to the front page of live stream fail again. Was it when I picked up the little piece of paper and then put it back down? Because somebody else told me that I was on live stream fail for that. And I was like, I think that's a win. I think that's a live stream win. I have no idea when the CoxCon VODs will be off of Twitch. But Twitch was a sponsor of the event, so I think the VODs stay on Twitch for a while. It was listed as a win, if I remember right. Cool. Okay. Sorry, guys. Let's romance some dads. My bad. I just really wanted to, like, eat that. Hope that's cool. Yeah, they sponsored it. Or, like, in part. Which was cool. It was them, HyperX, a couple others. It's cool. Okay. I look around. I remember that Amanda's not home. This is still good. 5-second rule, right? I reassemble my sandwich, peeling pickles off the floor and putting them back where they belong. In my mouth. Wait. I'm a wreck. I finish my stack and walk around the house some more, bored. When is Amanda coming home? Oh! I just remembered something. When we were packing up the old house, we found an old basketball hoop that would hang off a door. We'd bring the living room together. I wonder where I put that. I spent a couple minutes poking around the new place until I find it. After installing it above one of the doors in the living room, I am ready to dunk. Come on and slam. Take a leap for the free throw line and rocket that sucker into the net. The crowd goes wild. And welcome to the jam. I pull up from the three-point line, breaking ankles, sinking a fadeaway. I forgot the rest of the words to this song. No look behind the back hook shot. Everyone's on their feet. Something, something, Space Jam. I managed to just barely defeat myself at horse before Amanda comes home. And then we cooked dinner together. Proud of ourselves for not even coming close to burning down the house. Afterward, Amanda and I dig into a carton of ice cream over an episode of Chopped Toddler Tournament.
What you have in front of you is a molecularly deconstructed sweet potato with brown sugar demi-glaze with creme fraiche, of course.
This is literally a jar of baby food. The toddler immediately bursts into tears. Are we bad for watching this? Yes. Just then, my computer dings. Huh? What's that? Oh, you probably got a message. Amanda and I walk over to the computer and check Dad Book. It's a message from Robert. Oh, you up? What you doing? What does that mean? It means, what are you doing? What am I doing? You're just chilling. I'm watching television with my daughter. No, I can't say that because I think that he has a bad relationship with his kid. And I don't want him to be like, oh, I guess you're busy. Yo, I hope every time I meet up with Robert, he's just like, you want to bone down? And we're like, no. I want to get to know you, Robert. The you inside of the drunk mess. Just working on my motorcycle. But when Brian was talking about cool things that he did with his daughter, Robert was like, oh, that's really nice. Robert, how do I crack you open? It's one of these. I think if I say this, he'll be like, all right, never mind. I type back, just chillin'. Amanda deletes the G and hits send. Huh. It'll make you look cooler. A couple minutes pass by. Another message pops up. Hey. Want to grab a drink? Hey, that means he wants to hang out. I know what that means, Amanda. But it's kind of late. Come on, Pops, live a little. I am living with ice cream and traumatized toddlers. Well, it's your life, but I think you'd have fun. You're trying to get to know the neighbors better, aren't you? Ugh, fine. I type back a message to Robert asking him for details, and he tells me to meet him at Jim and Kim's. Well, don't wait up for me. I never do. I throw on a nice jacket and I run out the door. It's only a short walk to Jim and Kim's, and it's a beautiful night. I walk into the bar and I see the usual crowd of barflies drinking beer and watching sports. I spot Robert at the back of the bar and wave hi as I walk over. Hey man, how's it going? Oh, hey buddy. Hey. Oh, hey there, Skipper. Robert and Mary. I brought Mary along. Robert, fuck! I'm trying to get underneath this. I'm trying to get underneath this. How am I gonna do that with Mary here? Drinking her blood like a fucking vampire. Can I just comment on how amazing Senpai's shirt is? I know. Robert was like, you gotta give him the cat shirt. And I was like, no. No. I don't like Mary. I mean, we don't know anything about Mary except that she, like, tries to bone down with everybody here and doesn't care about her kids. So, I guess just overall, yeah, not a lot of good qualities about Mary yet. Okay. Yeah, I brought Mary along. I figured we needed a drinking buddy. Aw, man, I was excited to get to know Robert better. I have to deal with this weird married lady making passes at me. Don't look so scared. We're just having a drink. Yeah, speaking of which, I think it's time for the first round. What do you... Oh. I want beer, but you drink whiskey. I have whiskey. A dad after my own heart, huh? Yeah, look at all those aubergines! Robert orders 3 shots of whiskey and passes them between us. Well, this wasn't exactly how I expected my night to be going. Here's to bad decisions and relaxed moral values, fellas. What have I gotten myself into? We all knock back the shots and I almost choke on the whiskey. Holy hell, that was a kick. I look over at Robert and Mary, who seem like old pros. Robert grabs his jacket and throws it on. Let's get marching. What? What? Oh. The night's young, Chief. Come on, we're bar hopping. Oh, okay. We leave the bar and start walking down the street. I still don't know this area of town very well, so I just follow Robert. So, where are we going? I wish I were dwinking. Dwinking. It's an Irish pub. Good pun on the whiskey to my heart. Ugh. Puns are the lowest form of humor, Senpai. Please try harder. Ouch! Am I gonna be the butt of the joke all night? Jesus, Mary, put your fangs away for a second. We walk into Irish I Were Drinking. Bar is pretty much the same as Jim and Kim's, except for the old-timey Irish memorabilia on the wall. Next round, what are you having? Whiskey hasn't failed me yet. Man, do I just keep going for whiskey? The aubergines were everywhere. The eggplants were plentiful. Yep, alright, more? Let's do it! Robert orders 3 more glasses of whiskey. We post up in a garish green booth. Mary slides in and sidles up next to Robert, which makes me breathe a sigh of relief. Let's sip this one, why don't we? Hey. Suit yourself. Mary immediately downs her shot in one gulp and burps loudly. Hey. That'll put hair on your chest. You are truly the paragon of grace and beauty. Mary grabs my drink and sips on it. Hey! Senpai, be a dear and get us another round, will you? I don't know how to process this evening at all. I get up and order another round of drinks from the bartender, and as I head back, I see Mary and Robert having a lively conversation. Robert roars with laughter. I don't think I've ever seen the guy smile, let alone laugh. I take a seat across the booth from them and pass out the drinks. So Edith's kid snuck some pot brownies onto the table at the last bake sale, right? And I spot that little hemp sweatshirted gremlin in the act. So I go up to Edith with the baggie, and I'm about to tell her when all of a sudden she just freaks out at me. You're ruining the bake sale, she says. I should have been PTA president. Your roots are bad, blah, blah, blah. So what'd you do? I told her to have a brownie and that everything was going to be fine. They both erupt in laughter. I politely follow along with the story. She ate 3. More laughter. Okay, that's pretty funny. She called the cops, told them that time had stopped. Mary looks directly at me. Do you smoke weed? What? Hey. You know, the devil's lettuce. I have 2 big fat blunts in my purse right now if y'all want to blaze. You with the feds? I am a law-abiding citizen. What? No, I like that we don't, there's no yes. There's no yeses in here. We're just like, no, I do not smoke the marijuana. This is not Warudo. You with the feds? I worked hard for what I have, and no 2-bit corner boy is gonna drop the dime on me. So you take what you're pushing somewhere else, and I keep running my business the way I want it run. What? Remember, you come at the king, you best not miss. We're so weird. Oh my god. Fuck. Oh, fuck. Jesus, kid, dial it back. Robert giggles helplessly. Yeah, we got him.
Hey.
I'm just kidding, cowboy. Lay off the kid, Mary. He might not be used to your brand of humor.
Hey.
Fine, fine. We sit around and sip our drinks, people watching, cracking jokes. After a little bit of time, I begin to warm up to Mary. Her jokes become much funnier and much less scary. But it seems like she's not going anywhere anytime soon. Just wanted some time alone with Robert. Wonder if I can get her to leave somehow. Could you get the next round, maybe? You trying to ditch me, pal? No. Because if you're trying to ditch me, you can just tell me to get lost. No, it's fine. Senpai wants alone time with his new best buddy, Robert. Read you loud and clear. Wingman breaks formation to pursue their prey.
Hey.
Now, if you fellows will excuse me, Mary needs to sink her teeth into a helpless boy. Go with God, Mary. Nice seeing you. Deuces, nerds. Mary gets up and saunters over to a younger-looking guy at the bar. She grows on you. Does she? I feel like she kind of delights in making men suffer. Well, she does. What about her and Joseph? What about them? You know, that they're married, and she definitely tried to get in my pants the other night, and I gestured to her across the bar while she's making goo-goo eyes at a young guy from before. He looks like he's being held hostage. Oh, that's just a thing she does. She's harmless. Tell that to the boy she's hanging off of. Poor kid looks like he's seen war. Robert lets out a hearty laugh. I got him to laugh. Hell yeah. Aw, man, you know how I pegged you for one of those straight lace types. Oh, don't worry. I got pretty wild back in my day. Still got a little wild in you? Oh, Robert. I have a child I need to care for. Hey, baby, you, I can't even do it. Fuck, oh my god. I have a child I need to care for. Good day, sir. Well, that's a shame. Bye! I head home and I make sure to drink a glass of water and have a multivitamin before bed. I made the right decision, I think. Aw, Robert, he's like... What do you think we got? Yeah, I was gonna say a C. We are a pure awkward dad. Date is kill.
Welcome.
Knife dad? Oh, we can go for somebody else. Okay, let's see. Okay, we've done Robert and Matt. Joseph, what's your fucking shit? Voted Maple Bay's #1 youth minister for 5 years. Living in my hometown with my beautiful wife and our 4 amazing kids. If I'm not in church, you can catch me out on the open water, setting sail on the seas of adventure. I love playing guitar and crushing my kids at Candyland. On a Friday night, you're most likely to lead the community in a fun mixer. If you had one thing to take with you onto a desert island, what would it be? My 6th string. What are your turn-ons? My loving wife. What did you want to be when you grew up? A ship captain. What's your favorite movie genre? Feel-good movies. What's your ideal date? A lovely night on the town with my wife. What do you never leave home without? The good book. Spend a lot of time thinking about how I can be a better man, husband, and father. Joseph, let's hang. What are we doing? Your family's weird, but Joseph seems aight. I should take him up on his offer to hang out. Wait, how do I hang out with a priest? I don't go to church. Should I be Jesus-y? I imagine Joseph's family staring at me as I fumble through some sort of prayer attempt. Maybe not too Jesus-y. I like sprinkle of Jesus. Will he want me to pray? Is he gonna pray at me? Do I like pray at him? Talking to Joseph, huh? Amanda, how many times have I told you not to sneak up on me? I selectively ignore it every time you do, Pops. Amanda looks over my shoulder at the screen. Joseph can't read your mind, you know. If you want to talk, just message him. I've never been friends with a priest before. Like, what do I talk about? My favorite Bible passages? Ice cream socials? Khakis? Okay, first of all, he's a youth minister with a tattoo. He's not a priest. Is there a difference? Or you're overthinking it, Dad. Listen, just put it like this. Hello, neighbor. Thanks again for the invite to the barbecue. I'd love to hang out soon if you're not busy. Isn't that a little too business casual? Fine. Okay, give me the keyboard. I got this. Amanda focuses on the keys. Hi, Joseph. It was great meeting you and your family. I'm still new around here, so if you'd like, I'd love to hang out and get to know you. See ya. The smiley is a nice touch. Almost immediately, I receive a response. What'd he say? Hi, Senpai. I keep forgetting that's what we called him. Hi, Senpai. If you're not doing anything in a bit, the kids and I are baking treats for the church bake sale today. We'd love to have you over. It'll be a blast. Let me know. That wasn't so bad. Uses a lot of exclamation points. I'm more concerned about him signing his name with a tilde. I'm willing to let it slide this time. I respond back. Sounds like fun. Senpai. Great. Come by the house as soon as you're ready. We'll be there. Oh, I guess I'm doing this. Hey, save a brownie for me. Promise you won't sneak up on me anymore? Amanda stares at me, unblinking. I don't make promises I can't keep. I'm real to a fault. Ugh. And Dad, please don't be weird about the religion thing. Me? Weird? Never. I make the short walk over to Joseph's place. Don't be weird. Just don't be weird. What if they hang up a bunch of crosses or like collect those little porcelain babies? Or what if they're all praying? Do they pray before dinner or like during dinner or over the porcelain babies? The door begins to creak open and a shadowy figure obscured on the other side. Who's there? Senpai? The door opens the rest of the way and it's Joseph's eldest. What's his name? Hey, I think he's Christian, right? Oh God, which one is he? No, Christian is one of the twins. Oh fuck, I think he's just Chris. I'm not looking at chat. I don't want to cheat. I think Christian was one of the twins. Because I think I remember him when he was telling off the twins. I think I remembered that the twin boy was named Christian. So I think his name is Chris because the one that had the fucking weird name is the baby. Hi again, I'm Senpai. Yeah, I know what your name is. Oh, yeah, we met at the barbecue. How's the, Please don't say it. Jesus! Oh my God. How's the Jesus? Chris blinks slowly. Maybe he didn't hear it. You are weird, dude. Is your dad, Before I finish, Chris walks into an adjacent room, leaving me in front of the open doorway. Home? This was a great first impression. For a moment, I wonder if I should just go in, further subjecting Joseph's family to my winning attitude and artful charisma. Mercifully, Joseph... He peeks his head around the corner.
Oh.
Senpai, you made it. Joseph approaches with his arms wide. I am so glad that you could come by. Are you ready to bake? I am not. I'm as ready as I'll ever be. That's the kind of semi-confidence I like to see in a baking assistant. Come on in.
Yeah.
Joseph leads me into a bright, spacious home full of nautical knickknacks. This is not what I imagined at all. It's actually pretty charming.
Hey.
I believe you've met Chris, who left you outside.
Oh.
Chris? Are you going to apologize? Oh, yes, sorry. I try to make eye contact with Chris, but he keeps looking away. Maybe he's just really shy. It's all right. Next time, just be a little more inviting to our guests, okay? Sure. Chris seems to relish the chance to escape the conversation, quickly vanishes into his room. Joseph turns to me apologetically. Oh, don't take it personally. Chris just likes to keep to himself. I mean, we didn't start off on the best foot in the world. Plus, being the eldest in a big family, that can't be easy.
Oh.
We try to cut him a little slack when we can. Ah, and here are the twins. Christian, Christy, say hello to Senpai. Hello, Father. Hello, Senpai.
Oh.
Kids, come on, dial it back on the creepy twin shtick. Creepy twin shtick. Egg them on. Can you two say, come play with us, Danny? Oh, no. The twins stare up in unblinking unison. Come play with us, Danny. Joseph covers his mouth and looks away, but he's clearly holding back a laugh. This is it. This is my Dad World Series. Okay, now say, please help us, Mothra. Please help us, Mothra. No, I can't. Joseph is trying his best not to break in front of his kids. The twins seem to be catching on and look eager to bust their dad, but can we keep it up? Go with something creepy, go with something obscure. We did, okay. Oh, something obscure. I don't know that he's, man, but he might not be a, like, I'm trying to think of what kind of reference he might know. I think I'm gonna go obscure. Now say, he who walks behind the rose. The twins tilt their heads in confusion. Uh-oh. He walks? He who behind some rose? The room is silent. Besides Joseph absolutely losing his mind, that last flub really sealed it. Sick! Children of the Corn, really? Is that not mainstream? Am I off my game something fierce today? Alright, great job, guys. We're scary. I was very scared. Joseph can't take it anymore, despite his quiet protestations. He's laughing pretty hard into his hands, and the kids giggle with him. The twins, obviously pleased with the new arsenal of spooky weapons, leave the room to terrorize the rest of the community. My work here is done.
Hey.
I'm going to be hearing those lines for weeks. Next time we hang out, I'll try to teach them some lines from The Thing. All right. Looks like we've got a bit of a troublemaker on our hands. You think you can out-trouble a career pro? I don't know about... I'm suddenly interrupted by a loud crash from the kitchen. Aw, what now? Well, that doesn't sound good. Christy? No one responds. Joseph furrows his brow and motions for me to stay where I am. Wait here just a minute. Joseph rushes into the kitchen. I remember this with Amanda. Half of fatherhood is trying to keep your kids from finding creative ways to kill themselves, and he has 4, so talk about worry. I take a seat on his surprisingly pristine couch and twiddle my thumbs. Examine the coffee table, examine the bookshelf, examine the floor. Head into the kitchen. I'm gonna look at the bookshelf because it's got nautical stuff on it, and his tattoo is like part of an anchor, right? So maybe I'll see some nautical stuff and he'll come out and be like, ah, yes, my ship things. Ah, yes, behold my ship things. It's a pretty sturdy wooden bookshelf. Looks handmade. Did Joseph build this? There's a big stack of what looks like travel magazines. Hyenas of the Serengeti, the underwater mysteries of the Antarctic, and on and on. Seems like Joseph really loves a good adventure. Unless this is a Mary thing. I don't know. Next to them are a couple of different Bibles. Looks like he's covering all the Bible bases. King James. NIV. Bible for teens? He's a cool youth minister after all. On a higher shelf, I definitely had one of those. On a higher shelf, there are a bunch of old romance novels. Judging by the wine stains, these are probably Mary's. The newest one looks like Hot Body Johnson Sex Detective. The 8th installment in... Wait, this is a series? There's a couple cool knickknacks on the coffee table in front of me. Oh, a cross. And another cross. This one looks a little different. And... a third cross? Unified design aesthetic. Smart choices. There's also a brass thing here. Looks like something a sailor would use to navigate with. I think they're called sextants. Heh, sex. Well, you have this many kids and things are bound to end up on the floor no matter how hard you try to keep it clean. I spot a terrifying cloth doll that appears to have had both arms pulled off several times. It's been stitched back together a lot. The tag says C+C. Of course. I set that down and spot a houseplant. Hey, little guy. Keep being you, tiny houseplant. I spot one last thing on the floor next to the houseplant. It's a silver necklace. Wow, this looks expensive for something casually tossed on the floor. There's a story here. It is none of my business. It's been a while. I guess I should go in the kitchen and see what's going on. I walk into the kitchen and I find Joseph holding Christy in one arm. She seems a lot calmer than she was a minute ago. I raise an eyebrow at Joseph. Oh, the twins are a lot more manageable when they're separated. Where's Christian? He ran off. Christy dips a spoon into the brownie batter and gives it a taste.
Oh, Dad, it's too sweet.
No, you're too sweet.
No, I'm not.
You're so sweet we might have to water you down with spiders.
No, not spiders.
Joseph begins tickling Christy with his free hand. Between the laughing and squirming, I don't know how he's got a hold of her, but that girl is locked in place. Man is a professional child wrangler. Christy fixes me with her best puppy dog eyes.
Hey.
Save me from the spiders.
Spoon duel the Spider King. I grab a wooden spoon and point it in Joseph's direction. Unhand her, foul beast. Okay, Senpai the Valiant. Let us see what you've got. You may have defeated me at Tarantula Ridge, but now I have the upper hand. Joseph gently puts Christy down behind him. Have you come to squash me, knight, or have you merely fallen into my web? I am no mere fly, Spider King. On guard! For a minute or so, Joseph and I mock duel with the two dumbest looking spoons in the room. Eventually, I strike a killing blow in the invisible heart between his arm and his body, and Joseph recoils in horror. Blast! I am defeated. You could never best me, Spider King, for I have the power of... I sneak a taste from the bounty batter. The magic? Oh man, that is way too sweet. Christy begins jumping up and down excitedly.
My hero.
Christy hugs my leg before making a surprisingly fast exit. Hey, wait, do you want to bake brownies with us? Christy hesitates and then shakes her head no again.
Sparkle Pony.
Sparkle Pony? Joseph looks confused. You don't want to bake with Dad now? You want to play with Sparkle Pony?
Yeah.
Okay, go. Before Joseph can even finish his sentence, Christy is out the door and down the hall. Ahead. Joseph sighs deeply as he stares under the chocolate batter. He tastes it again, face twisting. That is still way too sweet. So what made the crash? Egg beaters on linoleum floor. It's my new techno single. Still haven't thought of a B-side. Now we're both looking into the batter. It's got a sickly sheen of sugar and chocolate candies throughout. I have a feeling Christy had something to do with this. We need a fresh start. Oh, yeah, like I said, I'm not really a baker, but, don't even sweat it. The bag came with instructions that have mysteriously vanished along with my daughters, so we'll be just fine. Probably. Yeah, probably. He certainly looks confident. All right, Senpai, you've baked a cake from a box before, once. How hard could this be? Now grab a spoon and let us get ready to rock. Mario Batali, save me. Joseph and I set to work, cracking the eggs and mixing the things and pouring the things according to how we assumed the back of the box would maybe tell us to. Things go according to plan. Soon enough, we have a solid batch of brownies.
Hey.
Whew. Wait, Joseph has a little dot of batter on his nose. Wow, Senpai, way to use those dad skills. I bet you've baked a few box mixes in your time. His nose. Joseph, all we have to do is bring these to the bake sale and voila, duty done. Now, help me find Christy. Keep your eye out for a pony that sparkles. Joseph, just hold still. What? Thumb in position, and got it. Joseph's eyes go wide as I gently wipe the chocolate off his nose. Is he blushing? Oh, thank you. Yeah, you got it. In less than a second, I've licked the batter off my finger. It is good. Hey, we should find Christy. Yes, we should do that, Senpai. Joseph quickly composes himself. All right, she can't be far. You take the delta position and I'll watch your 6. Do you know what that means?
Yeah.
Alpha Tango Sparkle, Roger. Joseph starts making his way down the hall and calls back to me. I feel like his storyline is really sad, and I'm like, Oh, Joseph. Take the brownies and the rest of the stuff I baked earlier today while I get Christy. We'll meet you out by the car.
Yeah.
Joseph, Christy, and I arrive at the church parking lot to find fold-out tables, pop-up tents all set up. Looks like the bake sale is already in full swing. Wow, this place is packed. This counts as packed? There are a few people milling around. Must be a value pack.
Oh.
If you can count a city's population on your fingers and toes, this counts as packed. Point. Christy rockets out of the car and into the lot. She's running on jet fuel.
I want to sell brownies.
Okay, let us get set up.
I want to see Mom.
Well, she's down by the other row of tables, helping out with another group. Do you want to go over there? Tell her I said hi?
Mom.
Christy zips off immediately, and Joseph seems unconcerned. Does she always run that fast?
Whoa.
Yeah, and I can only catch her half the time. These knees aren't what they used to be. I remember when Amanda was that age, and I couldn't get her to sit still for 5 seconds. Yep, it's a great age to deal with. While Christy's gone, Joseph and I arrange all of our baked goods on the table and settle in. So, we allowed to eat any of our own goods? Look, if I don't see anything, I don't say anything. The man upstairs has strong feelings about snitches. Does he?
Oh.
Joseph shrugs and eats a brownie. Looks like some of the other stalls are selling drinks, little handmade crafts, and other sweets. Whoa, someone brought a soft serve ice cream machine. I gesture to it. How are we supposed to compete with that? Oh, please. This isn't my first time to the rodeo. The bake sale rodeo?
Oh.
There's actually no rodeo here. It is just a bake sale.
Oh.
I think you and I put together can make one pretty convincing argument for these brownies, don't you? Sneak another brownie to ease your fear of public interaction. Yeah! We high five. If you bake it, they will come.
Hey.
It's not long before we have our first customers. Hey, dude.
Hi.
Oh, Matt, Carmencita, it's great to see you guys out here. Happy to support a good cause. Plus, as the owner and proprietor of the Coffee Spoon, an establishment that specializes in baked goods, I have to scope out the competition. Joseph leads close to me. This guy knows his stuff. Stay on your toes. So, what recipe did you use for the brownies? Don't say you used the box recipe. Don't say you used the box recipe. It's just how Nonna used to make. We improvised. We used the box recipe. Let me tell you a story, Matt. The way they made brownies in the old country is all thanks to Grandma Thorne. Travelers from far and wide would make the pilgrimage to her sleepy little town simply to be amazed by her masterful use of chocolate. All that knowledge, all that expertise was passed on to me.
Hey.
Sure. Joseph leans over again to me. What do you mean, Joseph? Come on, man. I'm doing my best here.
Hey.
All right. We'll take 2.
Actually, we'll take 3.
I ring them up and high five Joseph as our happy customers walk away. See, it's not so hard. Yeah, because I lied. Joseph doesn't like goofs. Yeah, I'm hot off the good feelings from the last sale. Who's next? We sell brownies to a bunch of people I don't recognize, but who clearly know Joseph. Eventually, another familiar face plops up. Yo, Senpai. It's Brian. Close enough. Can we interest you two in any of our fine sweets and treats? You sure can, dude. I bet these are super tight. Must resist urge to be competitive. I bet I could eat 11 brownies. Let the man buy his brownies. Ruined. So I'll put you down for 10? Ha! Better make it just 2. One for me and one for Daisy. Coming right up. Are you excited for youth group movie night, Daisy?
Yeah. What's the movie gonna be?
Oh.
It is a surprise. Joseph leans over to me.
Hey.
It's The Fast and the Furious. Whoa, really? If you think about it, there are some heavy religious undertones. Joseph hands a baggie to Daisy. I made sure to give you guys the edges. Oh, yeah, clearly the superior part of the brownie topography. Thanks, Joseph. Our 2 customers walk off with their purchases. Joseph and I survey our stock. Yes, these are selling pretty hot. At this rate, we'll have enough money to pay for a new paint job on the church pews in no time. Wait, what happened to the pews? Oh, Ernest spray painted his rapper alias onto them. Young Steinbeck. I would have gone for Young Man in the Sea, but I can respect that. Speaking in minstrel terms, Ernest is hard to reach. In father terms, Ernest is kind of a turd. Being a cool youth minister seems like a lot of work. It is, but it's worth it. Although, sometimes I wish... Never mind. Sometimes I wish that I was out to sea having adventures. On my boat. It is kind of silly, but do you ever wish you could just drop everything and lounge around on a beach somewhere in the tropics? Drink fruity blended beverages, fall asleep on a hammock, you know, basically live out a Jimmy Buffett song. Joseph, I think about this every single day of my life. My dream is to live in Margaritaville. Oh, that wasn't him. My bad. Ah, fuck. One day, my friend, one day we will be on island time. We make a couple more sales to some more church patrons. Everything seems like it's going aight. Off in the distance, I spot my old buddy, Craig. Craig! He is going to be a hard sell. Craig is a fitness man. I think he comes to these bake sales to test himself, to see if he has the resolve to refuse processed sugar. Are you sure you're ready for this? We go way back. I got this. Craig jogs up to our table with Briar and Hazel in tow. Oh, are these his twins? They're each finishing an ice cream cone, so it's unlikely we're going to sell them on brownies, too. Probably won't be able to sell it to the baby. She's impossible to read. It all comes down to Craig.
Oh, hey, bros. Hi, Uncle Joseph. Hi, Amanda's dad.
Would you be interested in one of our delicious homemade brownies?
I don't know.
Can't spell diet without die. Can't spell diet without die. What? Oh, God. These kids are so cute. Remember that one time. Remember, no goofs. You're right. No goofs. No goofs. He hates those. Tempt him. No. Not tempt him, because that'll make me seem like Satan. I'm trying to think how to seem as little like Satan as possible to this straight edge dad. Hey, Craig, when we were freshmen, remember how our next door neighbors pranked us by switching out our laundry detergent with dish soap and how the washing machine exploded with suds? And then we decided to get back at them by baking brownies for them, but sprinkled high intensity hot sauce into the mix, and then we watched them cry after eating it. Oh, he's still smiling. I was like, he's not gonna like this story. I was hoping this was just gonna be like, hey man, remember when we were in college and we used to just like bake brownies sometimes? Oh no.
Well, I would feel bad, but we had to clean up the laundry room ourselves.
Anyway, these brownies are like that, but like without the hot sauce. I don't know, maybe you should get one, just like for old time's sake. Craig thinks for a second.
Well, girls just want a game. You know what? We'll take one for each of us.
Even River?
I'll eat hers.
You've got yourself— oh, aubergines everywhere! You've got yourself a deal. The day winds down and we're pretty much out of items to sell. Everyone starts packing up. Christy eventually comes back and immediately falls asleep in Joseph's folding chair. Boxed mix, huh? Mary saunters up to us. She looks like she'd rather be anywhere else than here. Oh, hi, honey. Yep, they're selling like hotcakes, which is— well, actually, they're just brownies. Cute.
Oh my god.
And boring and safe. Hey, Mary. Mary's eyes dart over me. What's the rookie doing here? Oh, I was just hoping to introduce Senpai to the rest of the community. Uh-huh. Get a load of this freak show? What? Weird folk is all holier than thou types. Don't you think, Senpai? Mary.
Come on.
Let the kid answer the question. Shove a brownie in your mouth so you can't talk. They seem nice. They all seem like they're really excited to help out the church. That's pretty cool, I guess. Mary, can we talk about this later? Oh, am I embarrassing you in front of your new friend? Joseph doesn't respond, trying his hardest to keep his cool. can we please talk about this later?
Oh my god.
Sure thing, honey bear.
Ah.
Mary turns her attention to me. Hand over the cash. Jesus, I'm not trying to rob you. I'm in charge of the funds here. I hand over the cash we've made. It feels like a hefty wad, if I may say so myself. Thanks. Now give me your wallet. What? Give me your wallet. Think this church is gonna fix itself? Mary. I'm kidding. Kidding. Sorry, I'll work on the whole pretending to be happy thing. Mary leans in and whispers to me. He's really good at it. Mary walks off without saying goodbye. Oof. I'm really sorry about that. Brownies fix everything. Are you okay? I don't think he would want us to point it out. Man. I don't think he would want us to point it out. I think he would prefer for us to lighten the mood. Brownies fix everything. This brownie will alleviate the situation. I take a brownie and split it in half, offering it to Joseph. He takes it and we eat. How's that feel? Much better. You ready to head out? Joseph and I load the folding tables back into my car. Christy nods off the moment Joseph straps her into the car seat.
Oh, yeah.
I drop Joseph off in front of the house. A small yawn sneaks out of me. Looks like I tuckered you out. I'm a sleepy dad. Might finally be crashing from all the sugar. Well, I won't keep you up then. Thank you for helping out today. Happy to do it. And happy to eat brownies, hey! Well, next time I promise we'll do something a bit more exciting and less free labor. And I'm very sorry about the whole thing with Mary. You shouldn't have had to see that. Oh, it's fine, really. Yeah. I know, but first hangout domestic problems aren't a good look. You barely know me. Let me make it up to you next time. It won't be Margaritaville, but we'll do something fun. I promise. I smile. Yeah, I'd like that. Oh, one last thing. Joseph tosses a cling-wrapped brownie through the window. It hits me in the face, but I'm able to catch it. It's the last one. You earned it. Joseph, please don't leave me alone with this brownie. Nope, too late. I'm already walking away. But, bye. Joseph walks up to his home. He waves at me before carrying Christy inside. Well, looks like it's just you and me, brownie. Eat the brownie now or save it for later. I pocket the brownie. It might come in handy down the road. I step inside to find Amanda doing homework on the couch.
Hey, Father Unit.
Hi, child that I'm required by law to care for. How's homework?
It's really fun and educational.
Really?
How long have you known me for?
Right.
How's the bake sale?
It was good. I think I really could have made a good life for myself as a brownie salesman.
Oh, glad to hear it.
So what?
Were there any extra brownies? Or did you maybe sneak one? Or...
I think for a moment and realize I still have that brownie that Joseph gave me. Probably do better in someone else's stomach than mine. Heads up.
Wait!
I hurl the brownie toward Amanda and it hits the wall behind her and falls on the ground. Nice throw. She scoops it up and smiles at me.
Thanks, Pops. Hey, if you're not going to bed anytime soon, would you be game for some real shark hunters of Orange County?
I thought the last hunter got eaten by a shark.
He did.
I sit down next to her and cozy up with a blanket. Awesome. Ah, Amanda is such a good daughter. Dato complete. We did tell a lie and he did not like that. So this could be a B or a C. S! What does S mean? Does that mean super? Did I knock this date out of the park? Oh, S for Satan. Don't say that. Cool. Okay. He really got over the fact that I lied, I guess.
Welcome. You've got dad.
S means you did perfect, but I didn't. I lied. I lied. Okay. We've been with Matt, Robert, and Joseph. I know y'all are really feeling Damien. You want to go on a date with Damien? It's gonna hurt the fuck out of my throat, but I'm down. Let's do it. Lies are hot.
Welcome.
Slain Dave, thank you so much for subscribing and becoming a new member of the Cat Gang. Thank you for the support. Have a fantastic day and use the emotes for evil, not good. Eldritch Mage, thank you so much for the 9 months. Happy Twitch baby. How do you do? I finally decided to join this information superhighway. Not entirely sure how it works, but I will try my best to understand. I love long strolls through graveyards and spending time with my son. If you would ever like to chat about the latest in Victorian fashion, the inevitability of our own demise, or black cats, please send me a letter. Listen to true crime podcast while I taxidermy my newest specimens. I would take a coffin. Turn-ons are pronouncing bosom correctly. See, now I'm not sure if I say that word correctly. CCD97, thank you so much for the 10 months. What'd you want to be when you grew up? A bat. What's your favorite movie genre? Foreign art house horror. Your ideal date? It's night. We are at an industrial dark wave club in Berlin. The music drums to the beat of our hearts. But do you never leave home without an upside down cross? I spent a lot of time thinking about mortality salience. Jesus Christ. Straw bullet. Marinara. Damien seemed interesting, a little odd, but interesting. I think I should hang out with him and get to know him a little bit better. I navigate to Damien's dad book page and I type out a message. Yo, dude, you seem cool. We should hang out sometime. Sit there for a minute before I see that Damien's typing. But then he keeps typing and typing. Man, is this guy writing a novel? I leave the computer and make some coffee. And he's still typing. I sip my coffee and the computer finally dings. Oh, whoa, there's more. Oh, God. I stare at the screen and reread the letter several more times. Wait, oh no! I didn't read it! Hey, Amanda, can you help me with something? Dad, for the last time, I'm not popping your back pimples. No. Can you, interpret this for me? I turn the computer to Amanda and she squints at Damien's message. I don't understand NetSpeak. Like, is this how kids communicate with each other now? Oh, yeah, totally. This is the hot new thing. See, Dad, kids got over saying LOL and LMAO or whatever and decided that what they needed to do is bring it back to the 1800s. So, where's your pen and quill? What? Did you forget to unpack the pen and quill? Dad, how will we address the nobleman in regards to your upcoming debutante ball? Okay, now I know you're messing with me. Father, without a proper chaperone, you will never end up with a suitor worthy of our land, or our dowry, or... So you read Pride and Prejudice for school one time and now you're just reciting shit that you know about it back to me? Like, the first 5 pages, and then I read a review of the movie. I still got a B, though. Great. So, what do I say to Damien? Okay. I got this. Amanda reaches over me and types on the keyboard. However, as I believe our first meeting did not paint me in a gentlemanly manner, I would be highly flattered to enjoy your companionship at my residence for an afternoon tea and a stroll around my garden, should it please you. Till then, adieu! Sure thing, dude. Regards, Sampai. Amazing. Amanda's a hero. Amanda hits send and smiles at me. Well, I guess that's that. Oh my god, his house is amazing. I make the short walk over to Damien's house, and well, I guess you can't really call it a house. It's more of a manor? Or an estate? The Gothic architecture looms above the other homes in the cul-de-sac. I walk past a couple of gargoyles guarding the front door, and I look around for a doorbell. There doesn't seem to be one. I pull the large, ornately carved bat head toward knocker back, and a hollow sound echoes through the house as I strike it against the door. I wait several moments before the door slowly creaks open. It's a little creepy. A little bit creepy. But I enter the home, and I take a few steps into the foyer. Alpha Doom. Thank you so much for all the biddies. Amanda's the best child, right? She's great. I love her. Noting the oil portraits of who I assume are dead relatives hanging on the wall. As I'm admiring them, the front door slams shut behind me. Hello? Silence. An oil lamp in the corner flickers dimly, casting ominous shadows against the wall. Why do I feel like all the people in these paintings are just staring at me? Why is it so cold in here? Where's Damien? Ah! Senpai! Pleasure to have you in my house! I look up and I see Damien standing at the top of a majestic staircase with a walking candle holder. What's with the door thing? Oh, I'm sorry. There was a draft. And the door creaking open when I knocked. I accidentally left the door unlocked. And the oil paintings, or I like oil paintings. Right. Right. Please. Oh, I said a thing, but I have no idea what it was. Okay. Damien leads me around his house, showcasing his parlor, his sitting room, auxiliary sitting room, and the parlor again for some reason. This is one of the older homes on the block, yes, but nowhere near as old as the architecture might suggest. Through extensive renovations, I've been able to craft a residence that is both historically accurate to the Victorian period and equipped with the amenities of any modern dwelling. We walk past a door covered in bumper stickers, caution tape, and a black parade poster. Did they listen to My Chemical Romance in the Victorian era, or... That is my son's room. You know how the rebellious teenage years are. Onward, onward, there is more to see. We reach a door at the end of the hall that Damien opens with a flourish. And this is the library. The sunlight streams in from floor to ceiling arched windows. The walls are lined with packed bookshelves, and even more books are scattered over the period-appropriate furniture. Damien is clearly really proud of this room. That's enough of that. I want to look at the butterflies. I walk up to the glass display of pinned bugs on the wall. It's pretty impressive. Nice bugs. We're gonna get a date for sure. Nice bugs, bud. MCR feels bad, man. My first year at university, my roommate was obsessed with My Chemical Romance, and she and I wound up going to a concert together. I was like, I don't really listen to them, but I'll go with you, because she just didn't want to be by herself. Going to the grocery store to get some brownies. Do it, Uncle Jay, and thank you for the biddies. Yes, I pinned them all myself. Maybe I could show you how sometime. I'm very concerned I would stick the pin right through my finger. Ah, the pinner's gambit. Is that a thing? No. I walk to the window and am greeted by a beautiful view of Damien's backyard. It showcases a beautiful view of the rest of the cul-de-sac. Oh, I can see Craig at his lawn. He's doing push-ups with all of his daughters on his back. Damn. He sees me and waves happily, doing push-ups with one hand now. Fuck, Craig! Did you know that the Victorians spent at least 20 hours a week gazing longingly out of full-length windows? Wait, really? No, but Victorians did appreciate telling a good joke. You know, Senpai, in the Victorian era there was some controversy surrounding reading. Many people thought the more tawdry novels would encourage youths into a life of crime and would cause too much of a distraction from work and school. I pull out a book at random and examine the worn cover. Opening it, I turn to a random page and read aloud. Naruto struggled against the chains that Sasuke had bound him with. Shirtless and out of breath, he looked up at Sasuke. Sasuke smirked, unbuttoning his ninja pants. What the fuck?
What?
Okay, I think that is quite enough. Damien snaps the book shut and puts it back onto the shelf. That is a rare book from my private collection. Please, will you join me for tea? I follow Damien to his sitting room where finger foods have already been set out on a beautiful tiered silver tray. I take a seat on one of the high-backed chairs as Damien pours and serves me tea. Can't believe we're having high tea. Never thought I'd get to do this. Damien smiles to himself. What? Oh, it's a common misconception that high tea refers to the wealth or class of the people enjoying it, when in fact, the high refers to both the later time of the day that the working class had to enjoy tea and the height of the tables on which they were served. Oh. My dear friend, we are currently enjoying afternoon tea. That's informative. Damien takes a seat next to me and serves me a tiny sandwich. I like your cape. Your home is really impressive. I think he's made it clear that he's put a lot of effort and work into his home. So I'm gonna say that he would prefer if we like showed that we appreciated that, right? Yeah, look at all those eggplants. Seems like you've really put a lot of work into this place. Oh, Thank you.
Huh.
No one's ever complimented my home before. Ugh, hell, I can barely get matching salt and pepper shakers in my place. Look at what you've done. I'm jealous.
Oh.
That is very generous of you to say. What got you so interested in, goth stuff? Well, when I was a young boy, my father... Did he take you into the city?
Huh.
Sorry? Did you guys see a marching band? When I was a young boy, my father took me into the city to see a marching band. It's a My Chemical Romance song for anybody who did not get that goof. I'm afraid I don't understand. Really? Of course. But it's... You know, the song... I don't know, Amanda made me listen to it once. Seriously? I would love to see a marching band. Nevertheless, I've always had a love for art, for history, and fashion. What started off as a small hobby of collecting taxidermied animals grew into sort of an obsession. It's a privilege to be able to appreciate the lives and culture of those who came before us, I think. Why not just go all the way? I like not dying when I catch a cold. He takes a sip of tea. I can acknowledge that there were many very terrible things about the Victorian era, and to try to live a life that strictly aligns with those ideals would be admittedly horrid. But I think it takes a critical mind to truly appreciate something to the fullest, to be cognizant of its flaws and love it all the same. Tell me, Senpai, do you have any hobbies? Oh man, I do, but I don't know if I care about anything the way you care about this stuff. Well, I would love to hear about your interests. Hearing someone talk about the things they're passionate about is intriguing and, quite honestly, rather attractive. Please, do tell me about your hobbies. Quick, I gotta sound sophisticated. I like my me too! These two top ones are me. TV's playing Pyre. Nice. Sorry, gotta take a break. I love doing that voice, but hot damn, it does a number on my throat. Who wants to know about my hobbies? I learned how to juggle once isn't a hobby. That's like a thing that I tried, but just by saying I learned how to juggle once, it didn't become a hobby. I love word jumbles. He's all about like, well, not necessarily. Soap can look aesthetic. He's all about aesthetics, right? I'm gonna say soap. Soap is an important advancement in modern society, like getting rid of germs and stuff, and the people who make soap are true heroes, and to watch them work is an honor. Oh no! Don't look like that! No! Why are you frowning? Oh man. I tried making some with Amanda once, and we both had to go to the doctor for rashes, which I guess goes to show we should leave it to the professionals. Finish our tea and finger sandwiches. Come! I have one more thing to show you. Vernon! What's up, dude? We are all fucking loving this game. It's great. You goofed it. You're never gonna bone him. Don't say that, Danny! We're trying to keep all of our dad options open. Vernon, we're currently in the stage where we're trying to just date all of the daddies at least once so that we get a feel for, like, their shtick. So we're dating Damien for the first time right now. Yeah, guys, Vernon Shaw in chat right now is one of the creators of the game. He's awesome. Tell him how much you love it. Damien takes me around the back of his home where a variety of flowers flourish in beautifully landscaped rows. A small stone path weaves through it, and butterflies flit lazily through the air. My garden! It's beautiful. Thank you. Victorians took flowers and floral arrangements very seriously. You see, it was considered uncouth to discuss personal and romantic relationships in public, so lovers and friends alike would use bouquets to send secret messages to one another. Each flower and plant is symbolic of different feelings. Even more interesting is that one flower could mean different things depending on other plants it was paired with. One had to be extremely careful, as even the style in which the ribbon was tied around the bouquet affected the message. Damien leans down and plucks a gorgeous bright orange flower off of a vine. My dude! Yes. Lilium bulbifernum, the orange lily. What do you think this means? My loins are ablaze. Thou art the tightest. Oh, they spelled it the way that I spell tight. Like using it as like, oh, that's tight, bro. All my friends type it or write it T-I-T-E. Tight. And I always write T-I-G-H-T and I feel like an old person. Did you bone the bar guy? No, I did not. Octo! Oh my god, we got the scene that you like kind of gave me a little heads up about. Like the first time that we met Robert, he was like, we doing this thing? And I was like, wait, this is what Octo was telling me about. It was pretty funny. It's like Octo gave me a heads up about this. But I don't know, it didn't seem as ambiguous as you said that it was when you played, so maybe they changed the wordage on it. He straight up like wanna fuck, I know. And then we went on a date with him and he was like, you a little wild? And I was like, no, I need to go home and take care of my daughter. Goodbye. And he was like, oh. I'm playing a little too hard to get. I have a child, Robert. I have things to do. 3 cheers for sweet revenge. My loins are ablaze. I don't feel like, I would say, I think yellow, if I remember right, yellow flowers are normally used like in kind of a negative way, right? I'm gonna guess this. Oh, I knew it! Yes, the orange lily is actually symbolic of pure hatred. Well, and that is precisely why floral arrangement is so challenging. What is your favorite type of flower? Snapdragons! Oh my gosh, that's my actual favorite flower! Sorry! It's never in the list! It's never in the list. I'm so excited. How did you know that? Because I remember saying that yellow and orange flowers are my favorite types of flowers. Like, I always love the way that they look the most. And somebody was like, oh, that's unfortunate because orange and yellow are normally like jealousy or bitterness or like, like for whatever reason, the flowers symbolically have always been used in negative ways. Snapdragons are my favorite. If you've never seen a snapdragon before, you should look them up. My dad used to grow them all over the place because I loved them so much. Speaking of dads,
my daddy's pretty cute. He used to grow snapdragons for me, and then you can put your fingers inside of the snapdragon head, and you go meow 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 meow,
and you can like walk around and act like your fingers are a little dragon. They're so fun. Anyways, snapdragons are my favorite because they're cute, and you can do that thing where you squeeze them and it looks like they're talking. Yeah. What a lovely choice. I'll have to remember that when I put together a bouquet for you. Oh, Damien. He's gonna put together a bouquet for me? Nobody's ever given me a bouquet before. I followed Damien down the footpath and admire more of his beautiful flowers. I was about to be like, you've never gotten a bouquet before, but you had a lady. You had a lady in your life. Let Jets, thank you so much for the 4 months. And then I thought to myself, to be fair, I've never sent Sam flowers, and now I really fucking want to. Oh my god, for his birthday. I should send him a fuckload of flowers to the office. Don't tell him, don't tell him, don't tell him, don't tell him, don't tell him. Bouquets aren't given to men, they are now. They fucking are now. I'm gonna send a bouquet to Sam. I'm gonna research all the fucking symbolism. I'm gonna find out what flowers are gonna be best. I'm gonna send him flowers for his birthday. Chat, don't tell him. Don't tell him, chat. Don't tell him. Oh my god, I need to write this down. Where's my little book? One of you gave me a really cute... Oh, you might be in chat right now, actually. Hold on. Oof. This.
Welcome, you fine cat-loving, coffee-drinking burrito
Oh no,
pig.
do I not have a pen? Stitches get stitches. Your name is in here. Hold on. I got this from Erd. I don't know if Erd is here today, but Erd gave me this because they were like, oh, it was really cute and it's got a little fox face on it. And it was so funny because I was thinking to myself, like, man, I kind of want to have a tinier bullet journal. Like, I love my bullet journal, but it's just so big it doesn't like fit in my purse, you know? And so I kept thinking to myself, like, man, maybe I should get a smaller bullet journal. So I'm kind of like using this as a new bullet journal. Bye, Vernon! Thanks for swinging by, dude. Flowers for Sam. Haha. Yes. Got it. Okay. Bullet journals are the new rage. How have you been using it? Yeah, I've been doing it since right before the start of the new year. And I like it a lot. I've realized that pretty much every month I change the way that I use it, though. I'm still kind of trying to figure out the best method for me. Kudu Shippy, thank you so much for the 3 months. I think that a lot of people, when they first start out, because all of the bullet journal, like, pictures and things... Like, if you go on Instagram and you look up bullet journal, it's people being like, I made a page that's all of my favorite movies, and I made a page that's gonna track the fucking LCS, right? There's a bullet journal girl that I follow that's, like, all about gaming, which has been super fun. She makes just, like, she makes, like, graphs and things for just games and competitions and things, and it's really cool. They look amazing, but I'm like, that's not the efficient way for me to use my journal in a day-to-day, right? So even though there were some things where I was like, oh, this is really fun. It's fun to have a page for this, right? I realized pretty quick that it doesn't help me stay on track to focus on those things, you know? It's better for me to just simplify a lot and just have it be like, this is the day, this is my list. This is the next day, this is my list. This is the next day, this is my list. The only thing that I'm wondering about with this is how best to put the calendar in, because I do like having a page that's just the calendar for the month before I start into the next month, you know? So I'll have to figure that out, but August is right around the corner, so I'll figure it out quick. Thanks for sending my Cat Gang hat. It was an honor, Miko Edit. Happy 13 months. Okay, cool. Suddenly a phone rings. Oh, Senpai, will you excuse me? I must take this. He pulls a cell phone out of his pocket. JDO Errorst 1977. Thank you so much for subscribing and becoming a new member of the Cat Gang. Thank you for the support. Have a great day and use the emotes for evil, not good. I did Senpai fan art. What? Oh, what? This is really good. What the fuck? That is some really good art, my dude. Well done, Murbeck. Aww. Senpai with his cute shirt. He pulls his cell phone out of his pocket. I'm a little surprised it's not a rotary phone. Go for it. Damien smiles and walks back to the house. I take a deep breath and enjoy the heavily perfumed air. Man, what a lovely yard. Makes me wish I'd put a little more effort into that garden Amanda and I tried to start one time. Our watermelons grew to the size of cherry tomatoes and then just died. Oh, hey, a gargoyle. Oh no, I knocked it over.
Fix that guard.
Fix that garg. Oh, how do I, there we go. Okay. These mini games are so silly. Ooh, that was close. Uh-oh, here comes Damien. He looks kind of upset. Senpai, my sincerest apologies to have kept you waiting. There is an urgent matter that I must attend to, so I'm afraid I must take my leave. Oh, yeah, no problem, dude. Is everything okay? Damien worries the hem of his coat with his fingers and looks away. Everything is perfectly fine, but it's Lucian. Oh, what's wrong? He appears to have, well, his teacher needs me to come to the school post-haste. Do you need help? Oh, no, you don't have to. Let me come with you. Us dads gotta stick together, right? Yes, you are right. This is one of Lucian's more elaborate stunts, and I would greatly treasure having another parent by my side. Yeah, let's go. I think that's weird. To be honest, if I was going to, like, confront my child about something that they pulled at school, and a person that I, for the most part, just met was like, do you want me to come and do backup? I would be like, no, that's cool. Damien and I walk into the school and are immediately greeted by an anxious-looking Hugo. Hello, Damien, you're here in record time.
Oh, no.
Oh, I wouldn't miss it for the world, dear friend. Wow, whatever it is, doesn't seem like this is Hugo and Damien's first time to the My Kids Are in Trouble rodeo. What is it this time?
Oh.
This, Damien, you have to see to believe. Damien and I fall into step behind Hugo, who leads us through the busy corridors of the school. We pass by several classes in session, and I vaguely wonder if Amanda's around. Hugo eventually ushers us into a small boiler room with a flight of rickety stairs leading into the darkness. Watch your step. I can hear faint voices drifting up from the basement, and they don't sound happy. As I'm led into the depths of the school, I recall the antics I got into as an angsty middle schooler. What the fuck? At least I had enough sense to stay out of creepy basements, though. We find another teacher in a boiler room tucked away in the back of the basement. With him are Lucian and Ernest, Hugo's son. Lucian has a bloody nose. Thanks for coming. I just can't make heads or tails of this. I look around the scene of the crime and I see a bunch of bricks, some masonry tools scattered around. What happened here? Ernest punched me, so... Lucian tried to kill me, okay? The room falls silent. I was not trying to kill you, dumbass. I was just trying to build a brick wall around you and then see what would happen, so... You promised me that there was wine down here and you tricked me, okay? Whoa, whoa, whoa. Wait a second, Lucian. Did you try to cask of a Montadillo? Oh my, look at those titties. Mm-hmm.
Daddy like.
I'm so worried it's gonna pop. You know, you got your boobies to be fairly symmetrical compared to when Sam and I tried to blow up a boobie.
I failed. It took a while to balance out the boobs.
Yeah. Understandable.
Hi, chat. Ooh, ooh, chat. Ooh. Oh wait, hold on, I have a bigger one. Ooh, chat. Ooh, ooh, ooh. They're so big. They're so big.
Uh-huh.
Hello, chat. Ooh, they say they feel lifelike. I
do not agree.
I totally agree. Look how ridiculous they is. Look at this is this is a problem. Ooh. Ooh. Ooh, yeah. They will not pop no matter how hard I try to pop.
I was gonna say, I keep thinking it must pop soon.
Nope, no pop here. I should leave, but I can't.
Kristen, would you like to weigh in on this situation?
Chrissy, come in here.
Yes, I would like to weigh.
Uh-huh, yep. You know, I feel like I'm covering up a little too much. Yep, there we go.
This is maybe sexual harassment. Maybe. I maybe might have to...
I'm gonna have to report you guys to our boss that doesn't exist.
Get out of here. Get out of here with your titties.
Hey,
What? Oh.
I'm not saying anything, but see when you're done.
I thought Kristen was the sensible one. There are no sensible ones in this office. Good try, though. Good try. Okay. When we're done with this date, I think we'll wrap up. Wait a second. Lucian, did you try to cask of Amontillado? I'll assume. I'm neither confirming nor denying that. I turn to Damien. I whisper to him, What is that?
Huh.
It is a classic Edgar Allan Poe short story where a man gets his enemy drunk, lures him into a cellar with the promise of wine and a fine vintage, and then buries him alive behind a brick wall. It is a lovely story. So... Wait, Lucian, you tried to do that to him? I was curious to see how it would turn out like. I wasn't gonna actually leave him in there. What was the thought process here? That Ernest was gonna just sit still while you slowly build a tomb around him? Well, it worked for like 20 minutes because he's a fucking idiot. But then he realized that I lied about the wine and, you know, and you were cackling maniacally. It kind of tipped me off, dude. Ernest, 20 minutes? Dad.
Sweet Manchego.
It took you 20 minutes, son. We just did an entire 2-week unit on the cask of Amontillado. Took you 20 minutes to realize Lucian was leading you into an elaborate ruse. Did you even read the story? I read like the first 5 pages, and then I read a review of the movie. Just like fucking Amanda. God damn it, Ernest.
Huh?
It's only 5 pages long. There is no movie. Yeah, you're right. Well, I paid Lucian to read it for me. Actually, he didn't even pay me. So when you think about it, this was me teaching him a lesson. Damien and Hugo both have their heads in their hands. You guys are always telling me to engage in the literature, so I did. I don't see a problem here. Okay, well, I'm firing this under what the hell. Don't do whatever that was again. You're both suspended for a week. Ernest and Lucian high-five. The teacher starts to stomp up the stairs. Hugo, I'll cover your class. Please take your son home. Mr. Bloodmarch, you too. Thank you for your mediation. We all head up the stairs and out of the school in tense silence. Lucian, Damien, and I all pile into my car and begin the drive home. Lucian immediately puts his hood up and stares out the window angrily. I'm not going to therapy again, okay? I know, son. It's entirely up to you whether or not you want to go. But I care about you, and I can see that you're struggling, so if you do decide that you would like to speak to a professional about your feelings, we can do that too. Huh. Maybe you could spend this next week looking for a summer job, I know how much you want your own car. Can't believe Damien's keeping his cool. I'm impressed. Fine. Thanks for, like, not freaking out too hard. Oh. I love you, son. Lucian continues staring out the window. I love you too. We spend the rest of the drive in relative silence. Ah. The moment we pull into the driveway, Lucian hops out of the car, slams the door, and runs inside. I didn't expect to have that conversation in front of you. He and I, well, we have a lot we need to work out. Ah, it's cool. All things considered, Lucian's bricklaying was pretty good, so there's your silver lining. There is that, yes. He's probably just going through a phase. I really admire how you handled that. Does this kind of thing happen a lot? You were a lot more diplomatic with him than I would have been. I just want what's best for him, and I don't think yelling at him would do either of us any favors. It really does. You're a good dad. Oh, look at all those aubergines. See you around, Winku? It would be my honor and my pleasure. Damien bows with a flourish. Classy. I come home and I find Amanda curled up on the couch with a blanket watching TV. So I plop down next to her. Yo, what you watching? Yeah. Tiny House Hunting Brothers Extreme Edition. Ugh, I hate this show. The couple on screen bickers back and forth while standing in an extremely small house made out of recycled bottles. Tiny House Hunting Brothers watch them with bemused expressions, both of their heads touching the low ceiling. I told you that I wanted a 2-bed, 2-bath, shabby chic cottage, and this house doesn't even have a bathroom. But honey, the outside is only 20 yards away. It's not that bad. I am not pooping outside, Greg. Why don't they just get a regular-sized house? I don't know. How'd afternoon tea go?
It got really weird. We had to go to the school and pick up Lucian since he tried to... He lured Ernest down into the cellar with the promise of a fine vintage and then tried to brick him into a wall. How did you know that? Has everyone read this story except me? Yeah, Lucian live streamed the entire thing. This whole day is so beyond me. But otherwise, it was a fun day. That Damien guy's a character, but he's really good company and a surprisingly diplomatic dad. Yeah, I dig his style. You know what? Me too. Dato complete! Woodworking. Ojo-sama. Yeah!
The works of Corey Feldman. He simply slayed in The Lost Boys.
What's Lucian's username? I must follow him. Yeah, I guess now he could have live streamed it from his phone, right? Not too long ago, it would have had to be on Facebook or Dad Book, Child Book. Maybe it would be on Child Book. Okay, let's see. Oh, my throat is killing me. This is a good place to stop. I just got here. Was that the first Lucian date? Yes, we've only done one date with everybody. We've gone on one date with Joseph, one date with Matt, one date with Robert, and one date with Damien. Right? That's it, right? Anthonius! Thank you so much for the resubscription for 13 months. But I just got here. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. My throat is killing me. Nikki5, thank you so much for the 3 months. This game is glorious, right? Yeah, it's super fun so far. Also, I like how we are not even remotely close to finishing a playthrough. Although, y'all were like, you should date all of the dads. It's not gonna affect it badly if you, like, hang out with all of the dads before you choose a dad. So, I think that that's adding on to the time. If we had just been like, Matt forever. If we had just done that, I think it probably would have been pretty short. Jackaria, thank you so much for the 4 months. Oh, thank you. I like them. Do you think you'll try to get all the endings on stream? I would love to, as long as you guys don't get sick of the game. I would love to do that. It's been so long since we've played a game like this, and the writing in this one is so up my alley. It's so funny to me. Are you streaming tomorrow? I am. I'm going to be streaming... I think Tyrion and I are going to stream in the morning. We're going to stream some Final Fantasy XIV in the morning. And then I believe that I also have a sponsored Final Fantasy stream in the afternoon, evening. So in between those, maybe we could play some of this again. It'll be a long streaming day tomorrow. So, yeah. Alrighty. Let's welcome all of our new subscribers. Thank you all so much. Thank you to... Mist and Chocolate, to Niwa Ray, Belly Mar. Whoa, what the fuck is happening? Belly Mar, Jack Jones Art, Captain Samus, Sea Maids, Culture Revolt, Starry Parade, Renaku, Renee the Bat, Random Rocker, Mashable, Steve is a Ninja, White Fox, Zephyn M, J Tiblin, Jolly Nyan, Merc49, Terokai, Chicken Pots and Pie, I Punt Platypi, Murbeck, Clockwork Loris, Blazeram, Black Rose Gunner, Grey Matter, Niskratus, Dancing Donkey, Lady Sylvanas, PW Hamster, Edisol, Shiny Arc, Botaplease, Enigmatic Bunny, Drungan, Ematsuki, Seka Waffle Cat, Epidemic 3012, Azilu, Random Wire, Alfonso the Great 35, Quantum Strike, Mighty Quill, John Eck, Dragosk, Fort 7, Booger DeWitt, Virva, Rafid, Tulade, Jack 4134, Bloododo, A Real Nobody, thank you so much for the 2 months. Smiley Badger, Deggy, Shiden42, Muse of Ships, Oka, Haley Johnson, Nell Baroness, Spuffy Forever, 80H, Triangle's Head, Vagus Plays Trich, Ardite, 140, Burning Spray, Kawasaki Barbie, Chrysander, Queffin, Wacky Whitney, Soul Kitsune, 10BKZ, Noise 250, Avalonity, The Unburnt, Sartoxia, Ergoprox, Mission Status Sick, Aliapo, 14, Goblin Chew, Desu, Runner, Nigazen, Dark Soy, Zixies 12, Shadow Stealer 9, Lumafly, Teary, Love You Girl, Sykes McKenzie, Natty Nat Cat, King of Explodo Kills, Shotgun Ninja, Solly Wally, Scary Infection Man, Archimedes Slain Dave, Kuro Snippy, Lego Shrimp, Jumerk, and Odd But Not Really. Thank you all so much for the support today. Thank you to all of the resubscribers, all the biddies, all of the new subscribers, all of the lurkers, all of the chatters. You're all fantastic. So we'll see you tomorrow. In the meantime, I'll host somebody. If Sam is still streaming, I'll host him. And if he's not, we'll find somebody else to watch. Okay? Yay! Thanks, guys. Appreciate it. Bye-bye. Oh, also, before I forget, check out the shirt if you haven't yet, because it's only on sale for a couple more days if you want the shirt. Okay, bye-bye.